No,
pancakes
he'd be like,
for
"Get
breakfast.
out!
American pancakes.
Time to go home."
Fluffy American pancakes.
Is there a difference between UK pancakes and American pancakes?
Yeah, so UK pancakes are flatter. They're flat. They're not risen.
Like flat, like a crepe flat?
Yeah, but thicker. So they're
Okay.
different to a crepe, but it's more similar to
But
a
they're not
crepe.
crispy, right?
Back in.
Flaky?
Pretty crispy
We're
on the
back?
edges.
Back in.
We're back in.
And you only really eat them on Pancake Day. You wouldn't eat pancakes throughout the year.
You can have a pancake day?
Yeah, Pancake Day. It's a day.
Like National Pancake Day?
Well, no,
Or do
it's
you-
Shrove Tuesday.
What?
Shrove Tuesday.
Shrove Tuesday.
Tuesday. The day before Ash Wednesday. Beginning of Lent.
Oh, I'm unfamiliar with that.
And then,
I'm familiar with Ash Wednesday.
okay, Shrove Tuesday.
Is Ash Wednesday the same week as Good Friday?
No, it's 6 weeks before.
Dang, how do you know this?
Because I'm a human with a brain. I don't know.
Bro,
Yes, sir.
when you turn me down, just go halfway. Don't go all the way down.
I told Fran that, and she was like, no,
No,
put it all the way down.
he didn't tell me that. He's just trying to get me in trouble.
Okay, I will. Thank you. So, okay.
So Good Friday.
I was actually raised
Good
Catholic
Friday
for a
is
while,
the day. Is the Friday before
but Easter.
It's the day Jesus
I
was killed.
knew that.
He rose on Sunday.
Okay, let's not. Okay.
But we eat pancakes on.
See, even Christian is saying that Denmark is pretty flat. Tamara's clapping for us. Thank you, Tamara.
Woo! Woo!
Jason's like messing with our tech over here.
Jason, stop messing up.
Man.
Michael has not gone out again, and
I'm
been
worried about
very nearly an hour that he's been in the pit.
maybe he's done.
Maybe he's done.
He's had such a great run. He was so consistent.
But he pushed it really hard at the beginning.
He really did. Remember last
Him
year?
and Joshua were pushing.
What was the gentleman's name? Kunkel.
Yeah, Anthony.
Kunkel. Like, went out, which we all,
He was making a lot of noise about what he was going to achieve.
Oh, that's an understatement. Yes,
Whoa.
yes. But yeah, he went out like a ball of fire, and he looked really, really good. And then I'm not. Oh, did
Is he walking on water? No, that's soil.
It's feeling like a.
Did he span?
Yeah, I think so.
He span both. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
I don't think he did. I think he was just coming off the opposite.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, because like here, it seems like there's a lot more dirt there than you. So yeah, he just probably stepped off to the side. But yeah. But then Anthony, he got very cold. He didn't put his wetsuit on in time, and he kind of blew up at midnight, if I remember correctly. But he was like, he was thinking 125 miles was possible. Well, actually, not just possible. He was like,
he was doing it, wasn't he?
he was like, I'd do 130 if they monetized it.
Yeah, he
Appropriately
was a
or
road runner
something like
and
that.
didn't realize what it's like going in and out of water.
Yes, he underestimated the
Obstacles.
elements.
So he's finding this year even harder, I guess.
Although for someone who likes to run, he'd be good at the distance
Yeah, but he's still
penalties.
going to go in and out of the water.
Yeah, it's going out of the water.
Got to go in and out of the water.
Wet at the water.
Oh,
Yes.
here we go. Someone going across Twinkle Toes.
Yep. Twinkle toes. What are they wearing? They got just.
Oh, that
jinxed
was
them.
too hard.
They did a good job of keeping their hands out of there, though.
Incredible weather. It's got a bit cooler. It's
It
funny
does-
how
it
it
always
keeps
gets a little bit.
getting cooler.
It's always
just
coolest
before the
right
sun.
before the sun rises.
It's always darkest before the dawn.
That's what I hear. I hear the night is dark and full of terrors.
Well, yeah, when he's sitting next to you.
I don't know if I'll stand for this kind of abuse. I'll
No,
just
you'll
sit
sit
and
for
take
it.
it. Let's go. Let's go. How come our commenters stopped commenting? Are we boring them to death?
I don't know, guys.
We're
Have we
giving you
oh, wait,
quality-
Jason. Do we need this to be refreshed?
I have
'Cause-
not,
oh,
Jason, do we need our
comments
this
to
screen to
be
be
changed because the.
changed?
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's okay. We just thought they hated
Oh, we
us.
apologize to those of you who have been commenting because we thought that we didn't have comments, but it's just because we switched streams. And my nose is starting to reach the runny part of the night.
I looked at the street. Shane Allison, thanks for the coverage. Thank you.
Thank you, Shay.
Right, as we're starting with a
Oh,
new,
goodness.
feed,
Michael's tent is right beside the start line, so send the camera guy there. We're all curious about if he's okay.
We still don't. I mean, there are a lot of tents near the start line. That's the finish line. There's quite a lot near the start line.
Start line's down on that away.
Look around.
Start yelling.
Let's have a look at the men top 10.
Let's do it.
So Michael
fast.
is still currently in the lead because Austin hasn't finished his lap, but he will be finishing it quite soon. Michael came into pit 55 minutes ago and has not gone out again unless he went out without his timing chip, which wouldn't count anyway.
That would be a problem.
Austin Azar, 75 miles. He's on. He's finished lap 15. He's on lap 16. He was last seen as Spunky Monkey, 7 minutes to the hour. So that was 13 minutes ago.
Yep.
Josh Fiore also on 75 miles. Joseph Rocco 70, Christian Brown Johnson 70, Elmer King 70, Isaac Sanderson 65, Matthew Gill 65, Grant Thompson 65, and Ian Caskey.
So for the women, I was about to make a comment about the men.
Go on, make a comment about the men. Go for it.
Well,
Sorry.
we are, because there's a lot of comments about the status on Michael. So we're about to send one of our rabbits out to where we believe his pit is and try to get an update on you. So, or update on him for you. So as soon as we find out more, we will let you know. And Sandy's still here, and that's great because she wants to make me pancakes in Denmark. I almost said Belgium. But I'd be having waffles if I was in Belgium. Is that even real? Is that an American thing? We call them Belgian waffles. Anyway, women. Chris Regoski continues to lead. Where is she right now on course?
Lap 14.
Lap 14.
Spunky Monkey, about a minute ago. Spunky Monkey is obstacle 16. After that, it's Mudderhorn, and then she laps again.
Then she comes again.
She seems to be just coming round and round and round.
She doesn't stop. Callie remains in second place. Where is Callie right now on course?
Callie was seen at 4 minutes to the hour at Swinging Tips, which is obstacle number 8.
She's moving along, okay. Stephanie Bland still on the lead lap.
Stephanie Bland, last seen at 3 minutes to the hour at Snogging Dirt, which is obstacle number 4.
Number 4, I've learned that one now. Katie Knight's in 4th place at 60 miles, so she's on lap 13.
She was, last seen at Spunky Monkey at 8 minutes to the hour. So
Chris
is
has
not
full...
long. She'll soon lap her.
Yep. She is an animal, that's for sure. Nikki Karamba.
Last seen on lap 13 at Melting Point.
I love that obstacle. I love that. Jenny Overstreet, who, if you remember last year, Jenny Overstreet is a lesson in why you always make sure you have your bib on before you leave the pit. She was like fighting for a podium spot, remember? And left for I don't remember the lap number, but left and realized.
So how many miles did she end up getting, and how many?
Halfway through her lap.
So she would have had 90 miles then.
Yeah.
If she'd worn her bib.
She realized halfway through her lap that she didn't have her bib on, and she had to run all the way back, and then put her bib on and run all the way back out. So, yes. Jenny, however, is in 6th Street. 6th Street. She might live on 6th Street. I don't know, but she's in 6th place with 60 miles. Hannah Carda, one of my personal favorites, just a beacon of joy and happiness on course.
Wonderful, yeah.
She's so lovely. She's in 7th place. Robin Costa, forgive me, Robin. 8th place, Sarah Tucker in 9th, and Melissa Linda in 10th with 45 miles.
Nice. Just 20-mile gap from the 1st to 10th place. Out of interest, let's see last year. It was a 30-mile gap between 1st and 10th place last year.
Are you? Yeah, you about okay. Our rabbit is just moments away from heading down towards the start.
We'll stick his camera on when he is going
where
that way.
We were told that Michael is pitting, and we will try to locate him and get you an update here. Meanwhile, someone's getting yoinked up on top of Everest.
Austin! There goes Austin.
Azar.
There he is.
Look at him.
So Austin has finished lap 16. If he gets out, at any point, he is now going to be in first place.
Yes, unless
he will officially be in first place, I guess, when he finishes the next lap. But we'll know he's in first place because Michael has
still
not
in the
gone
pit.
out yet.
So let's see what happens. There he goes. He's drinking some type of drinky drink. wearing his shorty shorts, which is incredible to think about because I am sitting here and I'm not warm.
But he's moving, isn't he?
He is moving, and I was warmer earlier when I was dancing.
So, Austin finished 16, literally an hour behind Michael.
Wow.
That's
That was
how
a
much
massive,
Michael was pushing.
Massive lead he had.
He did, but maybe he just took it too far.
It's possible. It's possible. People do bonk, right?
Or maybe it's, tortoise and hare, and he's like, oh, I've got time for a break.
Who's this?
Oh, we know her. I want to check how she's getting on.
That is, I can't read it.
I didn't see her number. We did have a list of people that were crossing.
Yeah?
Yeah, but we lost it. It was on the iPad, but then the iPad locked it. Yeah.
Oh, is it dead? Oh.
It's locked.
Oh, it's at 2% anyway, so. Okay.
So I'm looking for someone who crossed it.
So what can we, let's see. Oh, so I can, I get it. So these just match those, right? So I can push this to go to.
Yeah.
Took me way too long to figure out
Yeah, it really did.
how these labels work. We're just, so we've got multiple cameras, but there's just not a lot of people at
Could that have been Melissa Linden?
most of the obstacles right now. So we're trying to just put something up there that's at least got some type of action.
That could have been Melissa Linden that just crossed the
Melissa
finish line.
Linden?
Yeah, she just finished. Well, somebody just finished like a minute ago. That's the only woman that finished. That I'm seeing finishing like a minute ago.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Could be.
Our rabbit is heading up. Let's see here. Oh.
Count one.
Oh.
Shut. We think. Close enough.
Here we go. I was about to say that Jason is heading out to the pit, and he was actually coming back to us.
Chris Regoski, Spunky Monkey, not seen her at Mudderhorn yet. They really come through quick after they've got to Mudderhorn.
So this is Jason heading down the pit lane. We're hearing that Michael pits down by the start line, so we are working our way that way.
Hey, Elliot. Do you know where Michael's pit is?
Michael.
Shit, the guy that wasn't first?
I don't even know who this guy is.
Yeah.
I don't even know what he looks like.
They're saying his pit is over here by the
Austin's
start,
not
is
set
what
out
they
yet,
said.
yeah, but he
I don't know which one it is, but...
Maybe the one on the corner there?
Oh, I'm seeing a finger
Yeah, I
pointing.
don't know. Hey.
This is Pyramid West.
They could easily... Well, that's U.S. No, it wouldn't be that one. This guy's sleeping, but he's probably not. He could be in there.
Wish I was snoozing like that.
Don't know.
Oh, there's a bib. That's a white bib. It wouldn't be him. Because that's a non-contender bib. Oh, is he a contender? Okay, he doesn't know. Okay.
He doesn't know. If anybody, call for Michael, and people are sleeping, so I don't think he wants to be, shouting out.
Yep.
If Nikolai, if you can get in touch with Tana and ask her to update us or something, that'd be great. There's Austin heading out. He started lap 17,
so this will officially
Austin,
give him the lead.
Yeah, not
to cut
yet.
you off.
Ready for that, son?
Not yet, because until he finishes that lap, because Michael finished his lap first. So
Right.
he's going to have to finish the whole lap before he's shown in the lead. It takes quite a long time
Dude, keep it up.
for people to... So it's the time is 4:15. So 7 a.m. What happens at 7 a.m.?
I'm sorry?
7 a.m. It's usually happening at 8 a.m., but it's happening at 7 a.m. this year. What is it?
What is?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
What's that?
What do people have to be doing? They have to be out on course. They have to have finished a lap.
Oh,
or something?
11 a.m. You mean?
No, 7.
Oh. You mean to be officially considered a 24-hour finisher?
Uh-huh.
I thought it used to be 9 a.m., so it would be 8 a.m.?
I thought they said it would be 8 a.m., but it's 7 a.m.
Okay, that could be.
Oh, let's have a
We got
listen.
the doses.
Yeah, not great. Did you catch Austin?
Little Chris Mendoza
Yeah,
check out.
yeah, it's on Saturday. Yeah.
Is that what you guys got too?
Yeah, I think so, because Michael hasn't come out, right?
I haven't, and at least he didn't cross that I saw.
Yeah, as far as
I don't know where he's pitting either, except for when he comes out
some
here.
people claim that he was pitting by the start line. I went over there. I don't see anywhere that really makes sense to be him. But really?
I don't know where he's been. Yeah. But,
Yeah. Don't know.
Any
Yeah, we were trying to figure out everybody. And
oh my gosh, I'm almost there.
Yeah. Everybody in the chat's been asking, we need an update on Michael.
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
I woke up and things have changed. Things have changed. It's very exciting.
He looks good.
Good.
He saw us a bunch of bad stuff.
Yeah.
Using them like we talked about?
Yes. At least
To a lap.
it's like, why would he use more? When I could just muscle my way through it. Oh my God. It's my big
It's about 30-second delay from what is happening right now. It'll pop up there in a second.
That's why I was like talking to him, and then I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, oh no. I only get mad at a certain point.
They're just kind
Oh
of checking.
boy.
So,
Do we know what happened in the first place?
No, we're trying to find out, but can't find them.
Do you know where his tent is?
Somebody claimed that it was down here by the start, but I don't know where it would be.
They should have access to that.
Well, I haven't asked HQ.
So
we just
Austin
kind of been
headed
going
out.
off the rumors.
I'd go ask Chris or Jen.
let's go.
They're not doing anything right now.
Well, let's stick with this picture, and it's
Oh.
more interesting to be than the next.
Okay,
start, so
which one's that? Cam
At
1.
1. Up the top. Do you guys want to hear what's going on the pit, or do you want us to chitter-chatter? Let us know.
in here?
Good. Hi. How are you?
Y'all just
Yep.
hanging out?
We're
guys.
getting ready.
Okay,
This one wants to go soon.
nice.
This one doesn't want to go, but he's gonna go soon.
Awesome.
We're waiting.
That's Nick
on
Artis.
some We're gonna wait for her to go back out.
Nice.
Nick Artis is the one that always has the
Get a little
special edition
Wrangle,
World's Toughest Mutter
Hector,
bourbon.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen
brewed
that.
each year.
That's
I don't know
fancy.
if brewing is the right word, but
awesome.
distilled, perhaps.
How's Heather doing?
Heather's getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so they want the pit chat. So
Yeah.
let's
Okay,
just
yeah, we'll
quiet
let
for a minute.
it live here for a little bit, guys. Let you have a listen in to the folks in the pits that Jason's finding. Got people sleeping.
That's awesome.
But she made friends with Leah. I don't know her last name, but she's out on course right now, and then Heather's gonna go on the next lap.
Oh, that's Jessica Johnson.
We're waiting for Leia to go past the Funky Monkey, and then we'll wake her up and get her
How much mileage does she have?
She finished 7 or 8. Did she finish 7 or 8? She finished 8. She finished 8.
Which is 40?
Yeah. So she'll get 50. She'll get there.
Didn't feel the
I just saw that.
high-end competitive tonight.
The course is a
Beating
killer.
her up. Yeah.
Well, the penalties are a
Yeah.
killer for
Yeah.
sure.
Is there any of the
Jason,
harder
can you hear
obstacles
me?
that she's been able to do, or?
I've been focusing on Nick mostly. Corey, what obstacles has she been able to do consistently?
Oh,
Any chance you can
Oh,
hear
you
me,
woke
Jason?
her up.
I'm actually going to interrupt this
Okay.
with more interesting news,
Oh,
which
here
is
we go.
Chris Regoski has just passed Mudderhorn. So apologies, Jason. We're going to look at the finish for a bit and put you in picture-in-picture whilst we wait for
Okay.
Chris to come through.
So Chris is coming through.
You can keep chatting, but I am going to shout over you when Chris comes through.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's terrible. I hear.
Yeah.
I hear.
Thanks. See y'all.
So Jason is still on a search. We'll try to get the information to him that Michael's tent is between the start and finish line. That's a really long distance for those of you who aren't here. It's probably
about 100 and some meters.
yes. So and there's a break in between, so he could be
And if he's not on the front row,
over there.
he could be
He
on the
could
second row.
be over there. So we'll try to send Jason.
And also, you can't stick your head into people's tents.
Correct. So if
'Cause,
he
you know,
is
privacy.
sleeping or having trouble and he's inside a sealed tent, then
But if he is here with his girlfriend, I would advise his girlfriend or whoever knows them to get in touch with her and find out.
hopefully they're
because
watching this. Yes.
We will do our best, but there's only so much we can do.
Yep. And we should see female leader
Is that James coming through? He's looking rough.
Chris Regoski, Mark James,
James, but
Ah.
looking not happy.
making it rough.
Hey, man. How's it going?
You wanna? There you go. You ready to switch?
I'm trying.
Gonna keep trying.
What you been using it on?
Sorry?
What you been using the band on? Hey, Katie.
That
Let's
one,
have a quick look at what James was doing.
the rig at the end, and grappler, mate.
Right on.
Just
Yeah,
finished
man.
lap 13, 65 miles. Chris should be coming through, I guess, in about 2 minutes. Okay, I'm just going to say, guys, it's very helpful that you
Ooh, all
telling us where
kinds
to
of
go,
goodies.
but our focus
Yeah.
isn't just on one athlete. It's
Let
on
them pick whatever they want.
6 athletes that are here.
Yep.
And
Yep.
we care if he's okay or not, but we also have to focus on other people that are running. We just had an athlete come through that a lot of people are interested in, so we went to him, and we're waiting for Chris to come through as well.
That's
And there
correct.
she goes.
Go, 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 go. She just keeps on moving. It's unbelievable. But not really.
Hey, Jason, just in case you're there, Chris has just come through, so you'll probably catch it on your camera.
Yep. Come on, Jason, go. Oh, there she is. Yep.
Oh,
There we
she's
go.
going to the potty.
Oh,
Oh,
we'll go ahead and let her do that.
she's going pee-pee.
She's going to go take care of
Oh, if you're in West, it's going to take ages.
that. Is not a slow, but she's got a little bit of a gap. So,
She does. So let's just throw up that leaderboard whilst we
Okay.
wait for that.
let's do it.
So Chris now on 70 miles at 17:23 hours of the race.
So, let's see. That's
This is too hard for me to work out right now, I'm not going to lie.
8.5 hours left.
Is that really? Yeah. Or just
So-
8 hours left.
8 hours left. Isn't it? It goes till 12:30.
It goes to 24 and a half hours. We're at 17 and a half
Oh, I thought
hours.
they had like a 90-minute buffer.
Well, no, it goes. Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
So instead of ending at
It
11,
goes
they
to
have till
25
12:30.
and a half hours.
Yeah. So instead of ending at 11 a.m., it ends at 12:30 p.m.
So it's 7 hours.
Good job, man. Good job.
8 hours. 8 hours. Oh my god. I promise you, we're not stupid.
8.5.
We just really
8
don't.
hours. 8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours. Oh, I thought he was laughing at us.
Me too. 8 hours.
You
8
tried doing
hours. She's at
maths.
70
You tried
miles.
driving in platforms.
I don't want to.
Right,
do
let's
that.
listen to Chris.
Got the platter.
Here's the platter.
Look at all those goodies.
Do you want any Coke, sir?
Should I make it for the camera?
Yeah,
I do just want to say her last lap was 5 minutes faster than the one before.
Finish the last section.
I got it. And then try this side. Says it'll test. Yes, please. This girl looks so awesome.
Nope, not it. Ditching the code.
What's up, Chris?
Alright, man. Alright.
Like this. Like this to this. I just come in and
Alright, we'll do that. Sounds good. What's up, Jason? Take that ramen with you.
water.
You don't want any electrolytes anytime soon, right? Do you eat that baby food?
Yeah, it's the one I have.
Got it? You want one more sip before you go?
Doing awesome.
Nope. Do it again. How are you feeling? Already? Could you touch the turtle for me? Could you touch that a little bit? Could you touch that even? Time. I would rather tell someone I can't believe I did this than I can't believe it. Absolutely. Good luck out there.
She got it down.
One, baby. Yeah. Good job.
Off she jogs.
Cruising. Yeah. One more lap and then sunrise. How long are your laps been? Not sure.
I decided the penalty for this one is not well. Less work.
Yeah, that cargo net's a lot of effort.
So we're going to leave you with the coverage of Chris for a while.
Least
I
resistant.
guess people would rather hear what Jason's saying, hear what's going on, hear what Chris is saying, than hear us waffle for a while. Just one thing someone said in the chat, 6.5 hours until the start line shuts. Correct. 8 hours until the race ends. Just because that was a little unclear. But we'll leave you with Chris for a while. If you've got any questions, ask us and we will answer them.
Yeah, Chris is saying that the penalty here is much easier effort-wise. So not worth doing the obstacle at cargo net. Takes a lot of effort. I have to take off my jacket running with you. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely the coolest part of the morning. So I'm tying my jacket around my waist so I can run with Chris, or else I'm going to get overheated. See how Twinkle Toes is treating her. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, much better than last year. There's still spotty spots, but overall, yeah, I've been pretty happy with it. There's been some technical issues for sure, as there pretty much always is, but it's been a pretty good show so far. Awesome. Did they get up this early? Oh. Oh.
At midnight, but
Yeah.
might watch them now. And to answer your question, no, they definitely do not get up.
Woo. Marco! Good job, man. Yeah. Moving into double set. She's got somebody else here with her.
How are you?
Hey. That could just be them too. Working together. Oh, just caught. Like her glow stick catching. Ciao, guys. Easy work.
Okay. I just went out into the pit and had a look for Michael, and I found him. He's currently wrapped up and he thinks it's probably going to be a permanent break. He felt really good out there. He said it's an amazing race. Everything's going well, no penalties. And then the last lap just didn't do him well. He thinks it could have been his nutrition wasn't on point, which is kind of what happened with Tyler. He thought too much sugar, and that didn't do him so well.
Oh.
I guess it's difficult as well, though. If you're coming from a different country, you're eating different food.
Definitely different foods.
Unless you're packing your nutrition from home that you're used to, just something slightly different. So everyone, he is okay. He's fine, but he just probably isn't going to carry on the race. He doesn't think he will be going on for another lap. I said if he wants to come over and chat with us, please do. If he wants to just look after himself, please do. So there you go. Michael is okay, but not feeling good enough to carry on.
Oh, well, that's tough.
Yeah.
But that's also, I mean, the nature of the race, right? We've seen it happen on other occasions where someone is really strong through 8 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours, and then, something happens, whether it's nutrition is off or a cold gets to them or something, and that's it. And then that's
Well, he did 80 miles in 16 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know what else he's done endurance-wise, but we do know it's Europe's toughest mudder.
Yep.
It's getting really hard to talk. It feels like my mouth is swollen.
And Europe's toughest mudder is
12
hours, yes.
There's a big difference.
A huge difference. But, so that means Austin will then, Austin is technically in the, yes.
Sorry, just looking at the
yes. Fran has seen something in that.
Oh, no, that's fine. I got a bit confused because my phone clock is saying 4:40, but we're on 5:40 of the race. Callie was last seen at Spunky Monkey just a few minutes ago. I thought it was an hour ago. I got really worried for a second. And Stephanie at Swinging Tips at 1/2 the hour.
Okay.
Sorry, please carry on.
No, it's okay. I was merely just talking about, the way things can be with this race. Where are we here? Oh, this is the one that we did not go look at. This is just. Oh yes, this is. Oh, this is really settled down. This obstacle. I forget which one it is. It's. She's caught. There she goes.
Josh Fiore's Spunky Monkey. That was about 7 minutes ago. That's
Okay.
obstacle 16, so we'll next see him at Mudderborn, and then we'll see him coming through.
Love it.
Of course, Josh could still take the win here.
He could. Yes.
He was leading the race to start
point,
with, and
right?
then he got overtaken.
Anybody in the top 5, I feel like it could still, and maybe a little beyond that, can still take it. Right, a lot can happen. We've got plenty of time to go.
Yeah, we actually do.
There we go. We just helped out a lot of our commenters. I'm letting them know the update on Michael. It's a shame, but like I said, it's also kind of the nature of the race. Right?
And like I said earlier, with Tyler, I just checked in on Tyler as well. He's having a little snoozy.
Good.
He's
Good
just
for him.
lying down in his pit,
I
wrapped in
want to
dry
have a
robe,
snoozy.
having a snoozy. As I said with Tyler, I really respect when athletes are able to make that call if this isn't okay. Because too often in this sport, it's just push through, push through, push through.
Yep, I agree. Yep.
And especially for, at this point for Michael, he's pushed so hard and he's achieved so much in the time. It's hard to say that's enough.
Yes.
So I respect that.
As do I.
God, stop copying me, Carlo.
Yes, I can. Wait, what did you say?
What?
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 What? What? What do you keep drinking?
Tea.
Oh, with no attempt to share whatsoever.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah, I need something.
Just there.
Let's go. Oh, Wild Man. Wild Man just came through. He's oh, that's better when it's actually on. Wild Man. For those of you who don't know, there's a gentleman who goes by the name of Wild Man, and you may have mentioned this earlier, but he runs the entire race barefoot.
Oh, we've just been going by his real name, Raymond Vincent or Vincent Raymond.
Yes, on his bib, you'll call him Wild Man.
Wild Man.
And he is a wild man, and he maintains this level of energy all night long. What do we got?
All night long.
And yes, it's quite infectious, and he's an incredibly positive and jovial young man. And I don't know how he does it, because this course, first off, it's very hard, packed dirt. And yeah. And there are little low-lying cactuses everywhere.
Big spiky needles.
And there are these other plants that I think look kind of like agave plants, but they're not. And those kind of are
spiky.
Pokey.
They poked me in the leg yesterday.
Yeah. And he just
I did one hot lap.
He just motors along as if it doesn't hurt. And I feel like it should hurt a lot. But I mean, he's been doing it for years. He didn't wear shoes last year. He didn't wear the shoes the year before. So, and last year, remember, there was like the kind of those little bramble type bushes towards the finish line. There was a little dark section before you came around the corner to finish, and it had a lot of thorny type bushes that they eventually got trampled down. But Chris Regoski, by the way, about to go up and over Ladder of Hell. Our rabbit Jason is pretty much stalking her on this lap, which is wonderful.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Now, just a heads up, I can't actually hear if there's anything going on out there. So if I'm talking over anything interesting, I apologize. I think, Carla, you might be able to hear. So if I'm talking and I shouldn't be, just tell me.
I'm hearing, but Jason's not really commenting. He's just following her along, which is perfect. And there she goes.
Yeah, we're just chatting here and there, but
I really bit my tongue earlier.
nothing crazy.
Oh, see now,
I'm really struggling to talk.
I would argue
Yes.
that, and we have not talked about this before, but might as well. What better time than 4:45 in the morning on a Sunday morning when we're 18 hours into a race or whatever it is? I think that biting your tongue and or your cheek is your body's biggest act of betrayal
Mm.
that it can pull on you.
Especially in a moment like this,
Yes.
because my mouth is also incredibly dry, even though I'm drinking constantly. It feels swollen, and I can't really talk without it hurting my tongue.
It's ridiculous. So your teeth and your tongue have lived harmoniously in your mouth since you were like, what, 2 years old?
And it decides this morning.
Yeah. Like, did they just suddenly forget where each other is? Right? You go months without your tongue getting in the way of your teeth.
And do you know what else?
And then what happens?
I've not been sick all year. This is the first time I've been sick this year.
Yeah.
So
What happens?
my body really is betraying me.
But why does that happen? Why does your tongue suddenly be like, oh, you know where we need to be right now?
Inside
Between
your
these teeth as they're closing down.
Ow. And
like,
then
no,
it keeps happening.
No, it's not fair.
It's not fair, is it?
It is a
not fair thing.
It is a 100% act of betrayal by our bodies. And I don't get it.
Mm-mm.
And I don't want to get it. I just want it to not happen. Especially your cheek. Think of how far off. What is your cheek doing getting in between your teeth? But yet, sometimes we still bite our cheeks.
So just as an update, we're keeping our eyes out for
Joshua. You want to talk about cheeks and tongues?
I just thought people might want to hear less about the inside of my mouth and more about the race that they're watching.
Fair.
We're keeping our eyes out for Joshua Fiore hitting Mudderhorn. He's not hit it yet. We're watching for that. And also for Callie.
Yes,
so
Callie.
They've both been at Spunky Monkey. They're both in second place. Even though the leaderboard doesn't show that, because Michael is still going to show for quite a while.
Yes.
But if Michael doesn't do the last lap at 7 or 8 a.m., he won't be a finisher.
Correct. So hopefully he's able to pump it up and get out there for one last lap.
Okay, Noel Medina, I'm up from my slumber. Anyone at 200 yet? No. So Austin Azar is in the lead at 80, followed by Josh Fiore. Michael Schutt was doing really well.
Really well.
But has pretty much decided to pull out. We're following Chris Regoski right now. She's at 70, and we're waiting for Callie to pass Mudderhorn so she comes across the finish line, and also waiting for Joshua to do the same.
Is Noel Medina related by any chance to
Is the man very happy that he has a brown bib?
Thank you. Miguel Medina? OCR-OG Miguel Medina?
No, so.
He's taken a podium in the team competition for World's Toughest Mudder before, when he was partnered with Hunter McIntyre, and I can't remember the other teammates, but that was back in 2014. They were called the Wolf Pack.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was Miguel, Hunter, and 2 other lads who I do not recall.
Let's get rid of that picture.
Let's get rid of that picture. We're going up the hill. Oh, yes. Yeah. That's right, they did. Noel is not related. Well, that's okay.
I am not Kate, he said. No, I am no Kate.
I just thought that was a misspelling of relates.
So did I. It is. I'm just being naughty and taking.
So that's a real word?
No.
Ricates?
No.
There we go.
Related, lol. I
Poor
saw that
Noel,
question.
I'm sorry.
Listen, no, we might have been awake for 26 hours or 28 hours at this point, but we're still.
Oh, this is huge, by the way.
Sausages. Ooh, okay.
This is a penalty that can take up to 9 minutes.
Yeah.
From what I hear, for the elites to complete.
I think the feedback that I think they're going to get is this obstacle wasn't fair for the genders. It was a lot harder for women than for men. That is what I'm repeatedly hearing from people. We asked it yesterday, and they said, no, it's fine, even though when we were there, what we were watching was more men completing than women. But what we're hearing is women are consistently not completing this obstacle.
Oh, she's using her band. That a girl. That's smart.
How often do you get that band?
So after any participant reaches 25 miles, at the end of their lap, they stop by the scorer's table and they'll get their obstacle bypass band, and they'll get one at the end of each lap.
Oh,
thereafter.
Great! So she can basically use it on that obstacle every lap. And I think this is the thing. This is what people are saying. I think Ian was saying this. Most athletes, especially women, are using it on that obstacle. So
And doing math, she has now gotten 10 bands. Is that right? Because at 25, she got 1, right? And then 30, 35,
well, she's
40,
done
45, 50,
14 laps.
60, 65.
5 laps
70.
is 25.
She had 10.
Yeah, I
Because
guess
she gets 1 at 25, right?
And then, yeah.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65.
Yeah, 10.
So she's had 10 bands.
She's just using it, I guess, on every lap.
She could be, yes. Unless maybe earlier she was actually doing the obstacle. I don't know. The very last time I ran Worlds in 2021, I saved most of my obstacle bypass bands for my very last lap, just because I wanted to just be able to get through.
I suppose it really depends on what the obstacles are like that year.
Exactly. Now, I
And
was
this year,
not
that
challenging for a
obstacle is
podium.
just not worth people doing.
I just wanted to make sure that if that I did more than I had done before, and so I used probably like 6 of them, I think, on my last lap, just to pretty much blaze through that last lap.
So I'm a little bit surprised we've not seen Callie or Josh at Mudderhorn yet. Spunky Monkey to Mudderhorn is 3 obstacles. Well, including Mudderhorn. There's Augustus Gloop, Hangin' Rough. But
Hangin'
Spunky
Rough.
Monkey and Hangin' Rough have penalties.
Hangin' Rough. Which, thank you so much. Which popular late 80s, early 90s boy band had a song called Hangin' Tough?
Boys to Men.
We've talked about that.
Is it some American band that I've never heard of?
It is an American band.
It's the original boy band.
It is.
New Kids on the Block.
Yes.
There we go.
And nowadays they're referred to as
NYOK.
close.
NKOTB.
NKOTB.
Listen, it's like
Donnie Wahlberg, by the way, good actor. Loved him in Band of Brothers. Did you ever see that series, Band of Brothers? Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Although they do take some cheap shots at the British soldiers, which I don't think is fair. Not cheap shots like with the rifles.
Cheap shots with their jokes.
With their jokes.
I mean, the Americans should never really start doing that, should they?
No, I agree. We should not. I'm having some. Is this proper English tea?
So this is my favorite kind of tea. It's Earl Grey.
I am familiar with Earl Grey tea.
I gave Will some earlier.
Did you bring your own special Earl Grey tea from the UK?
Yeah.
Because you can't be bothered with
Because
our
it's terrible here.
horrible tea. I understand. I'm going to try this. This is lovely. It has milk in it, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, almond milk, though.
Oat milk.
Oat milk. Excellent.
Oat milk.
I like oat milk. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It warms the cockles of my heart.
And what a heart you have.
Thank you.
Should we see if Chris is saying anything?
Yes.
Carla, if you can hear me, who's the song "The Kids Aren't All Right" by? Chris can't remember the chorus, but
the kids aren't all right.
Block, so she had one in mind.
The kid said, "I know of a song called "The Kids Aren't All Right" that was sung by The Offspring."
Yes. Who are you talking to?
Jason. Oh, you can't hear Jason?
No.
Yeah. Jason asked me if I...
That's right.
Is that right?
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. I like that we're doing music trivia now. This is good.
I'm not very good at that.
I wonder what Chris's favorite band is. Maybe it's not the time to ask her. Jason, if you're feeling sassy, maybe ask Chris what her favorite band is. Don't say that I want to know. Make it sound like you want to know.
Don't say that I want to know.
Don't say that Fran wants to know either. Make it about you.
I love that yesterday was technical race talk. I wake up this morning to swollen tongues, NKOTB and oat milk. A lot happens in 24 hours. It does. And for us, it's still
it's still like, what?
Johnny Cash.
Hour 54
That's a
until the
great-
sun comes up and we're pretty
What's it?
tired.
Yesterday was technical race talk, and I woke up. Yeah, Leah. See, this is what
Ooh,
happens
ooh,
when.
Josh Fury has gone through Mudderhorn a minute ago,
Oh,
and
hold on.
as has Callie, so we should both see them coming through roughly the same time.
Okay, I love that the giant tractor is deciding to back up next to us now. So
Yeah, I love that.
we got all the beeping going on. Say again what happened?
Oh, yes, so technical race talk today. It's Swollen Tongs.
No.
Oh,
What happened on the
Callie.
race? The actual race.
Callie and Josh went through Mudderhorn a minute ago, so we should see them coming through the finish line.
Excellent.
They're both second place.
And what I was saying to, yes, everyone who's saying, oh, New Kids on the Block was correct. Of course, Sandy got it right because
She's got the right stuff.
Because she's got the right stuff. Dustin coming in from the top row.
Saving your butt. Here
And
we
she wants to
go.
make me
Chris doing
pancakes.
operation.
Oh, so she's okay. Now let's see if this is right. Technically, she's supposed to
She's supposed to have both feet
in the water.
Jason, is she meant to have both feet in the water?
There, she's in.
There she's
Okay.
in. Good.
Great job, Jason. Yeah, Leah Huff. So it's funny. Once Will goes to bed,
Once Will goes Bobos.
the wheels kind of fall off the operation for a little while.
I mean, it's a tough time of the night.
It is
It's
a
got to
tough
be
time.
silly.
That's why
hasn't
we're
it?
doing it.
Because we're tough kind of people.
Will will be telling weird dad joke stories, which is fine. I mean,
Totally
it's
fine.
his ship. He can pilot it however he wishes.
I can, but
What's that?
I might sleep.
And he's the one that's choosing to sleep, not us. Maybe that makes him smarter, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think he is.
Plus, let's be real. If we bored you with technical race talk for 20,
I mean, how much
Oh,
technical
look at
race
she
sports
killed
can we do in?
she is.
Look at-
There's nothing she can't do. She was so steady on that.
I want to be jealous of her, but I can't be because I
I'll
like
be jealous of her.
It's like
I like that Jason's just going to roll with it the whole lap. This is good.
Oh yeah.
we're just waiting here with picture for Callie and Josh to come through our second places,
Oh,
which would put Josh
Faye-
at 80 and Callie at 70 as well.
Faye asked a great question. Who are the top teams?
We will update that in a minute once we've seen
Yep.
these guys
Hold
come
on a second,
through
Faye.
on the
We've got
on the lap. We're just waiting for
Yes.
two second
a
places.
couple of
to come
our
through.
top men and women are about to pass through. So that'll be number 5.
Probably standing in the obstacles. That's not a steady.
Once they pass through, we'll try to get them on camera when they pass through. Then we'll go back to Jason. Actually, you want to put the finish cam on the picture? Oh, there you go. You can do it that way too.
Yama. Don't know what that noise I just made was.
So
Kind
last
of really
night,
hard to see anything from here.
I was walking the dog while watching when France says woo woo. Then a fire truck drove by me. Check my story. It's all he. It's all heard and seen there.
Have they
Love
just
it.
come through together?
Oh, there we go. Let's go. Callie is like crushing right now. She just came like running through. Not that she shouldn't be running, but you know what I mean.
All
All
right,
right,
let's have a
get
quick
back.
look at the teams, and
Yep.
then we'll get back to
All right.
Chris. The teams haven't changed. The
No.
top three haven't changed. Maybe the order's changed slightly.
Yeah, and I don't have a list of knowing who the members of the teams are.
No,
so
I don't either. Which
unfortunately, we
is
can't get into that just because we don't have that information.
So just for interest there. Oh no, it was Chris. Callie's last lap was a minute faster than her lap before. Possibly she teamed up with Joshua.
And
Joshua's it was 7 minutes slower.
but how was Callie's last lap compared to Chris's last lap? If I may.
If you may, yes, I'm very demanding.
You could tell me no.
Chris's lap 14 was 1:42. Callie's lap 14 was 1:42. So Callie's lap 14 was 1:42 and 22 seconds.
Oh,
Chris's was 1:42 flat.
Okay. Chris is.
Lap 13 for Chris was 1:47.07, and for Callie was 1:43.28.
Look at this.
I mean, where is Chris right now?
She's right there.
Snug and dirt. Obstacle 4.
Obstacle 4.
Callie is not that far behind her.
Where's Kelly? Oh, yeah,
Callie's
she's
just
in the,
crossing
yes.
the tip.
Depends on how long she pits.
Depends how long she pits. It depends if she uses her wristband at grappler.
Why would you
Depends
not?
if she passes operation.
Is she... Oh, she's taking the penalty?
But let's just look at what happened. Oh, do you not even have to attempt it?
No.
I thought you did.
So she's going
straight to penalty.
straight to penalty.
That's interesting.
So when
bearing
people
in mind
give
what
us a hard
happened-
time about not showing obstacles, it's like, this is why
This is
even
why.
the elites are passing some of the obstacles. So
I want to show. Bearing in mind what happened last year and how far ahead of other women Chris was last year,
yes.
for Callie at... Oh, Jason's talking.
Oh,
Go, Jason.
go ahead,
So
Jason.
Chris said that she went through it earlier and sliced her thumb, and I guess she doesn't want to do that again. I don't know if it's like the rolling parts, because if you look at the rolling parts of the grips, it's like a big giant washer on the end of it. I'm trying to show y'all.
Mm.
I don't know if that's where she sliced it, but that's where it makes sense. On these things right here, maybe? I mean, they're big. I don't see where you could slice them. This guy is interesting. Oh, very slippery. Very muddy. Wet. Oh, so wet. Like, can I hang on that with one hand? Oh, I don't know. And honestly, all the wood, maybe not these over here. No, they're wet too. All the wood is wet. I would go on that one too, because it's leaning that way. So by the time you're hanging on it, you're really leaning, you're just normal. It's all wet and nasty. Like where's the water? I guess it's right here. Oh yeah, the spike into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? Say again? Yeah.
We're live.
On the USCR report. We've been live the whole time. All 24 hours going.
Yeah, get it. Oh.
Yeah, yep. All it's soaked. Everybody's gloves and jackets are just keeping everybody's hands wet. Hey. Yeah. I could have missed Chris coming out, to be honest. I don't know.
Never heard of him.
Good job, y'all. Yeah, I could have missed her and just not even realize. Ooh. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. I don't know why you do it on that side so you're leaning like that, but ooh, get him in the picture. There we go. Come on. You got it. Yeah. Woo! Nice job. Woo! We had a succession. So wait, no, we had. Is that a?
Jason's getting tired too.
Is that a touchy subject for Francesca?
She can't hear you.
Look at these guys. Look at them go. Yeah. Woo!
What?
Good job. Yeah. Right.
Oh, It's not funny. Or
What? You trying to say my not on purpose joke is not funny? Oh, got some more people coming up. I might have lost Chris. I don't know. That steak thing takes a while.
you might have lost Chris. You might have lost Chris. Or he thinks either he missed her, or she has that steak penalty, so she might
Why
still be
doesn't
doing
he go?
Jason, why don't you try going the other way around the penalty loop? So if she's
Yeah, Jason, you can go take the exit of the penalty loop and
go
backtrack.
backwards, and if
See if
she's
you
not
run
on
into her.
there, you know you've lost her, and just run a bit more.
And if you don't see her, you know you lost her.
So Callie set off on her lap 15
Looking good.
a few minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, and Josh
Right
set
there.
off on his
Yeah.
lap 17 1 minute ago.
Awesome job. Well done. Woo.
So I couldn't hear any of that.
So
Obviously,
Callie
the
is
people at
on
home
the
have
same lap
heard.
now, right?
Is there anything that you can update me from Jason that might be interesting for me to know that's not going to bore everyone who's already heard it too much?
No, this has just been Jason's been narrating, watching the people that were watching.
Oh, okay.
Check the other
Now
headset
Jason's going to go the
and
wrong
see if
way
you can
around the
hear me
penalty
in
loop
that
with
other
Chris,
headset too.
and
Then
then
you
I
can
guess
swap.
keep running if he
He's saying,
can't find that.
Or she can
he's
swap with
saying
that
to
one.
check this headset and see if. Okay, hold on, Jason. He said, ask if you can hear inside that. Can you hear? Go ahead and talk, Jason.
Hey, I'm talking. Can you hear me? I'm running. Can you hear me? I'm gonna find
hold on.
I can hear you, but the wire is too short for me to
Hold
wear
on,
this
Jason.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's better. Still,
Yeah, give that one to Carlo.
it's a bit.
Yeah,
Give that one to Carlo and give him yours.
Wait, which one do I want?
Hey.
Okay, there we go.
What do you do?
No, I'm not.
Sort of where Carlos is from. Yes, you're right.
Can you hear me?
I never hear you.
We had.
I mean, Jason, can you hear me?
Make
Chris.
through here. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, great. Thank you. Keep going. You're doing great.
I can hear both of y'all
We're
all the time.
just keeping our eyes out for Callie and Josh when they hit. Callie's now on the same lap as Chris, and not massively far behind her,
Yep.
considering. Regarding other athletes, let's just have a quick look at the leaderboard whilst they're just running.
There we go.
So you can see the race clock up in the top corner. That's the time we're currently on. And the time that you're seeing there is the time that people finished their last lap. So Chris finished her last lap. Wow. Feels like she's only just started this lap.
Say again?
It feels like Chris has not long started this lap, but it was 50 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
she was doing a little bit of walking.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't look like
She's
A little bit.
almost halfway through.
Yeah, she's almost
Starting to
halfway
lose her
through.
up this hill. Just cruising.
You can hear Jason now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jason, we caught up with Michael in the pit. He's probably not going to be doing another lap.
Yes, I did hear you guys talking about Michael.
Okay.
Which means Austin's in first, right?
Means Austin is in first.
Maybe not
Josh
technically
is in
until he
second.
finishes the lap. Not sure how far
Correct.
ahead he was.
That's correct.
Josh in
Yeah,
second.
because he finished lap 16 an hour behind Michael. But if Michael doesn't do another lap, he's
Right.
out of it anyway. Sun is coming up in an
And
hour.
Callie's still in
40
second for the
still.
women, I believe.
Yeah,
Callie's still in
she's-
second for the women, and she's not
What's that?
massively
Where is
far
she
behind.
now? She's. Callie is. Let's see. Where did she?
I think she is out on the
She's on the same lap
right
as you.
now.
we've only got Callie last marked at start at 6:02, and it's 6:10.
Okay.
So she'll probably get to Snogging Dirt sometime soonish.
Yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, she just started not long ago.
Right.
Yeah, you too, man.
But she's getting her laps are. She's doing well on her lap times. Last lap was only 20 seconds
Yeah, she's
slower
killing
than
it.
Chris's last lap.
A little
toes
twinkle
last
toes,
year.
picture in picture. Oh. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you.
I believe in you more.
I believe in you the most.
I believe in you the most.
Let's sing it.
We believe in you, Jason.
Man, I'm like,
We believe in you, Chris.
I think that people believe in other people.
Sometimes, but not often.
I believe in you, though.
Do you?
Water.
Yeah.
I am real.
Oh, thank goodness.
Not a ghost.
No, not yet. Not yet. No, Jesus. Your symptoms. Let's go, girl.
So now I think I'm
What's that?
just like under fuel because I wasn't able to. It was getting hard to put stuff in.
So, speaking of people who don't get enough credit, Jason, running for his life, trying to keep up with Chris Regoski, and still talking, and still filming, and still producing this whole program. And if you only knew half of the technical issues that happened this morning when he arrived, in order to get everything going on time, with the tremendous help of HQ, like, it's unreal that we were even able to pull this off today with some of the stuff that had to get handled before 11 a.m. So, cheers to you, Jason, and your reward is you get to run like 50 miles today.
Can I just point out how weird running is?
Yes, please do.
Chris is a fantastic runner, so this is no commentary on her running.
Yes.
But just when you watch someone doing it, you're just moving your legs faster.
They're walking really fast.
Really fast with a bit of a bounce.
Yep.
And people really, really enjoy it.
Some do, yes.
Some don't. But
I don't dislike it, but I don't love it.
They do it a lot.
Yeah.
But it's just walking fast with a bounce.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Weird.
Yeah, and it's the reason to spend $200 on a pair of shoes. What? Repeatedly, yes. It's kind of like those CrossFit people. They love their shoes.
CrossFit shoes suck, though.
Yeah, but they have a purpose.
I don't like them.
I like the pair that I have, but I've been doing CrossFit for about 5 years, and I've only had 2 different pairs of shoes, which makes me the minority. Because it seems like
I just find them too heavy.
People,
it's like when you have to do running or anything.
They're definitely not good for running. But that's such a small part, though. It's like
the only part I can do.
The running?
Yeah.
I do appreciate.
Of CrossFit.
I love when we have workouts with running in it because I tend to have pretty good cardio. So while I can't lift as much as some people, I can still use the cardio as my catch-up.
Cardio for ketchup. Why do you say ketchup for ketchup?
Or cat's-up.
Cat's-up.
Yeah. Let's not confuse the two. I don't know that why must you add the extra little? Yeah, that part. Why? Why are you doing that? Oh. I think all of our viewers fell asleep, and I don't blame you.
We're trying to stay entertaining.
It is 5 in the morning, our time.
It's 5:15 in the morning, which means actually it was.
Jack Goris is back from sleeping in his truck. That's unfortunate.
He's unfortunate.
Yeah. He slept for a long time.
Oh. He's got more sleep than most of us.
I know.
Jealous.
I should go sleep in the truck for a little while.
Yeah, but soon it's going to be starting to get light, and then it's the fun bit. You're going to suffer through all this to stay awake.
I don't know why. What's the fun bit?
It's from start to finish.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. I'll put some cardio on my fries instead of ketchup. Very nice, Noel. Noel woke up with a sense of humor. I like it.
He again chose SAS today. Chose
Yeah,
yesterday.
Anka's still here. Of course, Anka's on vacation in paradise.
Thailand.
Of course, she's still here. I love it. Water station, water station. Hydrate yourself at the water station. I think we should make the hydration
Woo!
people have to sing that song.
Water station. Water station.
So I'm assuming you guys don't have an ice cream shop called Cold Stone in the UK. So there is this franchise called Cold Stone, and they have them all over the United States. Oh, hang on, just in case they're talking.
Like a apple
Yep, I'm fine. I was in that story for a second.
Why?
Joking, I'm being rude.
That's a great story. Well, it tracks with what we were talking about. So they don't do it anymore. But what Cold Stone used to do is they had a tip jar up on the counter, and if you tipped the employees, they had to sing a little jingle.
Oh, maybe we should do that. Every time we get somebody signing up to Patreon.
You can see how that could get abused.
Nice.
There's no way did you actually like deliver it?
I was grimacing when you talked about Patreon.
Until what?
Talked about raising money for Patreon, absolutely.
You were grimacing?
I would never tip to make something. I don't want to. I can't hear you. No, I like the.
Do you know what I'm talking about with Cold Stone?
Make them like do a song and dance. I feel bad for them.
I know. The company stopped doing it because it was just
So I hated it.
people were like,
fans said, "Well, hey, let's use it to Patreon sign-ups."
Anyone who signs up to Patreon between now and the end of the coverage, me and Carlo will sing you a song.
we will definitely sing a jingle. That's, you know what? Yes, we will. So, here's our, oh, there we go. Once again,
Will, let us know.
can you do your Patreon bit?
Check right now.
You're better at doing that.
Hey, Will, do you want to know what's going on?
Tell me.
So,
You've missed a lot.
you missed a lot. Chris is in first. Callie is really not far behind her. They're on the same lap, not that far behind. And in the men, Michael has dropped out.
No.
He's all wrapped up
And
in
he
his
just
pit.
Dropped out.
Yep.
So Austin is on.
Austin will be the leader when he
he's
finishes his
on
lap.
lap 17, so he's done 80 miles.
Yep.
When he finishes his lap, he'll be in the lead. Josh has not long started lap 17.
Thank you, Michelle, for the compliment.
And Joseph Rocco for the men is in third on 75 currently. Stephanie Bland is third for the women on 65 currently.
So as we mentioned, for as little as $5 a month, you can become an OCR Report Patreon member. And for the next, how long until you come back into this? For the next 40 minutes, anybody who signs up for the OCR Patreon will hear a little jingle sung by myself
Do we let
and
them
Francesca.
choose it?
Well, no, we have to.
Just make it up with their name.
We'll have to just make it up. Yes,
Like
we'll have to make it.
Carlo,
Yes,
you're the best Carlo.
that's exactly what will happen. So one more time, we'll throw it up there. Look at the Patreon. Boop. There's 7 people plus who are watching. $5 a month. Sign up for the Patreon
Worth it.
for the next 40 minutes. It's like we're doing a telethon. And myself and Francesca will sing you a jingle. Come
Single.
on.
Jingle.
A single jingle. Just like the old folks at Cold Stone used to do. Until corporate got wind of it and went, no, we can't have that happening. I would love that.
Hey,
And thank you for
You
the
listening to
compliment,
me?
Michelle and
Hello?
Shelly. What's that?
We can hear you.
We're here,
I'm
buddy.
heading back in.
How are you holding up?
My feet are getting old.
Okay.
Wrinkle creases that are tearing me up. I'm gonna come back in and put some more lube on there
Understood.
and let Chris go. So y'all can switch
Okay.
off
Bye,
the
Chris.
other cameras.
You got it.
Alrighty, bud.
Where should we go?
Bye!
Everest? Got some action at Everest.
There's Augustus Gloop sounding nice.
Augustus
and wet.
Gloop. Very Disney. We talked about that.
There you go. Everest.
Did you know Will Hicks is a season pass holder from Disneyland?
Is he?
So am I, actually. So
Oh, thanks for sharing that with me. Is it literally thanks for sharing that
we
with
have
me?
we have something in common. Sometimes I don't think you mean the words you say. Like you say, thanks for that, but I think inside you're like, why would
You understand what sarcasm is, don't you?
Well, of course I do. I like was born into it. It's kind of how my family used to communicate.
So when I say, I mean, thanks for literally sharing your past today so I can go to Disney.
Oh, I can't. It doesn't work that way.
I look like you.
There you go. Oh, look. Bill wants to know if there's a podium for World's Toughest Listener. Bill Weir. Wasn't Bill Weir from the Grateful Dead? That's there was a Weir.
You're weird.
Long strange trip.
Oh, Callie's past Nogging Dirt.
Weird.
Obstacle 4 at 6:19. Be interesting. Let's see. Chris passed the swinging tips
Mm-hmm.
at
Bob Weir. Bob
6,
Weir was the member of the Grateful Dead.
9:19.
He's like one of the few ones still alive. Trucking. That's her quote. Yeah. I wouldn't have put that unless, yeah. You can hear it? And I kind of talk over it. Got a couple of the Everest Angels up there still. So what we got? It is 5:22 local time. Oh, the clock got changed. That's good.
So what we're looking at on the leaderboards.
Let's take a look. Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun. So Michael is unlikely to go out for another lap. So we're looking for Austin. Should be finishing his lap. He was at Spunky Monkey 8 minutes ago. So he should be finishing his lap, I guess, by the half hour-ish.
I would think so.
Not quite sure. And that will put him into first place. Josh Fiore. So basically, as people finish that 80 miles, he will slowly move down the leaderboard. Richard Diaz looks
you're
like
checking
my
my
boy
work.
Elmer is in the hunt.
Has Chris been slowing down, or is Callie been speeding up?
So the last laps
Yep.
between Chris and Callie, Chris's lap 14 was 1:42, and Callie's lap 14 was 1:42 and 22 seconds.
So same pace.
But Callie's lap 13 was 1:43.28, and Chris's lap 13 was 1:47.07.
5-minute jump. Let's go. That's what I'm saying.
That's the daddy.
Oh, let's see. Hold on. Okay, Anka, Austin. Did we just give an update on where Austin's location?
Austin should be coming back into pit soon.
Yes, Austin should be finishing his lap
He's
soon.
on Spunky Monkey. With last we saw him at 9 minutes ago. So he still needs to pass Mudderhorn, and then like 2
And when
minutes after Mudderhorn, he'll come through.
Yep, and when he finishes, he'll officially be in first place. Richard's talking. They're just talking amongst themselves in the chat. He's talking Noel. Atas, I want a jingle about a pug called Bronson who likes treats and cuddles, but doesn't like rain or puddles. Well,
you know what to do.
yeah.
Boom!
Hit that Patreon, and I guess you'll be able to tell, right? Well, if someone joins the Patreon.
Josh Fiore's just gone through Snogging Dirt.
If you do, the jingle will come up. Yep. You can send us a screenshot of your confirmation of joining the Patreon.
I don't know. I should update. I just don't know if it's instant.
Huh. Twinkle Toes is, well, we're waiting on bodies at Twinkle Toes.
Yeah, we've not got much happening out there.
Yeah, Augustus Gloop is probably the only thing with active people. That and maybe a
That
picture-in-picture of
every now and
Everest.
again.
But yeah.
We are kind of waiting for someone to come through the finish line a bit. Hey, J-Dog.
Jason's back. He's all sweaty and like he's been
Sweaty?
running. And a boy. He's got all of his
Too sweaty.
running in a jacket will make you warm, Jason. I agree. All right. 34 minutes if you want to get in on this Patreon action and hear a jingle. Just saying. Fran and I are ready to let it rip. We've had our tea. Our vocal cords are lubricated. And
I've made up the jingle in my head.
Salty starfish from the UK.
salty starfish from the UK.
Is that you, Natas 809?
Did we really get one?
100%.
So
Okay,
that's you, and you'll get
let
a
us
jingle.
know
I've
who's
got it
salty.
in my head. I've got it in my head.
Salty starfish.
I should both make one up.
Well, we can just kind of go along.
What time is sunrise? Sunrise is in 1 hour 23. Feels like his age is still sunrise still.
Hour and a half, Shane Martin, roughly. Or 1 hour 23,
If you want to be precise, which I
as they
do.
say. But how many kilometers is that? I think we talked about this last year.
I'm so sick of y'all.
Decimeters. We're not going to renege on our jingle. We just want to make sure we're singing the jingle to the right person. So, and about the right things. If we could pass it on to Grant Thompson, that his buddies are watching from Scotland.
I mean, not really. But hi,
Grant Thompson!
Grant!
Your buddies are watching from Scotland!
Well done, Grant!
Great job, Grant Thompson! There you go, Martin. He's probably right over there. We got him. We got him.
We had people saying when they were asking us to find Mike, like, his pit is near the start line, or maybe the finish line, or somewhere in between.
Yeah.
Like, that's about 120 meters.
We're like,
You
we'll
can't go to
just
people's
send
sides.
Jason up and down and up and down. It's all good. I love it.
Been a long time since I was on Patreon, but happy to support you peeps. You're doing an awesome job. Well done. So I guess that is.
So we're guessing that
This is about-
Natas 809. We're guessing that
Is
you are
Bronson a boy or a girl?
salty starfish.
Is Bronson a boy or a girl? Bronson, the pug.
That seems like a boy name. There was Charles Bronson, the action star from the 70s and 80s. Star of movies like Death Wish and Death Wish 2 and Death Wish 3, even more death. 2 of those were actual movies. Death Wish, Tokyo Death.
Do you want to go with a jingle?
We've got a Patreon subscriber, so oh wait, or they, I don't know who, they offered us oh, here you go, a jingle about a pug named Bronson who likes treats and cuddles but doesn't like rain or puddles.
So
Okay.
I'm going to whisper to you. Right, you ready?
It might not be perfect, but okay.
What do you mean it might not be perfect?
Okay, here we
Ready?
go. Wait, no.
The things we do. Are you ready?
He might like
He does like cheese cuddles, but he doesn't
Okay.
like rain or puddles.
All right, here we go.
Are we ready?
Are you ready? 3,
2,
2, 1.
His name is Bronson. He was a pug dog.
He
likes
treats and cuddles, but he doesn't like rain or puddles.
His name is Bronson.
He is a pug dog. And he likes the treats and cuddles, but he doesn't like rain or puddles.
Bronson,
the pug dog. Thank you. Thank you, Salty Starfish.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
There we go. That was all on.
I mean, it wasn't a jingle so much as a song.
That was a song.
It was a full-on song.
We should put that on SoundCloud.
We should.
We're basically rappers.
Oh, Austin, I went through Budderhorn 1 minute ago. So let's put the finish line up.
Okay, hold on
because we
just a
should be
second.
getting Austin through soon.
We're going to cut away from
Being stupid.
jingling for a moment. Where do I send it? Send what?
Send what?
Patreon.com/the-OCR report.
Patreon.com/the-OCR report.
Patreon.com/the-OCR report.
Patreon.com.
So,
Yeah.
Harlow and Fran got like a little telephone going on. And I'm thinking next year we may get like a thing like for an hour.
I feel like
That sounds fun.
Maybe overnight, like give me 2 hours, whatever.
talk about doing it.
Yeah.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Basically, sell our dignity.
Yeah.
I don't have any anyway.
Exactly.
You guys talking at 4:30 in the morning. Like,
Yeah.
No.
Woo!
Woo!
You were listening?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I thought you were snoozing.
I know. We were hoping you were kind of singing.
You were muted.
The whole time?
I hope you weren't muted whilst we were singing. 'Cause if you were muted and that was just my singing, I will be very upset.
Oh, no. I think I was.
Oh, Carl, I know you got to sing it by
the
yourself.
video, we're going to send it straight directly to.
Well, no. I feel like I've been... Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. E-boy.
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 Not to be confused with esports. Completely different.
Or EA Games, it's in the sport.
It's in the game.
It used to be EA Games, it's in the sport.
No, it didn't.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
One of my best friends has worked for EA for like 30 years.
Well, ask him. At one point, in the UK at least, it was...
Oh, well, now you're changing things all around.
Hi, anyone know what happened to Trevor? Yeah, I think he got sick.
Yeah, he was having some stomach issues that was slowing him down considerably. Trevor, that is.
Same thing with Bell Mendoza.
Yeah.
And Tyler and Michael.
Yes.
Michael's son, you should go.
Yeah, it's...
He's a boy. Okay.
We know Tyler was stomach issues.
He thinks it was...
So we should be seeing Austin very soon, right? I believe that's what we're believing.
EA Sports is in the game.
Yeah.
You said EA Games is in the sport. You said EA Games is in the game.
EA.
It's EA Sports is in the game.
EA Sports is a different division than EA Games.
Fine, but I still wasn't totally wrong.
I'll believe that. I just realized I'm 3 minutes behind. No problem at all. You're in for a treat then.
How do you rate this course to previous years? So, from what's been going on, ignoring the weather, the obstacles are kind of...
Oh, here comes Austin.
easier.
Hold on. Your new race leader,
Is Austin.
Austin.
Esau.
Dun, 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 dun,
We should see that
dun.
switch in a second.
Once it switches, it's gonna change. Let's go. Let's go. His name was Austin. He is in first
Show boy.
place. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. Boom. We have official change
His
to the
name is
leaderboard.
He is in first
Austin
place.
is ours. Moves
He has
past Michael.
85 miles in 1834.
Pa-pa-pa-pa-da. He
Joshua
does obstacles.
Fiore.
He does not fail them.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba, and his curly hair.
What's that?
The Shoe family's probably not super excited watching right now.
Everyone's asleep. Everyone's asleep. Actually, that's not true. They're all very much.
That is shocking. Shocking.
Yeah.
Well, we did kind of... He went out fast, didn't he?
Oh, I didn't realize that was Nikki Perry who asked that question. Hello, Nikki Perry. She's part of Team Nap, by the way.
Oh, I could nap. So,
I
how
know.
do we rate this
Well,
course to previous
and-
years?
and-
As we were saying, just
Oh,
before I came through.
Okay, yes.
The obstacles seem quite a lot easier, but the penalties are quite a lot harder. So if you're a pro who can do the obstacles, you're having an easier time getting through them. Not now. We just saw Chris skip swinging tips or whatever it's called.
Yep.
But she could do it really easily before. And the penalties really apart from Grappler, which we don't like. Nobody likes. Nobody's happy with
Grappler's
Grappler.
never been easy. It doesn't matter. And there's a change they made. When Grappler used to be like when we were in Las Vegas and they had Grappler.
Uh-huh.
The safety or the marshals, if you whatever you want to call them, at the top of the obstacle, they would say that as long as someone has tension on the rope, that they wouldn't disconnect it from the top. So basically, one person would throw the rope up and make the connection, and then you just started a conga line of people going up the rope.
Oh.
Yeah, they've changed that now.
Oh.
And you can't do that. That was like a total pro tip that we all learned. Yes, that's the problem. Small P ran those races, knows those tricks, and made sure that those little secrets got revealed and then circumvented. So
I do think grappler is going to be the thing that people talk about.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Well, the penalty of grappler alone has been the talk of the whole.
The difficulty, and the kind of. It was like, did we say it's 0.75 miles?
No, I've heard 3/4 of a mile for that one. 0.25 is.
0.75.
Oh, I thought you said 0.25. Excuse me.
Sorry, I do speak the same language as you, but you all seem to misunderstand me.
That was a decimal, and you were kind of mumbling because your throat's dry.
Because my tongue is the size of my brain. Right now.
So from all the salt.
Tongue.
Your tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said tongue.
Tongue.
I feel like the principal's watching
They
now.
really like taking the mickey out of my accent.
Grown up, I know. Someone actually mentioned, they said, wow, this was really fun because it was like all technical type race stuff, the first part. And now we're talking about like.
Swollen tongues.
Yeah, swollen tongues. And we were like, well,
Aw, thanks.
24 hours is a lot. Nikki's great. I miss Nikki, and I miss Nikki especially at the pub crawl on Monday because we all have our traditions.
What's
Talk
yours?
about the weekend events, like around the race, not just the race. Like, what are if someone's coming for the first time next year, when should they show up? When should they plan to leave?
Ah, that's a great question.
Why?
Yeah. So, okay. So the cool thing about what I love about World's Toughest Mudder is it's like, it's not just a weekend thing. It extends into the week prior and the week after. I think most people come into town usually the Thursday before. That seems to be kind of the safe bet because then you get a chance to kind of get acclimated and get settled. And you can like get out nice and early on a Friday morning and get your pit space set up.
Is a biggie, isn't it?
The hot lap is especially for like family and pit crew and friends who maybe aren't running, but I want to see kind of what the course looks like and what it's all about.
Someone's asking, can we stay on Mudderhorn while we wait for my mate Kev Calder to cross the line? We don't actually have a camera on Mudderhorn. We have a camera on Everest. Once they cross Mudderhorn, they'll get to Everest pretty quickly.
Yes. But I know Kevin Calder, and he's a great dude.
How's Joe doing?
But
Okay. All right.
Lucky me. How are you guys?
Hey, we're just
Broadcast.
live streaming as we do. So Friday, right? The good thing, actually, what the other thing that's changed a lot over the years, right, is now they have you can reserve your pit space based on your seniority and your mileage. So it's really actually kind of helped quell this like 7 a.m., 8 a.m. rush of just like hundreds of people like descending upon the pit area all at one time. And while that was kind of enjoyable and fun, it's a little bit, more chill now. So I think that's something that most people appreciate because you don't have to get here at 7 a.m. anymore. You can come, do your pit space at 10, 11, 12, and still have plenty of time to get set up. The race briefing is that afternoon. You can get caught up on all the rules and all the penalties. And, and then be ready for, get well rested for the race the next day. No.
So something on a totally different note, but that just reminded me as that lady came past, was something that was being talked about earlier. In the Tough Mudder community, a lot of these things are about the community, and this is a community thing. I'm just going to read the post out, word for word, so I don't get it wrong.
Yes.
As many of you know, we lost a gem of a mudder this past year when Charity Fick passed. It was always her goal to get a brown bib at World's Toughest Mudder, and this was going to be her year. So they've been distributing small dragonflies.
Dragonflies, yes.
People have been wearing around to kind of have her here in spirit. I didn't know Charity very well. I dealt with her once or twice when we did a few things. She worked with Don't Skirt and Mudder on Guide. I don't know about you guys, but she was really nice.
Very sweet woman.
Shocks, I said we would talk about it. If anyone's got anything they'd like to say, please bring it up. I did ask if there's anything in particular. And someone said the first thing that comes to mind is Sierra's speech at her mum's funeral. Mum always told me that life will get hard, you've just got to keep going. My point being, when you help one person, you're reaching far beyond what you can see. The words you say today can strengthen generations. Other people wanting to earn the brown bib in her honour. So yeah, if anybody wants to send any messages that we can put out, but we just wanted to mention Charity, who passed earlier in the year, huge shock to everyone, and a massive loss to the community.
Absolutely, huge loss. Yes, very much. I'm gonna see Charlie. Charlie is currently okay. I'm gonna tell you in American units, Charlie. It is currently 56 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, there we go. Look at that. 12.6 degrees Celsius, Charlie. For those of you on the metric system, which I wish we were, but we're not. I don't know why. Thank you, Craig. Appreciate that. What's that? Oh, I don't know. Is that who had it last?
I don't know. Someone took it off the.
I may just skip this one, guys. Thank you.
Not much going on out there to show you currently, and not kind of Can we start the rumour train of where World's Toughest Mudder will be next year? No. I think we should enjoy this year whilst we're on this year, and we've got brunch tomorrow, where I'm pretty sure it'll be announced. So let's do it tomorrow.
See that? Okay, so
About 10 minutes ago, Chris went through Melton Point, obstacle
Okay.
12. Callie was last seen at Snogging Dirt at 20 past. That was quite a long time ago. And Stephanie, on her, she's one lap behind, was at Spunky Monkey. So we should be seeing her at Mudderhorn soonish.
let's see what we got. Will wants to start the rumor train of where WTM will be next year. There's definitely a few different city names that are floating around out there, but I have no idea.
Baltimore.
Baltimore. There
I
you
don't know
go.
where that is.
Healdsburg, California. How about that?
Huh?
Someone said Baltimore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where Baltimore is.
It's in Maryland. It's over there.
Maryland.
Maryland, yes.
Maryland.
Yes. Healdsburg, California, maybe? I'd love for it to be there.
Is that a bad guess? What's wrong with Baltimore?
Did you ever watch a show called The Wire? Oh.
Is it hot?
It
just would be a bad choice. For the one reason.
It's just the first most random place. That
even worse than Atlanta. And I didn't like Atlanta. And I stand behind that statement. But the OCR report, we love Atlanta.
So why is it the world's toughest mudder has to stay in the US according to everyone's opinion,
I don't-
but other
No.
things have to move around?
Don't say it like we're saying that.
Oh,
we don't
people
make
are.
that rule.
WTM will stay in the US. It would lose its magic for us if it was in UK Europe.
Oh. You're literally talking about what people are going.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what people are saying.
That's a great point. I don't think it would lose the magic.
I don't think it would lose the magic.
I think the race would still be an amazing race no matter where it is. But I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion. But I
Yes,
understand.
Maryland, no.
Yes.
Adrian, no. Baltimore, lol. Listen, I just came up with the most
Adrian.
random thing I did, and it was Baltimore.
I didn't know
and
Adrian's listening.
I'm getting a lot of stuff for that one. Maryland. Maryland.
That was great. Maryland.
Maryland.
It's only one R. Yeah,
Yeah, but one
Maryland.
R is Mary.
that's true.
The name.
But it's one word. Maryland.
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 Yes, exactly. I did not know that Adrian was into bonsai trees.
Oh, he loves
Oh my gosh,
bonsai
it's
trees.
beautiful. Beautiful bonsai trees. So, congrats on that. That takes a lot of
Congrats
patience.
on having a hobby.
Yeah, congrats on having a hobby. Yes. Mr. Miyagi would be proud. Charlie Bower said, I thought WTM was the same venue next year. That I know is not correct, Charlie. They are definitely changing venues for next year.
Are they definitely changing venues for next year?
I am pretty
They just
sure
said they'd
they're
announce
changing.
a permanent venue. It could be this one.
I don't know if I'd want this to be the permanent venue, but, you know, it is a direct flight from my town, so that's nice. You're welcome, Adrian.
Thanks for watching, Adrian.
Another one of those people I met this year for the first time, and I'm like, I wish I would have met them sooner because they're such a great,
Will's still not met Adrian, and
nice person.
I can't wait for you two to meet.
You haven't met Adrian?
We talked.
Oh, come on, dude.
But meeting is different.
All the cool kids have met Adrian.
Aw, buddies.
That's not true. That's not that often. He's making that up.
I talk with him on the phone more than I talk with you on the phone.
Wait, you just because you don't answer when I pick up. How about
Talk
that?
to him on the phone more than you talk to me on the phone.
He calls me
I'm not
during.
sure we've ever
He calls me
spoken on
when
the
he
phone.
knows I'm asleep.
Like 2 or 3 times.
I call you when I know you're
He calls me
How do
when
I
he
know
knows
you're asleep?
because you know I work nights. He calls me when I know I'm asleep.
Stephanie Land has just gone through Mudderhorn. Literally.
Yeah,
2
but we're talking
seconds ago.
about a dispute right
Yeah, but we're also talking about people
now.
finishing
Let's
the race.
go. Who's coming through?
Stephanie Bland.
Let's
Third place winner.
go. Yeah, and then I call him back and he doesn't answer.
Who are we talking about?
You.
I talk with Jason more than I was gonna say more than anybody.
Well, that makes more sense.
I talk
Yes,
with Jason,
of course you do. And yeah, that's completely understandable.
I talk with you guys way more than I talk with Dustin.
Hawaii, please, next year. God, no. I mean, I love Hawaii, but it takes so long to get to.
I remember Giles talking about it moving to a permanent venue at the brunch last year. I've heard something about a permanent venue too, but that doesn't mean it's true. Big shout out to all the mothers staying on the obstacles to help. Yeah, that's right, Jared.
No, not Hawaii.
Hawaii sounds
6
good in
hours
spirit, but
from
it's like
LA is already far
it's only
enough.
5 hours from Northern California
Well, I remember it being 6.
and 4.5 hours back. I know, yeah.
Huh?
But lodging would be so expensive.
Talking to me about the logistics. Smart race they have there.
I mean, beautiful place, but Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Bow, wow, bow, bow.
It's gorgeous.
So I want to know. I still don't know if my microphone was muted when we did our jingle. So was it a one-person jingle, or could they hear me too? I know it's on video, so either way, it's going to be.
Video. We're going to send the video straight to them.
It's going to be heard. So.
Harlow and Brian scared us up.
That's what we do.
Next year we're going to do like a.
That's what we do. Oh
Can we
yeah.
get like a scale? What's that? Yeah, we need stickers. Took us 38 hours to get to WTM last year. From where?
Here's what?
It took 38 hours to get to
Wait a
World's
minute.
toughest motor last year.
From
where?
oh no, never mind.
It's Florida. I flew from Manchester direct to Atlanta to Florida. It was really speedy. They might have swapped, yeah. Where were you coming from?
Pedicab?
Woo!
See, this is why I didn't want to start, because people are arguing. I'm going to ignore it now.
Yes. Nobody know. Oh,
You can hear both of us singing. Thank Gideon for that.
not tomorrow. Oh yeah, because it's technically Sunday, Monday. Are we doing? Are we broadcasting that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Someone has to check in with Joe Lombardi. He's done 35 miles.
Joe Lombardi, 35 miles.
10:46. Last seen, lap 8, snogging dirt.
Joe Lombardi on track for 50.
34.
On track for a brown bib. Come on, John Lombardi. John Lombardi or Joe Lombardi?
Joe Lombardi.
Joe Lombardi. On track for 50. Get your brown bib. There we
We are
go.
waiting for Stephanie to come through.
Okay. Oh, that okay.
Stephanie. She was last seen at Mudderhorn like 5 minutes ago. So she should be coming through kind of soon.
UK to Demetrius to Miami, drove to Alabama. Thanks. The hurricane,
I was
right?
fine.
That was a thing.
Yeah, that was a thing.
What did you just send me, Mom?
So I was trying to talk about this earlier, but I think someone like you probably had something more important. I'm joking. I was trying to talk about this earlier, but something happened. Joe is a guy who was commenting in the community group that his luggage got lost. And there were a few people who were like, "Oh, you should have packed your kid in your luggage." Yeah, helpful.
Yeah, that helps a lot.
It really
That's always
helps after the fact.
What you shouldn't have done was, yeah.
But anyway, he was basically asking for spare kit from people, and it seems like people came up to
They were able to
lent him
nice.
enough kit that you could actually run. What happened
So,
to Michael?
Yeah, Tobias. Go ahead.
He got to 80 miles and stopped.
Yep. Yes. Last we heard, he was all bundled up in his pit, and chances are he's not going to return to the race. We don't know for certain, but he had definitely stopped at that point. That was probably a couple hours ago now. So,
Yeah, 4:11 a.m.
yeah, so almost 2 hours ago. You said 4:11 a.m.?
Yeah, it's early.
It's almost 6. That's 2.
I'll
Okay.
look at that 17.
You got to stop doing that.
No, I don't. I think that's right. That's this time is the same as that race club time.
Okay. Oh, the jingle was amazing. I'm biased as Austin's dad. That was a spinoff. I think we were actually a spinoff of a song called Copacabana by Barry Manilow. But
I don't know the Jets.
it's Meet George Jetson.
Austin is on.
Hey. And then it was like Jane, his wife. His boy Elroy.
His dad.
Yeah. And what was the dog's name? Yeah. And Astro. What?
What was it about Barry Manilow?
Oh, someone was asking what the jingle was based on. And it was Copacabana. Her name was Lola, which was my dog's name.
And this is why you can't get it right, whatever you do. Because the conversation here about world's toughest mudder is it has to stay in America. People won't like it. British people won't like it if it's not in America. But other world championship events
However,
criticized for staying in America. Which is why I always say to people, do what you think is the best thing. As long as you're doing it with good intentions.
And you're not going to please everyone.
So there's a comment saying that British people don't like the race.
A lot of people say, "Oh, I've been muted for ages." As long as it's not in the UK, it'll lose the point for me. It needs to stay over the pond. A few people have said
British people want to travel.
Yeah, but also British people similarly don't want to travel to America
So as
for
long as
other
it's-
championships.
As long as it's not in America, but it's not in England. But
No, they
have
want it in America. What I'm saying is you just can't keep everyone happy.
right. We've learned that with.
There are some decisions I'm glad I don't have to do. Like, someone's not going to be happy no matter what you do.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd
So
prefer
do what
to
you
make people
think is
happy.
the right thing.
And honestly, that's kind of why you get paid the big bucks in your cars.
Okay, let's.
What are we looking for?
I don't know. Something besides just the empty. Oh,
Well,
we're still
for
waiting?
Stephanie.
Ah.
She went through Mudderhorn like nearly 10 minutes ago, so we were hoping she'd cross the line soon.
Okay.
Just to catch her. We've not seen much of her. And there's not really much going on elsewhere, is there?
So you can get 2 more Patreon subscribers in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyone else?
Guys, we're not done with our jingles. I'm telling you.
Anyone else wants a jingle?
We've got 5 minutes until our deal is up for the Patreon
And then
subscribers.
if you don't get them, Will's going to kick us off the mic, and you'll never hear from us again.
At least kick me off the mic. I know that's coming no matter what, but
Every Patreon subscriber gets Carlo 10 more minutes.
So again, this is our Patreon. For as little as $5 a month, you can join. Get all kinds of cool perks.
Get a jingle.
Get a jingle
Get a
for
sticker.
the next 5 minutes.
That's a custom right there.
You got to send a screenshot of your confirmation.
Woo!
To what? The OCR report DM?
You know what? It pops up right away. Just sign up. No
Just,
screenshot required.
just sign up, and we'll see it. But within the next 5 minutes.
So just as a reminder, we're sticking with this relatively empty finish line because we just want to see Stephanie, who's a third place female currently, come through. We're not quite sure when that's going to be.
So, hold that, please. Here you go.
Keep going, Grant Thompson. We're also proud of you, apart from Daisy, who said, get out of the pit.
Right when you first go into that little...
Valid.
Oh. Right there. There we go. Am I back on? Here we go.
Okay, we're going to give it a few more minutes, and if she doesn't come through, which she really should, but this indicates she slowed down a lot because it's over 10 minutes since she was seen at Mudderhorn. She's not stuck at Everest. There are people helping her. But if she doesn't come through soon, we'll move to an obstacle. But, I mean, looking at the cameras, there's not a ton going on out there.
Yep. No, it is. It is slow.
Chris Regoski hitting Spunky Monkey a few minutes ago. Callie hitting Swinging Tips a few more minutes ago. In the men, Austin Azar snogging Dirt a few minutes ago. Josh Fiore Swinging Tips a few minutes ago. Joseph Rocco, who's in third, he finished lap 16 5 minutes ago. He's got 80 miles. So once Stephanie comes through, we'll see the leaderboards up.
Yep.
That is not her. That is a man.
Let's go.
Is this her?
Is that
There
her?
she goes.
There she goes.
There she goes.
There she goes. There she goes again. Well, good pickup. That's all I know about that song.
70 miles.
70 miles.
70 miles.
70 miles. Bum, bum, bum. Uh-oh.
Right. Women's top 10.
Will's coming back empty-handed.
He didn't get what he wanted.
She did say she just laid down, but...
So, women's top 10.
Women's top 10. Bring it to me.
Chris Ridiculous. 70 miles, 14 laps.
Chris Ridiculous.
Callie Schweikart not that far behind her.
She's not that far behind her at all.
Stephanie Bland also on 70 miles. Katie Knight 65. Nikki Karamba. Jenny Overstreet. Robin Costa. Hannah Carter. Sarah Tucker and Melissa Linden.
Boop. And for the men, Austin Azar has taken over first place. He has 85 miles, 17 laps completed. Michael, we know about, currently in second place, but expected to continue to drop as the other athletes keep going. Joshua Fiore is in third place. Where did my leaderboard go? With 80 miles, 16 laps completed, along with Joseph. Go. CBJ, Christian Bound Johnson, as they call him, 75 miles, 15 laps completed. Then you've got a gaggle of guys: Elmer King, Matthew Gill, Isaac Sanderson, Grant Thompson, and Ian Caskey, all with 70 miles. That's going to be interesting to see how that shakes out because they're all pretty close to each other.
Well, it's over an hour between 6 and 10.
Okay. A lot can happen in an hour.
I get my 800 milers, I don't think.
No.
I kept quiet about that because I thought that was a ridiculous assumption on your part.
Really,
But-
really,
Possibility.
really
Yeah.
overexcited.
There's a lot of possibilities.
I love the excitement. It's
Yes,
good.
it is. Oh, here she comes. Here comes Cassie with the dry rope.
Dry rope.
Boy, yeah, right now we've got like some
Cassie, you are pre-warned.
some.
It's just not a lot going on.
There's
out
not a
there.
lot going on out there. We've got people swimming in twinkle toes. Oh, goodness.
Brought it anyway. Good go. Love it. Look good.
Oh. That was not an easy. That was not someone who went down easy. It took a bit of a tumble there.
Ouchie.
The light kind of ruined the shot, but
I feel like the bars are quite close together. Actually, like,
They
it would
appear
kinda
to be.
Scary. Like, am I going to fall or bang myself?
did we not get any more Patreons?
We did not.
Oh,
Aw,
you guys! I
guys.
thought for sure we might get one, at least one.
It was so fun.
Salty Starfish came through for us.
She did.
She did indeed.
I hope she enjoyed her
So,
quite
T-
ridiculous jingle.
starfish.
Seth Next promised that he'd join my Patreon today.
Say what time?
He's like, I'm sorry for free learning about you. Matt, I subscribed to yours. I'm like, oh, good dude. Lots of good dudes.
Yes.
Also, I talked to the medics up there. No one has failed the test on you, which is
Oh,
exciting.
nice.
But
So
Sunrise and-
no one's failed the cognitive testing that they do at the start line or at the basically at the start shoot as you pass through after night ops.
Oh, so that was west. East is that way.
Okay.
So out of interest, geezer guys,
Yes.
Chris crossed swinging tips at 6:09:19.
Okay.
And Callie crossed it at 6:44.
Ooh. All right.
So that's 35 minutes.
35 minutes.
We're
Yeah.
looking,
Good. Quick
we're
math.
looking at a difference of 35 minutes between Chris and Callie in first and second place.
Okay.
So it's one more time. This is
A
first
difference
place,
of-
second place woman
35 minutes at
35
passing
minutes.
the last comparable obstacle.
after 19 hours of racing. Only a half an hour
It
separation.
all
Callie
comes
is
down
really
to
sped up.
35
She
minutes.
went down a bit and now she's come back up.
I saw her right after I broke for you guys a couple hours ago. I went and I saw her run past, and she looks strong. That was 17 hours in. Callie, yeah.
I saw her at Coach's Corner. She was looking pretty good too. So yeah.
Oh, our jingle put Bronson to sleep, it sounds like.
Aww.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, it's a pug. I don't think it's like a new puppy, but I
Are we going to use this as a transition point? No, it's no.
There we go. Excellent. All right. Well, I am going to turn the headset back over to Will Hicks, which means things are going to get a lot more structured. And you're probably going to talk about slightly more serious, on-topic things. And that's okay. We have our spot. Fran, it was wonderful to do this with you again.
Wonderful.
Because this time we actually got to consume the foods we were talking about, as opposed to last year we just had a discussion about them. So thank you for bringing over all the treats.
My pleasure. Thank you.
And I thank you for the tea.
My pleasure. Thank you for drinking it.
Yes. And thank you for the Patreon subscriber that we got. So, all right. If you're ready for some strict
See if people want to watch your coverage of World Toughest Mudder, how can they do that the rest of the day?
Yes. For those of you who are looking for alternative content besides just the live stream, the OCR Report Instagram account, I've been running that this whole event, and I'll be getting back onto that now here in the next few minutes. And yeah, check us out there. We're doing all kinds of videos and all kinds of photos and all kinds of good stuff. And that's where I'm going to be. So it's been a pleasure.
Awesome sauce.
Back to you, Will.
Over to Will. Will. Alright.
Will, how many stars would you give Carlo's performance?
4 stars.
Carlo
that was harsh.
Piscatello, 5 stars. Carlo Piscatello is a World's Toughest Mudder legendary member of the community. He was one of the co-hosts of the very first OCR YouTube show called Piss and Cox. Carlo Piscatello and Josh Cox. It's not offensive because it's their name.
Right. Because this is a family show.
It's a pleasure to have Carlo as part of the team. Hey, also, in addition to seeing Carlo on the OCR Report Instagram, you can follow Mike Stefano at Obstacle Running Adventures. Listen to his podcast for lots of interviews from over the weekend. That's Obstacle Running Adventures on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to your podcasts.
Instagram story too.
And his Instagram stories over at Obstacle Running Adventures.
So, our top 3 men and our top 3 women have 80, 80, 80, 70, 70, 70. At this late stage, because it is quite late, even though there's a lot to play for. Do you remember seeing the top 3 with the same miles? I mean, the sun is coming up.
The sun's coming up. We're about to see a sunrise. The mileages are close, and this can happen. It's still going to shake out, though.
Oh, no, incorrect. Austin Azar, 85, and then 80, 80 for second and third. But for the women, it's 70, 70, 70.
And then we're going to expect to see Michael Schott continue to
drop down.
Not that far, though. 80 miles is nothing to sneeze at.
But if he doesn't do a lap at, what time is it, 7, 8?
7 a.m. local time, which is traditionally would be 8 a.m., but because of daylight savings, it'll be 7 a.m., but that is 20 hours of race time. So after that 20-hour mark, you have to complete 1 lap.
So if he doesn't do that 1 lap there, then all of his 80 miles
qualify as a finisher, and he would not qualify for prize money or for podium positioning or for.
It's unlikely he would get podium now anyway.
Unlikely.
Unless everyone else stopped.
That's correct. That's true. That's unlikely as well, but we've had crazy things happen.
Crazier things.
So what I've been interested to see is on the women's side, Chris Regoski had, I want to say, a lap and a half lead on the field.
She had a big old lead.
She had a big lead, and then I turned away for 5 minutes. I come back, and Callie Schweikart is knocking on the door.
They're both on the same lap 15.
They're on the same lap, and how many minutes separate the first place and second place woman right now?
So the way we measured it was at the last obstacle we saw them at. So we saw Chris at Swinging Tips. She has now passed Spunky Monkey, so we'll do the same when she gets there. We saw her at Swinging Tips at 6:09, and we saw Callie there at 6:44. And they're on the same lap.
6:09 and 6:44, so 35 minutes.
Yeah.
That's remarkable. After 19 hours and 10 minutes of hard racing, of suffering, of enduring. You see how miserable falling into the water there at Twinkle Toes.
Chris is just past Mudderhorn, which means she will be coming past the finish, or even possibly up Everest. We may have missed her going up Everest. We've got it there on the picture. So Chris should be finishing. She should be crossing soon. Sorry, I interrupted you. I got overexcited.
No, it's an exciting time right now. We're in the last, getting toward the last. I mean, the last 6 it's last 6 hours of the race. So
yeah, isn't Austin on 85? Yes, Austin is on 85. I was reading the board wrong. Forgive me.
Correct.
I've been awake for like 30 hours now.
You are a trooper, friend.
We make mistakes.
What's those hardest obstacles? Getting out of the car to walk into the brunch.
Mm-hmm.
The most dangerous obstacle at World's Toughest Mudder, the drive home after the race.
Yeah, last year it was a long drive because it was about an hour from the race to where everyone seemed to be staying. Here, everyone's a lot closer.
That was interesting because in that location last year, basically all the Airbnbs were on the beach, and the race was an hour north. So yeah. So if you can, when you come to World Stuff Smutter next year, all you first timers that are watching now, hopefully you bring a pit crew if nothing else to drive you home.
Mm. We are waiting here for Chris. What obstacle is in the bottom screen? That's Everest. I'm not sure what the flashes are on Everest. I don't know if it's people's watches reflecting light as they're moving. Because there's no lights there, is there, that's flashing?
Sure, unless there's maybe a Tough Mudder photographer out there.
Maybe. We are quite conscious of not putting any kind of big flashing lights on now, after obviously realising earlier.
We've had Coach's Corner for 3 years now. That's the first.
Have we had it up on a big screen before?
That may be the difference.
I mean, I don't know if the person watching who mentioned it has watched before, because it was, I think there's only one person who mentioned it.
Yeah.
And it was the big screen that was the main problem. They just said at home if you can give us a warning so we can just close our eyes, but people can't do that here. We're still here waiting for Chris. It's been 3 minutes since you did Mudderhorn, so she's been coming through really, really quickly from Mudderhorn to the finish line.
Sure.
But it took Stephanie like over 10 minutes. In fact, about 50
from Mudderhorn to the
40.
finish. Stephanie wasn't. I saw her walking through, and she wasn't moving super fast.
No, but I'm just saying, we're sitting here like looking for her.
Sure.
But that is really speedy.
If you look out toward the east of the venue here, you can see the beginning edges of the sunrise.
So towards the start line. It's really pretty.
World Stuff Smutter sunrises are something to see. Ever since, especially Las Vegas, the Las Vegas venue had beautiful ones, and it's something you look forward to. You've been out on course all night long. You're miserable.
It's a big change in the course, isn't it? And the sun comes up pretty quickly.
Yeah, and honestly, you just you're trudging along all night long, and you just kind of think, I'm never going to see the sun again. This is my life. Trudging along in the dark.
This night feels like it's passed a bit faster than it did last year. I had a point, like, maybe 2 hours ago where I was literally falling asleep.
Sure.
It was pretty hard.
Talking to Carlo, probably.
Yeah, he's really boring. He's not. We were actually, a lot was going on screen, so we were kind of being quiet, and when you're just quiet, it's like, it gets tiring. And then I perked up, had some tea. But no, I'm fine. But then I look at that and I'm like, 19? That means we've still got 5.5? Okay, that's a long time.
Now, one thing that does seem, usually, and I guess you know what it is? It's a daylight savings thing, but 45 minutes from now is when you need to cross the finish line to be an official finisher.
Ooh.
So you have anywhere between 45 minutes from now and...
So you have to cross the finish line
after
20
hours of race time.
Okay, so say somebody who stopped racing overnight, it's not that they have to cross the finish line by that time. They have to cross the finish line after that time.
It's called essentially called a finisher lap. There are people who absolutely have gone into their tents and taken a nap for the night, which is fine. There's no shame in that.
They could do that at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Absolutely. They can go out at 10 o'clock, and then if they're on the course, when 12 o'clock rolls around, or 11 o'clock because of daylight savings, that's fine.
Oh, Chris, lap 15 finished. Did we miss her?
No.
We were sitting here the whole time watching the screen. 7:13. Yep.
Chris Regoski.
She is a sneaky little monkey. How did she get past us? We were watching this. God, we are really
We need a
bad at this,
Regoski
aren't we?
spotter.
I mean, we have seen her every time. We're like, whoa, and she's like, yeah, tired.
But yeah, so the finisher lap, anytime between, you can finish lap between 8 o'clock and 1:30 in a traditional year, 7 o'clock and 12:30
How did we
this year.
not see her go through?
We have a giant TV screen,
I know.
literally a foot in front of us.
I mean, it is blocking.
We're
some
sitting
of the
so
path.
close to this TV, like you would tell your kids you're sitting too close. You're going to hurt
Get
your
it
eyes.
square eyes, yeah.
Christian
I'm
Glasky,
disappointed in
75
myself.
miles, 19 hours, and 13 minutes.
So what's your prediction right now?
What's my prediction? I don't know. I haven't done so great on my predictions tonight. And again, I want to quantify every prediction I said is not a prediction; it's just a possibility.
It's an absolute prediction.
This could happen.
It's a hard and fast prediction.
And I said, I realized those numbers we said were 5 hours into the race.
Yeah.
That was 14 hours ago.
And I said 2 women are going to get 90 and above, and 2 women are going to get 100.
That's 7 Spartan Supers ago. We talked about that. So Chris Regoski needs to. She just finished her 15th lap. She needs to get 5 more laps in the next 3.5 hours.
Should we look at her lap time?
Sure. What's Crystal's most recent completed lap time?
1:44, so 2 minutes and 32 seconds slower than her previous lap.
So 1:44. Well, let's just say 1:45.
I feel like this is what she was doing about this time last year, and then she sped up again.
She's going to have to really speed up
But
to
I
make
feel
it
like
this year.
this is what happened this time last year, and then she got faster.
She needs to run.
Carlo. 17. 17.
Hey, Carlo, the finish line for finishers opens in 45 minutes, which seems crazy that it's this early.
Yeah.
But it's because of daylight savings. So, like, you could have people doing finishing finisher laps in 40 minutes.
Yeah. But not the big ones.
So, no.
I don't want to sit down anymore. Oh, I was pushing the wrong button. Hey-o.
Carlo Piscatello back to the show.
I'm back in the show just for a little bit until...
So we just watched Chris Regoski go by.
Yeah, I was standing right next to her when she went by, so I was chatting with Chris Mendoza really quick to see how his athletes are doing.
How are they doing?
He said Callie looks really strong. She's chugging along, and it sounds like Sarah Knight is...
Katie Knight?
Katie Knight, sorry. Did I say Sarah Knight? Katie Knight is having a little bit of a rough go, but they keep turning her around and sending her back out, so she's going to keep fighting. But yeah, she's definitely slowing down a bit, it sounds like.
Katie Knight is slowing down.
Yes.
Katie Knight, our 4th place woman at the time.
Yes, she is.
65 miles.
Having a little bit of a rough go, but she's also tough as nails, as we know, so we'll see what happens. Because anything can happen. We still have plenty of time.
Katie Knight has run 90 miles at World's Toughest a few years ago.
Has.
She's won the whole race a few years ago.
Yeah, 2021 in Laughlin.
So, and tell me again what you said about Callie. What he said about Callie looking strong.
She's looking really strong. Yeah. They're really excited with how she's doing. So, and so am I, because Callie's a super sweet human being, and I love to see people like that do well. Kind of like I feel like the whole world is kind of, not the whole world, but a lot of the athletes who aren't running are really like wanting great things for Austin, because he seemed to have a little bit of bad luck over the years, and so it seems like he's really put it together. So hoping he can sustain.
He had a really rough year. I'm trying to remember the year in Vegas. Remember this? Remember when he was sitting underneath the Mudderhorn?
Yes. Everyone, CBS made it seem like he actually died. That was good TV.
Of all the years to have like a kind of not great finish to your race, like multi-million-dollar production from CBS out there.
Yes, and that lovely couple like kind of fished him out of whatever that obstacle was. Someone asked, "Isn't Austin on 85?" He is.
He is. That was from earlier.
Okay.
That was 2016. Austin ended up finishing second with 100 miles.
Yep.
But it was a rough 100 miles.
Second to?
Seconds to one Trevor Psychos.
Yeah, of course.
And third place that year. Do you remember? They had a fist bump on the course caught by CBS cameras.
Oh, Chris Mendoza.
Christopher Mendoza.
Yes. That was 2018. When Chris Mendoza and them, that was the fist bump.
No. That fist bump was Chris Mendoza and Trevor Psychos.
Yes.
But Austin Azar and Chris Mendoza had an original moment in Vegas.
Oh,
Like
yes,
on
yes,
TV.
yes.
It was anyway.
I do.
That one, the one between Psychos and Mendoza in 2018 was more dramatic because that was first to second place, and they were literally like half a mile
That
from the
was
finish line.
Chris made up so much ground on that last lap. That was incredible. That was so fun to be there and cover that.
That was a cool year. You were talking to Chris Mendoza.
I was.
Who was competing.
Yes.
But he ended up having to drop.
Yeah, he had some like full body cramping and yeah, he just had some torso issues, we'll call it, right?
Sure.
So that just that kind of did him in.
You know, it doesn't matter. Like, Katie Knight, same thing as, not the same thing, but Katie Knight's won the race. Chris Mendoza's won the race. They know what it takes to win the race.
Yep.
It's not like they forgot how to be a good World Toughest Mudder athlete or good endurance OCR athlete. Sometimes stomach stuff just takes you down.
It's been a thing, yeah.
I liked it.
Tyler had that a little bit today. Oh, look at that! You got
We've got a sunrise. We've got a sunrise coming.
Here we go.
The cameras are picking up the light even more than like our human eyes are, because it still looks dark in person. But we see a sunrise coming from the east, and we see light on course. Pushing out there in the twinkle toes.
I'm going to hand you back to the wonderful Fran.
Carlo, always a pleasure.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you. So last year it was so cold.
So 40 minutes, the finishers will start crossing the finish line at 7 a.m. local time.
It was so cold last year.
Sure. How cold was it?
It was really cold to the extent that Javier brought me a plastic bottle filled with warm water to try and keep me warm.
Sure.
And this year I brought myself a hot water bottle.
Oh, sure.
But, I mean, I've been sitting here without my dry robe on for most of the night. Last year I had dry robe, hat, hoodie, and was shaking, which is probably one of the reasons why the night has not felt quite so long. Come on, Sunrise, these runners need a lift now. It's coming up really fast.
It really is. It's as dark, as fast as it got dark last night, it's getting bright this morning.
Look at it. You can see the picture on screen. It's getting really bright.
Michelle Carney, come on, Sunrise. These runners need a lift now. You know, it's funny. Different runners on course will have different reactions to the sunrise. For some of them, they have been trudging along, and they just need to see actual light, and it'll give them that boost they need for the next few hours. Some of them are like, that's sunrise. I'm done. Like, I made it all night long.
I mean, fair.
And
I think I would struggle once the sun came up, possibly, because I'd be like, if all I had to do was finish after 7, well, then I finished at 7. And then I've done the hard bit, which is going overnight.
Sure.
Do I really have to go for another 5 hours?
That's another part of the mental strain, or mental strain's not the right word, but yeah, you know, as soon as you're done, as soon as you cross
challenge.
In 37 minutes, when a runner crosses that finish line, he can quit and not quit, but he can stop running, and he's a finisher. His race is done, but he still has 4 more hours to go out.
It depends on which runner you are. If you're trying to get a lot of miles, then that's an opportunity to get more miles in sunlight. If you just want to finish the race, then you get to finish earlier than midday.
We talk about, I talk about a good finisher goal, for a good goal for World Toughest Mudder for your first year, is to be on course for 24 hours.
I think that's a big goal.
And that's not 20 hours. That's 24 hours. I
think my goal would be to be on course overnight.
Which is totally legit. There's really no wrong way to run World Toughest Mudder. Some people, their goal is to go out there and hang out on Everest for 23.5 hours and help runners up. And that is 100% legitimate. Some people, I walked through the pit area a few hours ago. They got campfires going.
Oh, nice.
They're having literally cooking marshmallows.
I didn't really go out into the pit this year. Last year, I felt the pit was a bit more fun last year because the area for food and drink was kind of in the middle.
Sure.
And also, I was going there to get coffee, etc., which I've not needed to do this year. So I kind of would go out and talk to people. I've kind of missed out on that. I didn't like the area being so far away at the back.
Sure.
It was a lot harder for athletes.
The tent area was a little further back than it was last year. Richard Diaz, it's been a tough mudder. Austin is killing Austin Azar. I was hoping Elmer would be further along by now. It's not over till it's over. Richard Diaz just gave us a super chat, $1.99 from Richard Diaz.
I don't know what that means.
It means $2 to the OCR report
Oh, thanks,
to
Richard.
support our broadcast.
That's
Appreciate
really
it.
kind.
You can give a super chat too on the right side of the comment box there and support the coverage. Buy Fran a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Is John Copper there? Best there this year. Best sound when you hear that at sunrise.
Chris headed out for her lap 16 start about 10 minutes ago.
John Copper is the bagpipe player.
He wasn't here last year. It's just a recording, wasn't it?
Yeah, we have not had him for a couple of years. He, big part of the community. We love having him out here. He played the bagpipes all night long, but then also especially at sunrise, like right about now.
I feel like that would be really good.
Really good?
I kind of want that. Well, I don't kind of want that. I want that. Tough Mudder. Here's my feedback. Grappler, not good. Lack of bagpipes, not good. Everything else, top drawer.
It'll be interesting to hear feedback tomorrow at the brunch, what people are saying about Grappler. And honestly, it's not what they're going to say about Grappler, it's what they're going to say about the penalty for Grappler, I imagine.
I think it's going to be about Grappler and the penalty.
Do you think the ladies will have more to say about the obstacle than the men?
If they were out and were seeing other people complete it, like men having an easier time, maybe. I know there are some women, especially athletes, who are very, very capable that don't necessarily want to say it's more difficult if you're a woman.
Sure.
I think that's a really fair thing to say, and I think it's really silly to not accept that because it does us a disservice. Just in the same way that we can say women are really, really good at endurance or climbing because of the way our hips are. But there are just loads of different differences between us. Different differences. Good language, though. But they might not want to say that.
Sure.
But maybe there will be. And I think from what we've seen and from what we've heard, on the whole, it's true. I'm not saying definitely, but I'm just saying it seems like the evidence points towards that.
I would say generally the ladies of World's Toughest Mudder don't, and this is not 100%, but don't necessarily have a problem speaking their mind.
No, I'm sure they don't. But do they... I've met a lot of elite female athletes who have differing views on obstacles for men and women.
Sure. Whether as far as
should there be a difference?
The exact same standard for men and same
and
weights,
it's different. It really,
same
really
heights,
depends on the
same
obstacles.
everything. Sure.
Sometimes there's a difference and they're made just too easy, and it's a shame. Sometimes it's not a difference and it's just not too difficult, but it's the tax it takes from the female athlete is much higher than the one from the male, so it impacts her race more.
Sure.
She can do it, but it's not a fair result. And maybe not for someone like Chris, maybe not for the top 5, but there are a lot of other women running as well. But actually, Chris has been using her band on Grappler every time that we've seen, and apparently that's what we've heard.
Sure.
So I'm waffling now.
Richard Diaz asks, anyone know how many athletes are still on the course? Richard, we don't have that exact number, but we'll be able to find that out after the fact when we look at finisher numbers. We started with about, I want to say 800. And we're definitely less than that now. But
yeah, what was it? You wrote it down. It was 573 men and 129 women.
So we're about 700 starters.
How do we know who's starting the course? We don't know.
Good morning, Carlos Fernandez. Carlos, good morning to you. I don't know what those little blue ice balls are. I feel like I should...
Oh, they're planets, globes.
Oh, they're globes. Good morning, world.
Good morning, world.
From Carlos Fernandez. Carlos, good morning. Right back at you.
Someone getting up Everest. Oof.
Oh, that's a brutal slide right now.
That's a brutal slide.
6:30 in the morning.
At the results page, does anyone know what TOD at time of day? As far as I'm aware.
Say it one more time.
At the results page, does anyone know what
time of day?
Yeah, time of day.
Now, Damien, we say that yesterday when the race started, it was before daylight savings ended. So,
but the time of day on the results is still showing pre-daylight wastings.
So pretend daylight savings has not happened when you're looking at those time of day results.
So when it says 7:16 currently for Chris Regoski, that means local time actually 6:16. But just look at what you're seeing as time of day compared to the race clock.
I cannot imagine it's a factor when they're considering scheduling. Like when Tough Mudder's like, hey, what weekend should we do it? When's daylight savings? And that stuff. Like, I don't even think that enters into their conversation.
But when it got announced, the chatter was almost immediate that it was daylight savings. I mean, immediate.
But man, it does make it easier for us when it's not daylight. So this is the first time we've ever had daylight savings the same day. Like it's literally during the overnight during the race, we change an hour of the.
I mean, this is only the second time I've been here, and it feels like it was easier than last year. I think due to the weather.
Yeah.
If the weather had been as cold as it was last year, then yeah, this would have sucked more.
Natus 809 gotta hurt after 19 and a half hours. You are not wrong. Look at those guys on top. They've been up there for ever since Everest opened. Whatever time that was yesterday, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 5 o'clock.
I'll find it.
Mitchell, shout out to the announcers making it through the night, just like the incredible racers and support staff. Frank Urando, 100%, 24 hours making it. I ducked out for a couple hours. Carlo Piscatello spelling me. Shout out to Mike Stefano, Jason Dupree, Jack Goris, Dustin DeRoe, our whole crew. I'm missing somebody. I know I left off one name of someone that I wanted to mention there.
Is that not everyone who's here?
I think there's one more. I'm tired as well. In my defense, I'm from Quebec.
Carlo. Mike, Jason.
No defense needed,
Jack,
Damien.
Me, Justin, you. Maybe you didn't say thanks to yourself. Thanks to Will for making it all happen.
Honorable mention to Brian.
Well, you know what?
Thanks to everyone who joined us in the booth.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great point. We had so many great guests this time.
So many.
Like we had a lot. We had several last year.
Yeah, but we had so many great ones this time, and yeah.
We had Amelia Boone coming in a couple times.
Twice, yeah.
Javier Escobar a couple times.
Chris Giles.
DJ Fox.
DJ Fox.
Reigning world champion still. Tyler Veerman for like an hour.
Tyler, yeah.
100-miler.
100-miler Tyler.
100-miler Tyler. Chris Maltby, the World Tough Mudder race director. Giles Shader, the Tough Mudder CEO.
Yeah, Amelia.
Amelia Boone.
Oh, sorry.
Three-time world champion, 3-time World Tough Mudder champion, and Amelia Boone came in.
And plus, I've been here all night.
What's on the other side of Everest? It is a cargo net that you climb down.
Slightly at an angle.
Slightly angled.
A bit like you can see here on the other side of Augustus Loop going down.
There we go. Who is that woman? Is that Hannah Carta? That looks like Hannah Carta climbing up the wall there.
Give me 1 second.
Status, please. Oh, Crazian Divas status, please. Have we checked in the
it's not
teams
Hannah
lately?
because she did her lap 11 finish at 3:09.
Okay.
Teams, we checked in a wee while ago.
This is for you, Rosie Sebastian. The Crazian Divas, 70 miles. They are 1 lap behind DFit Black in first place and 1 lap ahead of Criselli Fitness in third place. There's still some time for some jostling. I think Crazian Divas could go up a spot or down a spot. I think those top 3 teams could all trade 1 spot up or down.
Do you want to know something about Callie and Chris?
Tell me.
So, Chris on lap 15 went through Spunky Monkey at 6:54, and Callie on lap 15 went through Spunky Monkey at 7:25.
6:54, 7:25.
29 minutes. 26 minutes, 31 minutes.
31 minute difference, which is about what they were last lap. Is that correct? They're about 30 minutes apart. On the same lap, half an hour apart.
Austin and Josh are like a whole lap different.
Austin Azar in first place right now. Joshua Fiore in second place.
And there's
It's a full lap difference.
Full lap difference going on there. Michael, we kind of ignore because he's unlikely to go out again. He might, but unlikely.
So we just saw the Tough Mudder CEO Giles Shader walk past our booth here. He's holding a I'm not sure if it's a 100-mile crown or a Holy Grail crown. We're sending Mike Stefano to do some recon work on it.
If can they give it in front of the camera, please, Mike?
Oh, Giles, when you pass, are you going to give that crown to somebody coming?
I will. But
If you do it, can you do it in front of the camera?
yes, but it's going to be more like 10:30.
Oh, perfect. That's all right. That's cool.
Getting excited.
That is
Amazing.
200th Tough Mudder completed today. Who's that for? Ryan Grave. Craig. Finishing his 200th Tough Mudder today. So when you finish your 100th Tough Mudder, you get a metal crown. Breaking news. Oh, Zambo, the largest super chat in OCR report history.
Austin's dad?
$100.
Thank you very much.
Sambo, if there's a special message we can give or a shout out, thank you for the support. $100 super chat.
I think that, well, I remember, I think he was Austin's dad.
Austin Azar's father.
Austin Azar's father, let's be more formal.
Well, you know what? You're having a good day, Mr. Azar. Like, your son's about to win World's Toughest Mudder, potentially.
He absolutely is.
And thank you for the support. We are very grateful. That is the single largest super chat we've ever received from one of our broadcasts.
Every now and again, just hear bubbles in the background.
There's a athlete. He goes by the nom de plume, Bubbles the Clown. He wears a clown mask. And if you're like,
creepy.
oh, that's kind of cute, like a fun clown mask? No, it's not a fun clown mask.
It's exactly what you picture.
It makes the it clown look friendly. It's terrifying. Like, if you saw someone wearing this mask running behind you on a trail, you would be terrified.
And then you hear his voice.
And he has this literally like the highest pitch falsetto you've ever heard in your life.
Hey guys!
Yeah. Except scarier.
Hey guys! No, that was and he's just on the other side of the fence. So every now and again we just hear. Come talk to us! Come say hi! Okay, he's gonna say hi. Kevin Gregory, Bubble the Clown, founder of Underdog Fitness.
Kevin Gregory, his real name. I don't know if he.
What must we?
It's not a
real
secret,
names?
I guess.
Must we?
His friend invited him over, so we're gonna get more of that voice. So
why not?
You're welcome.
Bubbles is coming over after you.
Where is Bubbles? Just Harkins, just across the way. He's probably 50 feet away from us, like 17 meters.
Woohoo!
Noel Medina says, Sambo, coffee and breakfast for everyone. Yeah, you just bought a nice dinner. Well, helped pay for a nice dinner for the OCR Report staff. Bubbles running and laughing behind you while running is hysterical. If by hysterical...
Historical.
Oh, historical. Well, okay, if by historical you mean terrifying, then absolutely, it's very historical.
Yes, very.
Oh yeah, we give Bubbles. Underdog Fitness is Bubbles' company. He has a training fitness company, and he just got a free ad by wearing a clown mask and talking real squeaky.
And being an all-round nice guy.
So I would say the sun is up.
Yeah.
It's dawn-ish.
We don't even have bagpipes on tape. Come on, guys. Last year that was great fun.
We're at 19 hours and 39 minutes of race time. 20 minutes from now is when the finish line opens officially.
He did mean hysterical, not historical. Scott the Fane Knowles. Thanks for the feed. Miss being there.
Scott the Fane Knowles, where are you?
Not here.
Scott has a podcast. I Am a Spartan. I was a guest on there about one pandemic ago. Okay, let me tell you a story about Twinkle Toes.
Okay.
It sounds unbelievable. I promise. Fran, have I ever lied to you? This is a true story.
Not that I've caught you out on.
100%. This is a true story. I
Let's
was
see.
crossing Twinkle Toes. I got about. We're watching athletes do other obstacles while we're watching the finish line here. Twinkle Toes is a balance beam obstacle over water, and they have the beams are about here at World Toughest this year. They're about 6 feet apart from each other, and there's only about 3 beams. Okay, you saw a guy jump across. Did you see that, Mike? Guy jump. Let's pull up this camera here. I want to show it. Mevo 4. Oh well, we don't want to lose. Maybe we do a picture in picture.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll put picture in picture for the finish line. How's that?
So we have 4 balance beams here at World Toughest Motor. They're about 6 feet apart. Usually they're about 4 to 5 feet apart, so you can get more beams across that one group of that body of water. So I was going across Twinkle Toes. I was literally like 3 feet from the end. I start to fall. Like I can tell I'm about to fall in the water. I jump from my beam to the next beam, land it, and finish the obstacle.
Bullshit.
100%. It happened.
Really?
100%.
And were they this wobbly?
They were. Okay, if they hadn't been, it wasn't after a day of World Toughest Mudder. It was at a regular Tough Mudder event. They were closer together, but it was pretty awesome. Anyway, I don't have video or anything, so it's like, I don't tell the story.
You're an honest
It happened, 100%. Noel Medina sweat checking from the luxuries of my kitchen. Okay, a couple questions, Funky Noel Medina. Are you sweating in your kitchen? Are you working out in your kitchen? Also, how luxurious is this kitchen that you're flexing on us? And why are you working out in your kitchen? I would recommend you do it outside.
Quick update on what's going on with the ladies.
Let's do it.
Chris Regoski, she crossed Snogging Dirt at 7:32 on her lap 16. Stephanie Bland, who's in 3rd place, Snogging Dirt at 7:23 on lap 15. So a whole lap behind her.
So wait, so let's say it one more time. Callie has dropped back?
No. Chris went past Snogging Dirt on lap 16 at 7:32.
Okay.
Stephanie went past Snogging Dirt on lap 50 at 7:23. So she went through 10 minutes earlier, but basically
this is our
Chris
3rd
is
place.
10 minutes
Stephanie.
away from lapping Stephanie, who is
So
on
Chris,
3rd place.
3rd place, Stephanie Bland is 10 minutes from being lapped by 1st place, Chris Regoski.
Yeah, and just her last lap was 2:19, and Chris's last lap was 1:44, so it's likely to happen.
Hey, I want to give a quick shout out to a group that's here raising money for autism acceptance. The Autism Society of Central Ohio was selling wristbands for $5 or $10 in the pit area. So if autism has affected your life or your family's life, and you're looking for an organization,
or even if it hasn't,
the Autism Society of Central Ohio has athletes that are here that are competing in World's Toughest Mudder this year. Shout out to those guys.
So I met the guy last night, not last night, the night before at the dinner, and I asked him why autism, why does that one bother you? He showed a picture of his kid, I think he's about 5 or 6, and his little boy was diagnosed. He's got a little girl. He's a little bit older. He said it was really difficult. He didn't really know what to do, and they needed support. And this society, autism acceptance, helped them. But what they were doing cost a lot of money. And he was like, "Well, can I pay?" And they're like, "No, we're a charity." And they provided an awful lot of help. So he's like, "Well, if you're a charity and you won't let me pay you, then I'll raise money for you." And so he's been raising money. I think he had a goal of like $1,600 this weekend.
Okay.
I don't know how well he had done, but he said last year he did quite well. And then at the brunch, there was some good donations. So do you find him? He should be at the brunch tomorrow. He's here right now. I don't remember his name. I did say pop by and have a word with us, but he's not.
I have a family member.
Callie. Mudderhorn.
So I have a family member who has a son, and there were some issues with their son in there, and they were just kind of lost for what to do, and they were able to finally get a doctor that was diagnosed with autism, and they weren't super excited to know like, oh, this is something we're going to work with for the rest of our lives, but there was a sense of relief to know that we have an answer. We know what we're working with. We know the situation now, and just to have that knowledge is they found relief in that.
So Callie is now 34 minutes behind.
34 minutes behind Chris. So Callie Schweikart in second place, 34 minutes behind Chris Regoski in first place. So we're still showing Chris at 75 and Callie at 70.
So Callie's coming in to finish her lap 15 and start hopefully on lap 16.
Okay.
And Chris is out on lap 16.
Awesome.
Will I stop this at some point? Probably not.
So 14 minutes from now, we're kind of counting down to 20 hours of race time. It's 7 hours local time, 7 o'clock local time, traditionally at 8 o'clock. But again, daylight savings, we talked about this all night. When you cross the finish line after 20 hours of race time, 14 minutes from now, you are a World's Toughest Mudder finisher. You'll receive your World's Toughest Mudder hint. You will.
I didn't read all of
that. You will qualify for prize money, and your mileage will be official for your history of your World's Toughest Mudder resume.
I just want to update someone who's asking, who's obviously not been here throughout the night. Do you have insider knowledge to Nikolai Shirt? I forgot how to say his name. Is Michael still going strong? No, he stopped at 80 miles. He got to 80 miles and couldn't go any further. Said it was a great race, really enjoyed it, had been going strong, but couldn't go further. So that's the news of him.
Yeah, he was leading the race all night long, and
all night long. So we're waiting for Callie to come through on the finish line here.
We're going to bring in a guest into the booth
there
here.
She is. Woo!
Callie Schweikart. Strong. Woo! The red means off, so we're going to tap right there. Fran, by special request, we brought you a guest.
Why the heck not? We've been hearing your little voice all night, buddy.
Hi, Fran.
Hi.
Thanks for coming to our country for this.
Thanks for having me.
You gotta work a little. Dustin, you gotta help her out a little more.
What?
Her voice, it's not bubbly enough.
It's really bubbly.
Okay, you think I can do it?
See?
Oh,
He's done it
man.
for years.
I can see the listener count going down dramatically.
Dun, dun,
Oh, Michael has gone back out. Let's check out.
Yes, he has.
We didn't know that.
This might be the first time I've seen your whole face.
Okay, yeah, so Michael has gone back out.
Outstanding.
He's
in-
on mile 18.
I think he'll be in 5th place, though, if they all finish in the order they're in now, because Christian is ahead of him on that current lap.
Christian's
So-
already
He's
out
also
for his
had
85th mile.
hours of rest.
Well, whoever finishes 85 lap first goes into the next slot. And he's the last one to go out for his 85 lap.
Can we pull the men's top 10 again?
that'd be
Does
easy,
anyone
wouldn't it?
else? Okay, so Austin Azar is in first place, clearly.
He has the most finishes.
Because he's already finished 85 miles. Michael Schott finished his 80th lap before Joshua Fiore, Joseph Rucco, and Christian Brown Johnson. But 3rd, 4th, and 5th place have already left for their 85th lap. Michael Schott has just left for his. So currently on the course, Michael is in 5th place out there. Now, none of that counts officially until they come in for that 85th mile. But he's been out for how many hours has Michael been off course?
So long. Like since 4 a.m. or something.
So, and it's almost 7 a.m. here right now, so it's about 3 hours roughly.
That's a nice nap.
That's
You better be fast. Just recharge.
Man, so we go back and
He
forth.
really
on this.
didn't look like he was going to be going back out again. But I guess maybe he just wants to finish. So even if it's just to finish the race and not waste those 80 miles.
Yeah. Hey, so Kevin Gregory, how did Bubbles the Clown come to be?
Bubbles, well, back when Tough Mudder and Spartan and all that stuff happened, people used to dress up all the time. I guess it still happens in the open waves, but that was all we had back then. And after a few weeks of continuing to go to Party City every Friday night and spend a bunch of money on a costume, I finally found a mask that I could breathe in.
Sure.
And I figured then maybe I could jog in it, and then run in it, and then swim in it, and do all the obstacles. And it form fits in my head, and boom.
How old is that mask?
This one, I'm not sure. I buy them every couple of years because they just break and tear, and that's why Troubles the Clown wasn't in mask today because he lost his nose last night. It ripped off.
Sounds a bit happy about that.
So you also have a gym, Underdog Fitness.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
It's a great gym. I train all kinds of people, but tend to attract a lot of obstacle course racing and hybrid.
I'm not done.
Pretty good, pretty good. Right there. You get a marker or anything? So we need to go over there.
I did not.
Finish your shot?
Yeah, fuck yes.
Yeah. Good job, dude.
Wanted me to come find you.
Huh?
They wanted me to come find you. They need help getting the results on Pancake.
Okay.
Doing good. Still moving. What did? The show?
The live stream. The audio was a little rough in the beginning, but she said it got a lot better.
Oh, yeah, I think it was the internet.
And Austin crosses with 65 under his belt.
Well, actually doing it. Woo! Good job.
After 55 miles already, dude, I don't think so.
Nice job, man. Does that feel worth it? Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Good job.
decision time. Are they pulling right? They're pulling left. Brian Bogomont with 40 miles on his resume. Andrew Cook with 50. Nathan Stalker, 45. Stalker, hiding in the bushes. Where's Nico at? Ooh, Nico with his big old 60 miles up there. Oh, they love it, Nico. Yep. How we doing on that ground? Yeah, thank you.
Just checking. Can anybody hear us yet?
Alex Scott, number 5.
I think we're coming through. I just heard myself come through on YouTube that I had open on my phone. So guys, if you can hear us, let us know because I think I can hear us.
Hey, wanted to give another quick shout out to Just Harkins for his super chat, $10 contribution.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thanks, Just Harkins. I wanted to back to live action for my running bros, Josh McCarthy or Jason. Josh McCarthy, I hope you're doing well out there. Our producer Jason is a absolute stud, 100%.
He has done so much work tonight.
Also gave us $2 for bubbles.
Thanks.
Look at that.
Even though I think the stream crashed when probably no one got to hear from it, but still, thank you for the thought.
Very kind. And then also wanted to OO Sambo, that $100 super chat earlier. Very kind. Thanks for supporting the OCR report and our live stream coverage of World's Toughest Mudder, everybody.
So a quick look at where everyone is at. No changes on where we've seen people. People were kind of like through to the podium.
Just had a 50-miler finish, his 10th lap coming across the finish line. So we are at 20 hours, minutes of race time. Every guy you see stagger, limp, crawl, somersault roll, however they get across that finish line, they are world's toughest mudder finisher. They had to back out, but for a lot of them, this is the end of the day for them. Something that they like to say at World's Toughest Mudder is you don't finish at the finish line. You finish out there, and then you get to the finish line. And you'll see a lot of these people crossing the finish line. They've been finished for hours, but they got to the finish line. They finished the race, and they've earned that black headband. They've earned that medal, and they've earned the that restless night's sleep they're going to get tonight.
Just a quick thought, which is kind of a technical thing. When we get over the finish line, we might have to mute our microphones because that music's very loud and it gets like copyright. So we don't want to lose the message. We might have to unfortunately move them over.
Oh, sure.
Right? Mute them all.
Very nice. Passing Henderson, his 40 miles. James got his 40. And Littman went also 40. John Castle with a big huge round 65 miles. Pardon me, South Tucker, 60 miles. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread it. There was 5 miles.
This thing cuts off every 2 seconds.
So this is it. More finishers. World's Toughest Mudder finishers. These people have been out there for 20 hours of running. 20 and a half hours of running.
Melissa Linden, she's been in the top 10 all
Melissa
night.
Linden.
So I'm guessing that's 55 miles for her.
Rocking that dirty brown bib.
But I'm not seeing her on there, so let's check.
So one goal a lot of regular folks like you and me would have running World's Toughest Mudder is to get that 50-mile brown bib.
Mm-hmm.
That was my goal for years. Finally got it a couple years ago. you'll see these athletes. You see these athletes crossing. The next goal after you get your brown bib is they call it dirty brown bib, and that's 55 miles. You receive your brown bib at 50 miles. A dirty brown bib is you have that brown bib, you wear it out on course for one more lap, and you finish the 55 miles.
Getting very distracted by how much I can't see.
You know what? That sun is
so
just
bright.
at quite the angle. It'll be up. It'll be up soon enough.
In front of my face. It's just out on the course there with Jason.
So right now, there's no one crossing the finish line. When we have someone crossing the finish line, we will take you back to the finish line immediately. As far as our results, have Austin Azar in first place and Chris Regoski in place for the women. And barring something unforeseen, those have put themselves in a position to win the race. Now there's still 4 hours of official race time left, and then an hour and a half once you hit that 24-hour mark to hit the finish that last lap. So they can get the elites are running anywhere from an hour and a half to 2 hours per lap, or an hour 45 maybe per lap.
Yeah, Chris has been around an hour 45. Her last lap was an hour 44. Hallie was an hour 45 on her last lap.
Okay.
And man, let's have a quick look. I wish my phone would stop trying to make me join Wi-Fi. I'm just wasting so much of my time. Austin, his last lap was 1:13. Joshua's last lap. Was 1:53.
1:53. 2 hour laps. Those are human level.
1:23 was
1:23.
Joseph Rucco's last lap. And Michael Scott, has he finished the lap?
Now, so there's under 4 hours left. There's 3 hours and 32 minutes left.
Michael pitted for 3 hours and 16 minutes and then went out and did a lap in an hour and 4 minutes.
That is flying.
And he is now on 85 miles and should be.
So
He's not going to be showing ahead of Joseph because Joseph finished like 6 minutes ahead of him.
So Michael Schott was in first place. He took a 3 hour, 16-minute pit stop, dropped down into fourth place. But if he's putting down 1 hour laps, 1 hour and 4 minute laps, he could find himself up into second place again.
Well, I guess he's aiming to at least get on the podium. I'm pleased because he looked like he was done. But it seemed like such a shame to waste those 80 miles.
Yeah. Well, if nothing else, I'm very glad that he went back out and he's got a finisher lap.
Yeah.
So that
He still counts.
now
But not just to finish a lap, he started lap 18.
he started lap 18.
About 5 minutes ago.
So when he finishes that lap, he will have completed 90 miles.
And Joseph Rucco started lap 18 6 minutes before him. Actually, 4 minutes before him. So it'll be interesting to see where they compare on obstacles. They should be Michael should be overtaking.
Sure.
We are joined here in the booth by Giles.
Giles Shader, CEO of Tough Mudder, making a return to the booth.
I think it was
Welcome
sunny
back.
last time we saw you, wasn't it?
Well, it was.
You abandoned us for the night.
I did. I left you to it. The other thing that I noticed was really different is whenever it was hour one of the race, we were all like stood up, we were leaning out. This time it's chairs. You're basically on the floor. It's been a good old stint for you two. How you feeling?
Good. I found this year easier than last year because it's not been as cold.
Yeah, it's been weather's been temperate. Miles are not as high as last year, it looks like. On the women's side, we're not going to have a 100-miler. On the men's side, we're going to definitely have one.
Well, it depends what Michael does.
We could have a handful on the men's side still. We're going to wait to see how it shakes out.
And it's exactly, I think, what we were discussing before we started, right? There are a lot of difficult obstacles out there, and the penalties for not completing obstacles are material.
I don't think the obstacles are as hard as last year from what I can see, but the penalties are way worse.
I mean, there's some pretty tough obstacles out there, especially as they get kind of damp and a bit muddier overnight.
I can't do any of them, don't get me wrong.
You and me both. It's so impressive, the effort that's been put out there. And generally, I think the feedback has been good. The racers appreciate the nature of the challenge.
Have you gotten feedback on any specific obstacles?
No, I mean, we obviously know things like dingleberries are always going to be challenging. A lot of those kind of grip strength, upper body stuff. Feedback on the penalties, but whilst people are remarking on the difficulty, no one's complaining. And I think in a lot of ways it's difficult to complain. It's world's toughest mudder. It is designed to test people, and it has. And I think people have stood up to that, which is great. They're really risen to the challenge, but appreciating as well that it's broken a lot of people.
Yeah, it has.
When you look at the mileage totals, are these? I'd say maybe I don't know age-wise, but like a little lower than last year. But the last 2 years have tended to be higher than the previous years. You guys look at is that even a factor when you're looking at like what's a good, successful tough mudder, full size mudder?
Yes, I mean we're really pleased with this. I think we about pitched the challenge in the right place, and that's great. It shouldn't be getting easier. And I think this is about right as far as difficult it gets.
What are some other things you look at for this year for World's Toughest Mudder that went really well that you're really proud of?
I mean, we talked at the start about the team. It's always the people and the pit crew and the environment that makes it. We talk about the impact the weather has on the races, but it's been really good in the pit as well because it's been milder, it's been less kind of brutal. What's always an amazing atmosphere has been even better. It's been really good overnight to see the number of people who've kind of stayed out and interacted. So that's been really good to see. I mean, my preference, if we think to what like the perfect WTM location would be, I would much rather have kind of moderate temperatures like this, but a really challenging or difficult course. Which means that people aren't being destroyed by the cold, or pit crew aren't having a horrific time. It's challenging enough as it is, right? Then it becomes much more about the race difficulty than it's almost entirely about managing the elements. So I think this has been great from that perspective.
So speaking of next year's venue, traditionally it's announced at brunch.
That is where the traditional announcement happens.
But we could start a new tradition where we kind of tease it at the end of the live stream.
I was wandering around the pit area. I can't remember. Yesterday, this morning, I lose track of time.
At some point.
Oh, indeed, at some point. And someone comes up to me and they're like, oh, I've heard it's going to be one of Seattle, Atlanta, or Colorado. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's a really weird rumor. You shouldn't listen to community rumors. And I just put that back. And I'm like, oh, man, the community come up with the wildest stuff. A couple of hours later, somebody shows me an email. And apparently our marketing team have emailed people out with these 3 venue options and some kind of poll. And I'm like, well, that's awkward.
Is it?
No, I don't think
Seattle would be extremely cold in November. Colorado?
Colorado would be cool. I've never been there.
No, that was all news to me.
I tried to pick the most random place throughout Baltimore, and everyone got very angry with me. It's like, where is somewhere that I've just never been in the States?
One thing Fran was saying is that one fun thing about World's Toughest Mudder moving around is we get to travel to places where you necessarily wouldn't be, like Granbury town, got to drive through it, but it's not necessarily like, hey, we're going to go on a trip in November, where would we go? And so you get to spend time in Granbury, Texas.
But I've loved it. And like going to the downtown village was so cute. And Texas is cool. who doesn't want to come to Texas? But I'm not going to necessarily spend the money to come to Texas on a holiday. So it's great. I love getting the chance to go to.
Kind of gives you an excuse to go places you wouldn't necessarily think of. First
a
off.
lot of chatter about it going to Europe, and Brits very unkeen on it leaving the States, which is funny because they have a lot of opinions about other events staying in the States. So as you say, you can never get things right.
Yeah, I mean, we're always torn. Going to new venues, new locations is great. I think one of the things that's challenging at the moment is any real kind of comparison year on year. You know, obviously the courses are different, so that's going to make it difficult, and the weather is different. But
Sorry, just when we have the finish line up, you can't hear us talking to you. The music's too loud. Sorry, please carry on.
Yeah, I mean, we're you know, I'd really like to have Wilton a permanent location. We've talked about this before, and it allows us to build, you know, a lot of that kind of legacy, you know, some of those epic locations. And I also think it allows for a slightly more consistent kind of year-on-year benchmark. We have a number of people here who put absolutely awesome efforts out, possibly their kind of personal best from an effort. You know, and really wrestling with the challenge. Like, oh, but I did, you know, 5 miles less than last year. Should I feel like that's better or worse? And if you do have it at a consistent venue, it makes that slightly easier for people, albeit with the course and obstacles changing. It's never going to be, you know, a direct comparison year on year.
Were there some things that happened this year, kind of lessons you can take forward for upcoming years? Like, hey, we want to do it this different next time?
I think, I mean, there always are, and some of them are pretty boring operational stuff, and I'm already fairly inarticulate at this time in the morning, so I won't go to that. I can't make that sound interesting. But we, instead of kind of spending money on a big signature obstacle this time, we tried to make more kind of moderate, consistent changes across the board. And I think I really like a consistent caliber of obstacles, or a more consistent caliber of obstacles and challenges across the full suite of obstacles, than it being, you know, a number that are kind of big and a number that are, you know, not really things. So I think we'll probably keep that. That doesn't mean we won't bring bigger stuff back. With Coach's Corner, you guys probably didn't make it out there, but it was outrageous. I think having those really big kind of signature moments that people can look forward to on a lap, I think, is really important. So we'll probably look to keep that kind of consistency of interest and challenge across the board, with, you know, maybe a couple more iconic moments. And I really, what the coach and team did with that, it really feels like an obstacle in there. It's pretty challenging. You had zero visibility in the bit where you were kind of moving up that pit. The light setup and the music, it was really quite something.
It's really interesting, that obstacle specifically, its evolution, because it started as just kind of like a halfway point on the course, and just kind of like a, hey, when you're 2.5 miles in, there's a water stop, and coach will have music playing, and so it's like kind of this iconic disco rave, top of the hill. You can see it for miles around. That's been an interesting obstacle to watch evolve over the years.
We should see Chris coming through in a few minutes, by the way.
Oh, I might leave you. I need to go get her a lead a bit.
Oh, outstanding. Got Giles Shader, thanks much. Tough Mudder's CEO. Always a pleasure to welcome the boss to the booth.
Cost us 45 miles on this course. Travis coming across with 40. Joseph got his 10. Laying down a big, beautiful effort, these boys. Sweet as sugar. Sweet, sweet Joe. Very nice. Jeff coming across 15 laps, 75 miles. Nice. Chris Regoski, 80 miles. Rebecca coming across with 45. John Sawyer, 45. Mike got his 40. Stand by us with that 45. The big dog is eating. Very nice. Evan Lopez.
All right, just a reminder, anybody that's packing up their stuff for the rest of today, please make sure that you're leaving all of your trash in one of our dumpsters that you can find around the pit area. Additionally, you can drop donations of canned goods, tents, and other furniture that's not broken at the orphan tent, which is just behind the hospitality tent. They'll be taking donations of tinned goods and any unused, or rather unbroken, over the next couple of hours.
So just to explain, when we have the finish line camera up, there is now so much hype happening at the finish line that we were told you couldn't actually hear us when the finish line camera was up. There's so much music and chatter, so we can only really talk to you when we go elsewhere. But we want to see people crossing the finish line, so we'll have them there. We just saw Chris Regoski cross the finish line, 80 miles,
If you're
which
looking at me,
means...
turn it down.
What time are we in? Race time. Nearly 21 hours race time. She's got how long?
She's got just over 3 hours before she needs to start her last lap.
So she could get two laps in before
She
her
could
last lap.
absolutely get 2. If she could put down 2 fast laps, she could do 3.
Yeah, she could get 2 laps before cut off to start the final lap.
Good song to come back to. Very nicely done. Staying alive, man. 40 miles. Yeah. Very nice. Gary Andrews gunning with 65 miles. 13 laps. Gary Andrews staying alive. A good song to come back to. Very nice. Feeling home. 40 big old juicy miles.
Hey, doing a test now of our finish line audio here. We have the finish line up, and Fran and I are still talking. How does that sound to you guys in the chat? Patty Simpson, Craig Marsh, Richard Diaz. Can you hear Fran and I as we're talking here?
Hi, can you hear us? I realised I wasn't talking at all.
20 hours and 56 minutes into the race. Let's call it 21 hours. There are 3 hours left of race time in this 24-hour race. If the athletes get back on course before that 24-hour mark, can finish one more lap. So they have, really they'll have to be hustling if to do 2 more laps before the 24-hour mark. But most athletes finishing now, if they want, they can have enough time to go out for 2 more laps. But every athlete finishing now has qualified as a world's toughest mudder finisher. They'll receive their headband, they'll receive their medals, and they'll receive their name in the world's toughest mudder book of records for their mileages. And you see athletes coming in. Some of them are walking, some of them are tired, they're spent, but let me tell you, this is the best kind of exhaustion you will ever have, is you just spent 20 plus hours on course, running, walking, jogging, going up and over obstacles, getting beat up. That couple you just saw, they just walked right past Giles Chater, the Tough Mudder CEO. They walked right past the pit area. They're going out for one more lap, at least one more. Maybe they might have 2 more in them. I don't know.
So apparently I'm quite quiet comparatively. I was making notes, so I probably wasn't speaking that well. Just let me know if you can hear me now.
Some of these people are running. They're running straight through the finish line. They're running to pick up their headband. They're running straight to the car. They're driving straight to church.
Austin Azar had just passed Spunky Monkey about 3 minutes ago, which means his next point is Mudderhorn. Right. So Austin Azar just recently passed Spunky Monkey. So his next checkpoint we'll see is Mudderhorn, and then it's the finish line, and that will be bringing him
95 miles. So Austin Azar has absolutely time to get 105 if he wants it. He'll probably be able to win it with just 100. But if he wanted to go for 105. Now, Austin Azar's run the race multiple times before. He has finished with 100 miles before.
He's been so strong today.
In 2016, Austin Azar finished second with 100 miles, second to Trevor Psychos. So, Austin Azar on pace for 100 or 105. We'll see where he ends up.
And then
100 might win it. 105 definitely will.
Josh Fiore is a lap behind. He's on lap 18.
Joshua Fiore is 1 lap behind Austin Azar.
Joseph Rucco is also on lap 18.
Joseph Rocco in 3rd place, also 1 lap behind Austin Azar.
Roughly like 15 minutes behind Josh.
50-5-0 or 1-5?
1-5.
1-5. 15 minutes behind Joshua Fiore, who's in 2nd place.
Is 1 minute behind Joseph.
Michael took a 3 hour and 16 minute break, and he is 1 minute behind the 3rd place runner, Joseph Rucco. And Michael, can we look at Michael's shoots lap times? The last time we checked on Michael, he had an hour and 4 minute lap post his long pit stop.
So his first lap was 38 minutes. And his last lap, when he stopped, was at 1 hour 21. He took a 3 hour 16 minute pit and then came out and did a 1 hour 4 minute lap.
So we'll need to see his completed lap time once he finishes this 18th lap he's on.
We've got a while to go. That's one of the first, not the first, but one of the early obstacles they check in with.
Okay. So we're seeing athletes run in. I'd say probably half of the athletes you've seen cross the finish line right now. Half go toward they go to the right, toward the finisher headband, toward the medal, and the other half go to the left, and you're going out for another lap. They're not done yet. They got a little more business out there on the course. So one thing that happens when you start getting toward the end of the race like this, like right now, we're 21 hours into the race. Every single athlete out there knows what time it is. And who's that?
Just pointing out, sorry, this is Chris. Her last lap was 10 minutes faster than the previous one.
Chris Regoski is throwing down reverse splits right now.
This is what she did. I'm pretty sure this is what she did last year, almost with identical kind of timing, ignoring the daylight wasting.
Sure.
She slowed down a bit, like around 5 a.m., and then she sped up again.
Sure. So Chris Regoski, her most recent lap was 134. The lap before that was 143. All right, check this guy out across the finish line.
Oh,
limping across the finish line. 45 miles, but he made it. He made it to the finish line. And that guy limping across, calling it a day, going over to get his headband, going over to get his wristband. And we hope he's okay with his leg, but I admire the grit. Well done. Well done. So Chris Regoski, 2 laps ago, 143. Her most recent lap, 134. 9 minutes, more than 9, almost between 9 and 10 minutes faster.
The last time she did a 134 lap was lap 12.
Chris Regoski, like every athlete out there, knows what time it is. And I don't mean like they know the score. I mean like they literally know it's 21 hours and 2 minutes into the race. Okay, I say they know what time it is. On a normal year, they know what time it is.
They know what time the
This
race
year, they
is.
might not know what time it is because of daylight savings.
But
they know how much time they have left on the course. There's less than 3 hours left to put down miles. Again, they do have an hour and a half after that 24 hours is up to finish. But they can all you can use that last hour and a half for is to finish your current lap. So you have to get back on course before 23:59 in order to get one more lap.
And if your laps are taking longer than an hour and a half, you don't want to be wasting that time.
That's a great point.
So you have to do the maths of, can I push hard enough to finish in time, or am I just going to be wasting energy? Do I take the risk?
Now so her last lap was 134.
Uh-huh.
If that was the fastest she could go right now, and she was 11:59. Why would she do another lap?
Exactly.
You get credit for 5 miles, or you get credit for no miles.
But however, I don't think that'll be the case with her. I think she'll have it worked out.
I think if Chris Regoski gets the course by 11:59, by 23:59, she'll finish that last
She'll
lap.
do it. She'll pull it out.
That's a hard
I don't
cut
think she
off.
would be able to not.
Congratulations, man! Look at this, finishing strong, fist pump, well done, world's toughest motor. I think if Chris Regoski gets back on course, she finishes the last lap. We've still got guys on course at operation. This is the only electrical obstacle on course. There was an electrical challenge. I got to go look at the challenges over by the timing booth. There was a hot sauce-based
Do you know
one.
what's crazy? We said we would go out and see them. We also said we would go out on course. And yet, despite the fact we've been here 21 hours, somehow it's gone so quickly that we've not found time to do that.
We've only stood up maybe 5 or 6 times in the last.
I've been to the bathroom like 3 times.
It doesn't feel like we've been here 24 hours.
No.
Like the time flies by. It's a long race, but it's only 24 hours long.
It's not actually that long. There's a lot to talk about. Although I can't wait to go and get washed. I feel so gross right now. I wonder how because it was very dusty here. We commented on that earlier. It's very dry, very dusty, and the wind was blowing things around. I wonder if that impacted any athletes breathing, getting dust in the face. It was quite tricky for a while.
We spent the day before the race out here at the venue, and I was shocked how fast it kept.
Oh yeah.
And it's already getting hot out here. We're at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, not counting daylight savings. Look at those medals. World's toughest mutter.
Feels warmer than 12 degrees, I've got to say.
35, 58 miles. How much do we love that?
So this table is what the athletes come to when they decide they're done.
There we go.
Pick up their bands and their medals.
Headbands and medals. It's not why we do it, but it's a nice bonus.
It is a nice bonus.
Yeah. I have no idea.
I think I can see our breath still.
I've never used one of these.
Say that one more time.
I think I can see my breath. Yeah, I can see your breath.
You just do a lot of miles rapid. Like when the course filming the athletes for the live coverage. Oh wow. Almost. Like, I haven't run in usually like 6 months. I've covered like any miles so far.
Oh wow.
I wanted
Is it mostly like close miles, or you actually get late?
Oh no, I did the whole course like twice, and now I'm just like going to the stuff that's easy to access because. Well, I mean, like it's so sparse out there now. Like it's not even worth going the whole way. Because you might be lucky to find.
Justin, you know we can hear you talking.
Didn't know that. Thanks. They just told me they can hear me, so I should stop. Happy birthday! Or is that
Got Jason out on course there, but the picture keeps coming in and out, so we're slightly losing it. So we'll have a quick look at the finish line, see what's happening there. Have a quick check to see if there's any updates in the men. I guess they're going to be starting to speed up now. I can imagine a bit of a battle between Joseph and Michael. That's going to be the third place on the podium, isn't it? They're so close. There we go, Austin Azar. 95 miles.
Austin Azar coming through 95 miles. And there he goes. He's heading back out. All right, so Austin Azar well positioned for 105. What was Austin Azar's last lap time?
Let's double check. That was him. It was not him.
108.33.
It lasted anything close to one. Well, last lap was 113.
That's his fastest lap since.
Lap 10 was 105.
That's one of his fastest. There were some faster laps earlier in the race when all the obstacles weren't open, but that was a remarkably fast from Austin Azar. If Austin Azar does that again, he has a chance for 110.
Oof. Be interesting to see if Michael can continue with his fast laps.
Say that again one more time.
Be interesting to see if Michael can continue with the fast laps because his last lap was 104.
Austin Azar was running like he had a 3-hour pit stop.
I'm happy you're here, bud. Very nice. Thomas coming in at 45. Red foot up single 30. And Thomas 45 is all good from here.
Anyway. Another finisher, world's toughest mutter. Hey, if you want to support our live stream coverage of World's Toughest Mutter and other obstacle course races like this, you can become a member of the OCR Report Patreon page. Go to patreon.com/the OCR Report You can support the sport we love for less than $5 a month. We would love to have you there. Also, you can support with a super chat here in YouTube. We got a $100 super chat earlier, friend. Remarkably generous, supporting the live stream coverage.
So I've got my eyes on the timing, seeing where people are. Callie, we're kind of waiting for her to go through Mudderhorn. I think we last saw Joseph and Michael at Swinging Tips, didn't we?
Joseph Rucco.
Yeah,
A Sweet Caroline. It's not quite a dance party. It's more of a karaoke sing-along.
So,
at the finish line.
It's a mum's party.
I went to a Neil Diamond cover band.
Did you?
A few months ago. Super Diamond.
Super Diamond.
Not a sponsor. Fun show, though. If you're watching it live, enjoy it, because YouTube's probably going to strike us for it.
Absolutely, we're going to get in trouble for this.
Try not to sing the song right now. You just died. You just walked in right there.
This is one of the reasons why Jason splits the broadcast up into sections. Because when we get violated or get in trouble for violating copyright, kind of download it without the sound, I think, and then put it up without sound. So people will still get there crossing the finish line videos.
We got 3 more finishers. 2 guys finishing strong.
Yeah.
Check them out. Well done. And yeah, they're heading over for their medals. That was great, Dustin.
As a really close shot of someone doing operation.
So we're focusing on the finish line early, but there are still hundreds of athletes out there on course right now finishing laps, doing operation, doing Everest. Trying to finish 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 more laps before it's over.
Who can finish 3 laps now? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Austin Azar is not headed out yet for lap 20.
Austin Azar is still in the pit area right now.
That's what I'm saying.
What time did he arrive in the pit?
9:08.
09:08. So he's been in here for 6 minutes. That's a long pit stop. So he might not be looking for 110. He might be happy with 105.
Oh, Austin's just left.
Just left. Okay.
For his 100-mile lap.
His last lap before he finished, that was 1 hour and 8 minutes. So if he runs another 1 hour and 8 minute lap, he'll be in here at 22:23. Yeah, if he can do it, if he can put down another hour and 8-minute lap or close to it, he'll have time for 3 laps.
And 3 laps would take him to 110.
We'll say that one more time.
3 laps would take him to 110.
3 laps takes him to 110. 105 will win it for Austin for sure. 110 would make him one of the only 4 men to ever run 110 or more.
Right.
The record for World's Toughest Mudder is 115, and right now that's out of reach. Mark Mattress ran that 2 years ago, and it doesn't look like we're going to be able to.
What if Michael kept going with 1 hour laps?
If he had kept going, or
Well,
if he does
keep going. 1 minute 5 laps. 1 hour 5 laps.
So Michael shot in 4th place right now. He's finished 85 miles. Do we know how far he is from the finish line?
Last he was seen was at Melting Point at 9:13.
Last seen at which obstacle?
Melting Point at 9:13, which is 12, obstacle 12 and 20.
So when he finishes that, it'll put him to 90. He'd have time. Oh, man, I'd have to see what time he comes in. He might be able to get to 105. 100 is still in shot and still in reach for Michael Schott. Absolutely.
I think it would be amazing if he could do 100 after.
Say that one more time.
If he could do 100 after taking a 3 hour 16-minute break.
That might set a record.
I would like that.
21 hours on course to get 100 miles. It has gotten remarkably warm, remarkably fast here at World's Toughest Mudder Granbury.
But, just to point out, Joseph Rucco. Oh no! Yeah, Michael has overtaken Joseph Rucco. He got to Melting Point a minute before him. He started behind him. So if he carries on, Michael will be crossing the finish line in 3rd now. How are our announcers feeling? What have you been fueling on and using to stay with us? Mainly tea for me and cough lozenges.
Ludens cough drops. Wintergreen lifesavers.
I've currently got some like menthol chewing gum going, which.
Let me tell you what I started my 24 hours with.
Oh,
Dayquil
really
Severe, honey, cold, and flu. I almost threw up 5 seconds before we went on air. Terrible.
Did.
NyQuil, not a sponsor. Not gonna be.
I have enjoyed their tablets, though. I think their tablets are the only reason.
Friend, you were telling me that U.S. cough medicine is much different than UK cough medicine.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some stuff that you're not allowed to have because you guys make meth out of it. We don't. And you've got some stuff that we don't have.
Well, I'm glad the politicians have decided what's safe for us to have.
I know. I must say, I found yours a bit more impactful, to be honest. I was physically shaking when I left the house on Friday morning. I'm not.
Little twitch never killed anybody.
Like this. I think that's why I didn't sleep on Friday night.
We're looking at 75.
We have them at the race center. They're cheap keys. You'll probably want them back. We have them at the race center.
So, still looking at the leaderboard. Carly, we're looking for when she hits Mudderhorn. Last seen at Spunky Monkey at 9:04, which is about 16 minutes ago. Hopefully, see her getting to Mudderhorn soonish. She can't relax too much. She's not going to catch Chris up. But she can't relax too much because if Stephanie somehow sped up, unlikely, we can never know.
So first place for the women, it's still Chris's to lose, but Callie's putting pressure on her.
Yeah, I mean, Chris is on lap 17, and Callie's on lap 16.
Okay.
So yeah, Callie could take it, but Chris would have to injure herself or choose to stop.
So Chris is actually one full lap ahead of Callie.
Well,
904, 906.
but that's not at the same obstacle.
No.
So that's at Snogging Dirt, which is here, and Callie was 904 here.
So about a half
quite
lap.
a lot, but
So Chris Regoski in
Chris
first
had been
place.
about half an hour.
He's about a half an hour ahead of
and
Callie
it kind of
Schweikart in
stretched to
second
more like
place.
40 minutes.
Sure. And what's our time difference between Stephanie Bland in third place and Callie Schweikart in second place?
Well, I can tell you that the difference between Chris in first place and Stephanie in third is just over an hour. They both passed the same obstacle. Chris passed it like 9 minutes faster earlier. So it's an hour and 9 minutes. And if we're saying that Callie is like 40 minutes-ish behind Chris, or that's what she was.
Sure.
Not done the maths for a while. And it's 29 minutes, half an hour between second and third.
So what's going on course is when the athletes come into the pit area, their pit crew is telling them. We talked about how the race starts at midnight, right? Well, that race part that's been going on since midnight, when they come into the pit area, their pit crew is telling them, okay, she's 30 minutes behind you. She's 30 minutes ahead of you. That's also going on the course. When an athlete is in the front, or let's say Callie Schweikart in second place, when she passes a volunteer at an obstacle, she'll say, how far ahead is she? And they know who they're talking about. They're wearing leader bibs. So the athlete at Cage Crawl will say, she was here 20 minutes ago, and they're not keeping track of it with a clock or anything. This isn't precise, but they know about how far they are behind as they're trying to catch up with them on each lap. They'll be passing athletes, and the athletes will tell them that as they're going past. Oh yeah, she just passed. They just passed me.
That is Chris there. Is it Chris? It looks like it from behind. Operation.
That looks like Chris's
Ponytail.
Chris's hair, right?
Yeah. But
yeah, and her glasses. So Chris Regoski here on Operation.
Look like her face. All I can see was the hair. That is not. I saw two little pony plaits at the back, but I really can't see the face. Yeah, I have no idea who that was. I saw the two plaits, I got excited. I'm not even sure if she could be at that obstacle.
So when you're seeing these people cross the finish line here, for a lot of these people, you're seeing a core memory of their life. The rest of their life, they're going to tell their friends about the last 24 hours they just spent here.
Callie passed Mudderhorn 2 minutes ago. So we'll be seeing her coming over the finish line in a bit.
We'll see Callie Schweikart coming through here shortly. Mudderhorn is the last obstacle before the finish line.
That actually could have been Chris, because literally now she just got to Swinging Tips, which is one obstacle after Operation. But I couldn't see the face also as the hair. So
all these guys crossing the finish line right now, they have a decision to make.
Yeah. What do we do?
An hour and a half ago, for the last hour and a half, at any moment when they cross the finish line, they could have been done. But they still have 2.5 hours left, plus an hour and a half to finish that last lap. They all have to ask themselves, do I want to do one more? Do I want to do that more? Hey, there's no wrong answer. There's no shame in that game. A lot. So every single person you're seeing cross the finish line now, for the last hour and a half, they've had the chance to finish the race and be done. They also know I have 2.5 hours left, plus an hour and a half left to finish my last lap.
You've got to make the decision of what you're going to be comfortable with and not regret. And that's quite
exactly.
hard, isn't it?
And there's no wrong answer. There's no shame. There are a lot of people that cross the finish line at 8:00. They're done.
Yeah.
They successfully completed World's Toughest Mudder. They are World's Toughest Mudder finishers. And then there's people that are like, I am going to milk every mile I can out of that clock. And that's an internal thing. Only you can tell you what the right answer is for yourself. If you're close to getting a bib at 50 miles or at 75 miles, and here comes Callie Schweikart. And that is a strong lap. She just got a leader bib from Chris Maltby, the world's toughest race director. She grabbed her obstacle bypass band. She's heading over to her quick pit. She's grabbing some water, some nutrition, and she's going to head back out for another one for sure.
We're still getting water dripping. So I'm just keeping my eyes as well on Joseph Rucco and Michael Schutz, who are kind of battling for third place currently, but with a long time to go. Still, we'll next see them at... I've been saying this all night, but I'm getting tired. Spunky Monkey. We'll next see them at Spunky Monkey. Last time we saw them, Michael was just 1 minute of Joseph. And Joshua on his lap 18 across Spunky Monkey at 9:14. So let's keep an eye on that to see what gap Michael is closing. I love writing down numbers and stuff up. I've got a page full of stuff to play.
Yeah,
That makes
no, that's
sense.
good at 21:27, but don't try it 5 hours into the race.
No, do, because it was really, really good fun.
I tell you what, we were sitting here 17 hours ago, Fran, thinking like, hey, we're 5 hours into this race. We're going to predict what's going to happen. We're going to have 800 milers, someone said. I don't know who said that.
That must have been someone who's never been to World Toughest.
That must have been some rookie that would think you could ever get 800 milers at one World's Toughest Mudder.
Right?
Because we might have one. We're hoping for...
How funny would that be?
We're hoping for 4 or 5. We're hoping for 5. We might have one.
Do my race map.
So,
ooh, Michael is at Spunky Monkey already at 9:27.
So
he's 13 minutes behind Joshua.
So Michael Shaw is 13 minutes. There's our cartwheel coming across the one of those. Okay, so Austin Azar in first place with 95. Second through fifth place have all completed 85 miles.
Yeah.
And they're all out on the course doing their 90th mile.
Yeah.
Now, their current placing, how they finished that 85th mile lap. Joshua Fiore in second.
Yeah.
Joseph Rucco in third.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Schut in fourth. And Christian Brown Johnson in fifth. But tell me what's happening on the course right now, on this mile, or 90th mile lap.
So right now, Michael has overtaken Joseph, and he is 13 minutes behind Joshua.
So Michael Schut has moved into third place on the course, 13 minutes behind Joshua Fiore, who is in second.
So the next point we'll see them is Mudderhorn, which will be interesting.
And just to remind everybody, Michael Schut took a 3-hour break during the middle of the race. He was forced to take a really long pit stops. An elite pit stop, a long elite pit stop, is 3 minutes long. He was in the pit area for 3 hours and 16 minutes. We thought he might be done for that. We thought he might be over for World Toughest 2023. He went back out several hours ago, and this is his second lap he's done since he came back out.
Sorry, I'm not quite sure what started this lap, so I'm not going to stop. Well, there we go. Joseph has hit Spunky Monkey at 9:29, so he's 3 minutes behind Michael.
So as far as first place, it's still Austin Azar's to lose. I don't want to say he's 2 laps ahead. He's more than 1 lap ahead of second through fifth place.
Well, he's got 95 in the back, and everyone else has got 85 in the back.
And 10 miles. But they're going to finish their 90th mile before he finishes his 100th mile. So he's got more. He has more than a 1 lap lead, between 1 to 2 lap lead on the field.
Yeah.
Second through fifth is still getting shaken up.
Coming up to the end of their lap, and he's getting near the beginning of his lap.
How is Christian Brown Johnson doing?
He is on swinging tips. Got there at 9:11, which is actually quite a long time ago. 20 minutes.
What was his last lap time? 126.
Check, that's him. Yeah, 126.
126.
I think he also sped up from his previous lap.
His previous lap was 130, and the lap before that, 131.
Right now. I wonder what the feeling was when they kind of found out that Michael had pulled out. You think a few athletes might have relaxed and think, oh, he's going to be done, he can't be out for this long and come back.
Well, we'll have to talk to him afterwards to kind of see what was going, like, what was actually the mindset or what they're thinking. Like, oh man, the guy who's been leading the race, almost from go, is out. He's been in the pit for 3 hours. So there's a room at the top of the podium now. Austin Azar's taking advantage of it, and he was in second before, but he's continued to push, and he's actually put a lead up.
He didn't sit back with it. He went, right, I'm going to take this.
Joshua Fiore is there's a group of guys at 85 completed. That Joshua Fiore is in the lead right now, but Michael Chute has moved from fourth into third, and we'll be able to see how fast Joshua Fiore is running. It looks like, for right now, it looks like Michael Chute is gaining on Joshua Fiore.
Absolutely. He's 13 minutes behind him, but he's been making such gains that doesn't sound like a lot right now. There's a good chance if he could hold it until the end of the race, there's still a long time to go, he could take second.
Viewers at home can't see, but I am nodding my head in agreement with you right now.
There's always something exciting happening, isn't there?
And that's why we say we watch with bated breath the first 10, 11 hours of the race, but it's the, and I hate to, Kim is laughing at home, but the race starts at midnight.
And just for those as well, Chris has got 80 miles in the bank. She's
as does Callie.
17, swinging tips. Callie has started lap 17 as well. She's not massively far behind Chris.
What do we think the gap is between those two right now?
I'm going to go still with about 40-ish minutes. Probably about 40-ish minutes still.
40-40.
But if you want me to... let's take a note here. I'm sure there's a better way to see the results in more detail, but I'm on my phone.
So looking at the top 5 women, Chris Regoski in first with 80 miles, Callie Schweikart in second with 80 miles completed.
Joshua Fiore at Mudderhorn at 9:32. So we might see Joshua Fiore coming through.
So Joshua Fiore maintaining his second place status.
So will we see Michael coming through Mudderhorn 10 minutes behind? 13 minutes behind?
Michael Chute's now 10 minutes behind?
No, I'm asking, could we see that? Or is that, I'm asking, could we see that?
We don't think we'll, I'm just kind of guessing now, but I don't think we'll see Michael Chute pass Joshua Fiore
Not this lap.
before this finish.
I'm saying, can he make up 3 minutes on this lap?
On this current lap? Yes, he still can. You know where he can, where they can make up time is when they finish this lap in the pit. Like, these two guys are battling for second place right now.
But could that really impact the race, being able to carry on and losing you a spot on the podium for stop?
I think you're at this point in the race. We're at 21:34. There's 2.5 hours left in the race. Anything you do is going to affect the race. You like however you like the amount of time it takes you to dismount off of Mudderhorn is going to affect. Like, they're literally second and third place are within 13 minutes of each other.
Yeah.
We just got word from Joshua Fiore is coming in right now. So we're watching the line camera.
Only Eye Athletics, one who said 800-mile finishers. It looked at the time there might be more than that, but the last 7 hours things have changed. I know I heard someone say 800 milers. It must have been.
It must have been that guy.
It must have been that guy.
It wasn't you, and it wasn't me. Do you know what would have been even stupider?
Joshua Fiore crossing the finish line.
Woo!
Second place, 90 miles. So let's watch his times and see how long it takes him to get out back on course. He's grabbing his obstacle bypass band. He's heading over. He's heading over to the medals. I don't like. Oh, not to his pit area. He had to run backwards to his quick pit, but to get to his quick pit, he had to run past the table with the medals and the headbands.
No, I don't want one. I don't want one.
Yeah, and if you take a medal and a headband, you're saying I'm done. I've never seen anyone run the last lap medal and a headband.
Okay,
so I was kind of worried. I was like, do not touch that table. That table is poison. Stay away.
Someone saying expect Michael at 9:38, 9:39. I was expecting him at 9:42.
He ran past the table to his mom and dad.
Oh, that's so cute. Someone's just saying expect Michael at 9:38, 9:39. I mean, that would be in 2 minutes. He's not got to Mudderhorn. I expect him at Mudderhorn at 9:42.
Okay.
Which would have made him take 3 minutes off the gap between him and Josh. And I think that's fair. I'm thinking more is insane.
So Austin Azar is in a race against himself now to get 105 miles. We'll see. He probably could win it with 100. 105 is for sure, 100%. Joshua Fiore and Michael Shute are in a race right now for second place. Michael Shute, after spending 3 hours and 16 minutes in the pit, has a legitimate shot to leap back up into second place and take second place from Fiore, knock Joseph Rucco off the podium. Joshua Fiore, he is an elite ultra distance OCR athlete. He won the very first 24-hour Spartan Ultra Championship. Michael Shute from Denmark has won Europe's toughest mudder, which is a 12-hour overnight race. They both have experience. Joshua Fiore has run World's Toughest before, I believe. I need to verify that before I say it. But this is their race is going to come down to the last lap between them for second place. Joshua Fiore versus Michael Shute for second place. And Joseph Rucco, he's still there.
Yeah.
We haven't seen.
He came through Spunky Monkey.
So Austin Azar, he's already gone 95. He has put himself in position to win the race. Joshua Fiore, he has come in. He's got 90 in the bank. He's heading out for his 95th lap.
He's not heading out yet, but he will soon.
Now, Joshua Fiore, he can still make 100 miles. All he needs, Joshua Fiore can easily make 100 miles. He just needs to finish his next lap in 2 hours, 2 minutes.
Which means Michael can also easily make 100 miles.
Second, third, the top five can all still make 100. Now we'll need to see when Christian Brown Johnson comes in. But second, third, and fourth all have an absolute legitimate shot at 100 miles today. And you might think 400 milers, is that a lot? Is that a little? Traditionally, we'd have one, maybe 200 milers at most. The last 2 years of World's Toughest Mudder, we've had 6 athletes each year. 6 men in 2021, 5 men and 1 woman in 2022. That woman that won 100 miles last year, Chris Regoski, who's about to win, or who is in position to win. She's not Callie's not giving it away.
Yeah.
Chris is still having to work for it. You know what's interesting?
Mudderhorn.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Michael has come through Mudderhorn at 9:39. That is 3 minutes faster than I predicted, which means he's cut 6 minutes off.
He's cut 6 minutes, so there's a 7-minute lead, 7-minute difference between Shute and Fiore.
There was at Mudderhorn. There was a 13-minute difference at the previous obstacle, which was not that far away.
So we'll see. We know exactly when Fiore crossed the finish line for his 90th mile. Shute he's literally around the corner. He just passed the next to last obstacle before the finish line in Mudderhorn. So we'll see how far behind Shute is. Now, Has Joshua Fiore left for his next lap?
Not that I can see. It's not coming up if he has.
If Michael now
his last pit was 9 minutes and 18 seconds.
Fiore took a 9-minute pit.
Left lap 19 start.
Fiore's out right now.
He's gone.
Fiore is gone at 21:40. So if Michael shoots, so that was a 5-minute pit stop for Fiore.
4 minutes.
So Michael Shute could pick up 2 easy minutes if he comes in, grabs his wristband, and leaves.
Yeah.
Now maybe he needs fuel. Maybe I don't know how he's feeling on the course right now, but that's an easy way to pick up some time on Joshua Fiore right now. Michael Shute has a fast pit. And I mean fast pit, I mean run through the pit and you're gone. Grab your wristband to bypass an obstacle and get out of here.
Love you.
Dancing across the finish line, another World's Toughest Mudder finisher. Well done. Congratulations. Well done. Watching for Michael Shute across the finish line here any minute.
I'm just lost in staring at a piece of paper. I'm sorry, I've got very quiet.
So
I'm also checking on what the girls are doing. Chris at 9:24 is swinging tips.
Let's talk about the women. We haven't talked about the women in a few minutes. Chris Regoski still in first place with 80 miles. Kelly Schweikart still in second with 80 miles. What's the last we checked, the time gap between them was about 40 minutes. Has that changed much, or are we about the same still?
We don't have any more information. We need to wait until Callie comes through swinging tips.
Okay. Michael Shute, 90 miles, coming through at 21:42. So Michael Shute has moved from fourth into third place.
Yeah. So he took it from a 13-minute gap to a 6-minute gap.
He is 6 minutes behind Joshua Fiore for second
He took
place.
it from a 13-minute gap.
He gained 7 minutes in that one lap.
6-minute gap. No, not in one lap. In 4 obstacles.
I wonder if Fiore failed an obstacle.
No, I just think this guy is pelting it.
Well, I'm not going to recommend elite athletes take a 3-hour nap, but man, it's working for him.
1 hour 7 laps, so it was a few minutes slower.
His last lap was 1 hour 7 minutes.
And Josh's last lap was 1 hour 28.
So he gained 21 minutes on Josh on that lap.
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Oh.
That sounds like a lot. They both just finished their 90th mile. It took Michael Shute 1 hour and 7 minutes to do that lap.
Yeah.
And it took Joshua Fiore 1 hour
27
and 27
But
minutes.
he's still 6 minutes behind Josh Fiore.
So, but he gained 20 minutes. That means he could pass him halfway through this lap, give or take, or, terrain and obstacle dependent. But
let's see how long it takes for him to get out.
now Austin Azar is still a full lap ahead of both these guys. Now, nothing is over until it's over.
Dirt at 9:27. Oh, swinging tips at 9:43. Just past that obstacle. That's it's like obstacle 8. Not quite halfway, but almost there.
So you might be watching and wondering, well, how many miles can they do? If they've got 90 miles right now at 21:44, there's 2 hours and 16 minutes left in the race. If they're on course for a lap in the next 2 hours and 16 minutes, they can finish that whatever the last lap is. Fastest laps we're seeing right now from these guys are 1 hour and 7 minutes. So I said 2 hours and 16. Okay, this is crazy. And if they're hauling, and if their pit stops are minuscule, I mean, seconds. They run for the finish. They run to the start line. They grab their wristband, obstacle bypass. Michael Shute has a shot at 105. It's mathematically possible right now.
He has just started lap 19 at 9:45. 5 minutes behind Josh.
Can he catch Austin Azar? Well, first of all, he's got to catch Joshua Fiore, which he's got a shot at doing on this lap. a realistic shot.
Yes,
If they
I
both
know.
maintain their same paces, Michael Shute will pass Joshua Fiore on this lap. If Fiore hears the footsteps and sees Shute in his rearview mirror, and Joshua Fiore puts on a little bit more speed, they could. Fiore is ahead right now, but Shute is running faster at this moment.
Oh, much faster. Shoot.
So Austin Azar is out for his 100th mile right now. So he'll be able to. I don't want to say easily. There's no such thing as an easy 105, but he has plenty of time to finish a lap before the 24-hour cutoff and to start his next lap so that he can finish 2 more laps. So he's got 95. 2 more laps for Austin Azar finishes him at 105. Joshua Fiore.
I feel like he could easily get 2 more laps in.
Joshua Fiore can easily get 2 more laps. Both Joshua Fiore and Michael Shute in second and third can easily get 2 more laps. But Michael Shute is running so much faster than Joshua Fiore. Michael Shute has technically, like mathematically, has enough time to do 105, to get 3 more laps and finish with 105. Now, still, that would probably be slower than Austin Azar's 105 if Austin decides to go out for 105.
Yeah. But he also took 3 hours and 16 minutes.
All right, you want to talk a crazy scenario?
Yep.
Here's a crazy scenario.
Yep.
Austin Azar knows he can with 100 miles, right? Because Austin Azar's 100 miles are going to be faster than everyone else's 100 miles, no matter what. So if no one goes more than 100 miles, Austin Azar will win with 100 miles. But let's just say Michael Shute decides, I'm running faster than both Austin Azar and Joshua Fiore are right now. I have time to go for 105. Mathematically, again, this would be a stretch. But if he can maintain his last 2 lap speed paces, Michael Shute still has enough time to get to 105.
Someone's just asking, how did Michael get back in the top 3? By running 1 hour-ish laps.
Yeah, by running super fast. He had a 3-hour, 16-minute rest. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but rest in the pit stop. And he came back out, and he's running like it's 11 a.m. yesterday.
When I spoke to him, he didn't come in to speak to us in here, but I found him in the pit, and he was like, no, I'm really done. I was like, maybe just 1 more lap, finish it off, not waste 8 miles. He's like, no, I don't think so. And then suddenly he's out running 1 hour and 4-minute laps.
He's back on the podium. He had dropped down to 4th at least. I don't think he dropped past 4th. He's back on the podium. He's probably going to move into 2nd place on this lap. And he mathematically still has a chance to win the race.
I'm getting really excited when we're going to see the first.
Now, Austin Azar is 100%.
Which is not far in, by the way.
Austin Azar is 100% in the driver's seat. It's Austin Azar's race right now. He has put himself in a position to win. If Austin Azar keeps his current pace and runs 105 miles, he will win World's Toughest Mudder 2023. Mm-hmm. If Austin Azar stops at 100, then Michael Shute has a mathematical chance to catch him. Unlikely, but not impossible. And I say unlikely.
About this event,
it's not like
getting super excited at this point, because could we ever have predicted this?
No way. And when I say it's unlikely, I don't mean it's like a 1% chance. I mean it's like he's got to maintain the same speed he's had the last 2 laps, and he has to have very short pit times. And both of those things are achievable. I'm not saying he needs to run a 45-minute lap.
Joseph Rucco has also finished lap 18 at 9.
Woo!
Joseph Rucco finished lap 18 at 9:46, which was a minute behind Michael starting lap 19.
What was Joseph Rucco's lap time for that last lap?
The last lap was 1:16.
1:16?
Which is a lot faster than his previous laps, and I feel maybe he's kind of pushing a lot more than Michael.
So Joseph Rucco, 1:16. So right now he has 2 hours and 11 minutes left. He would have to speed up to get 2 more laps. So Joseph Rucco, 105 is going to be very, very difficult. You have to go faster than he's been going. But it seems like the more we look at these guys, they're all posting reverse splits. They're all, now the sun's up. It happens. It happened last year. You're right. You're not wrong.
Someone's asking, can we see Everest?
It's just how much
we don't
faster.
have a camera on Everest, and to be perfectly honest, we're trying to leave the camera on the finish line because all the athletes who haven't had the attention throughout the night are finishing their laps, and I really want them to get that shot of them crossing the finish line.
Yeah, this as much as possible. Now we're not going to. We're trying to get 100% of every racer crossing the finish line. It's hard to get 100%, but we're striving for that. But you're seeing these athletes cross the finish line. Some of these people, this is the only time they'll ever run World's Toughest Mudder. This is a lifetime core memory for a lot of these guys. One of the hardest things they've ever done or ever will do in their lives. And we want to make sure we keep our camera on that and recognize it. Here's two more finishers.
We've spent hours at Everest over the night. I'm just saying we have spent hours at Everest over the night. We've seen the Angels doing their thing. They're amazing. We've given them shout outs. But appreciate the massive laps. Yeah. Checking in, how is Michael doing? We've been talking about nothing but Michael, and just we'll get some information on him shortly. We're currently waiting to see Joshua Fiore and Michael cross the first obstacle out on the course to see who's crossing it when. They crossed the start line. It was 5 minutes behind Josh, having caught up a lot over the last lap.
So we've been talking a lot about the men, kind of laid it out there. Austin in first, Joshua Fiore currently in second, with Michael Shute threatening for that position. Let's talk about the women. Go back to the women for a minute.
Sure.
Chris Regoski in first place with 80. Callie Schweikart second place with 80. They're on the same lap right now.
They're on the same lap, but as soon as I kind of get a measure of the distance between them, I'll give a number. They're on the same lap, but at different ends, I should say.
And then in third place, Stephanie Bland in 75.
She's on a different lap.
Do we think Stephanie Bland has any chance to crack into the top two? Or how do the numbers look right there?
I don't think so.
Unlikely?
Her numbers, her lap was 152. Her lap before that was 219. I think it would be a big stretch. I don't see it happening.
Nikki Karamba in fourth place with 70. Katie Knight in fifth place with 70. Last I saw of Katie Knight, it looked like she was calling it a day. She completed a finisher lap like at 7:01. Have we seen her back on course?
She finished lap 14 at 8 a.m. and 29 seconds. So no.
Yeah, Katie Knight was one of the first people across the finish line.
Nikki Karamba was last seen at Mudderhorn at 9:48. So she'll be probably crossing the finish line soon, giving her 75 miles.
She's on course.
She might be chasing down Stephanie for third place. No, Stephanie's
Stephanie back on course as well?
Stephanie, what obstacle is Stephanie at? Stephanie was last seen at. No, only obstacle number 8. So it could happen. Unlikely.
So unlikely, but there's a chance Nikki Karamba in fourth could pass Stephanie Bland in third.
An outside chance, yeah.
Okay. Well, those are our top two are going to be Chris and Callie in some order.
I'd say Chris followed by Callie.
And it looks like third and fourth are going to be Stephanie Bland and Nikki Karamba. Probably in that order, but it changes.
And in the man, Austin A's are probably Michael and I really like Josh. I want Josh to do well, but if we're going to be realistic, show what he's been showing. Michael. Okay, so Josh Fiore has hit Snogging Dirt at 9:54.
At which obstacle?
Snogging Dirt.
Snogging Dirt. That's the first obstacle we have a timing mat at on course.
Yeah. So if Michael is 5 minutes or more with him, then he's just staying the same or slowing down. Less than 5 minutes, he's still speeding up.
So we're looking for more information on our women and our men, but our men
And Michael's there at 9:55. 15 seconds. He's 1 minute behind. He started 5 minutes behind. He's now 1 minute behind.
So wait, hold up. Michael Shute is 1 minute behind Josh Fiore.
Yep, and he started the lap 5 minutes behind him.
He's already put 4 minutes on him. Michael Shute has already gained 4 minutes on Josh on their 95-mile lap.
In 4 obstacles. Did that on the end.
Michael Shute is clearly moving fast.
I'm still looking at the girls to see when Kelly, purely just for looking for Kelly to reach swinging, which she reached snogging dirt. I'm saying these names over and over all night. She reached snogging dirt like half an hour ago, so I'd be hoping to see her at swinging tips really soon. Stick joke.
Comment from Amaris. I love what you said about wanting to highlight all the racers, seeing how the majority of the big racers focus primarily on spotlighting the elites. Yeah, no, that's one of the great things about this race, about World's Toughest Mudder. I've said it for years and years. The second best thing about World's Toughest Mudder is the community. The first best thing is the sweet bibs.
Yeah, the sweet bibs.
So we want to absolutely focus on everyone. Every single one of these guys left their heart and soul out there on the course, and we're happy. We're excited for them. We're happy to see them. Yeah, no, it's a great event. It's over in a few hours, and I'm really going to be really sad because I look forward to it all year long. I would love you guys watching it right now. You have friends or family competing. I can't recommend highly enough. Get out here for World's Toughest Mudder 2024. Whether you're running, whether you're pitting for friends or family, whether you are volunteering at an obstacle, it's a great event. It's amazing to be a part of. It is an honor and a privilege to get to bring it to you.
So, just to mention, Austin at 9:43, which was 13 minutes ago, he passed swinging tips on lap 20. Obstacle 8 on his 20th lap. We're actually looking for... Jason, if you're anywhere near, Josh and Michael are together. If you are able to get there at all, we don't have a static camera there, but then they'll be moving on from there, as you know, and they are moving incredibly fast. I can't remember what I was saying. Austin Azar, lap 20, swinging tips. The next timing map that we'll see Josh and Michael at will be swinging tips, but they're a lap behind. That is 4 obstacles.
That's for Dustin.
I just got distracted because I was brought a nice, lovely, sweet drink by Jack for my sore throat, which is highly appreciated. Jason, if you heard that, and I can't really see the screen right now because it is so bright, but the 2 guys are out at Rappler, and I guess then they'll go to Operation not long after. Oh, Jason is actually at Everest. I don't know if he's at Everest there, Jason. Hi, Jason. Yep, we've got you in picture-in-picture, Jason. So this is more a note for Jason. The two guys that we're kind of following eagerly, because they're neck and neck, are at Grappler. We'll get them with the static camera at Operation. But after that, if you want to, if there's any way you can be catching them, super cool.
Yeah, it'd be great if we can follow along with them, Jason. If you do some running, now's a good chance to run with them.
Very fast running.
So Michael Shoot and Joshua Fiore are literally running with each other right now.
Yep.
Shoot came over and told us specifically, hey, are you guys tracking this? We're like, we are 100% tracking this. We have a race for second place right now. And then we told him, you know, mathematically, if Austin stops at 100, he does it. But if he did stop at 100, mathematically, he could still. Okay, this would be crazy. Fiore speeds up. Austin could drop to third. That's probably not going to happen, but.
I'm going to stick Operation on the picture, just in case there and we don't notice. Joseph Rucco is still showing the start. He's not hit his first obstacle timing that yet. And I don't know what's going on with Callie, but she's still showing quite a long time ago at obstacle number 4, Snogging Dirt. And we were looking to compare her with when Chris hit the next obstacle, and she's not got there yet. So I'm not sure whether it's a super long penalty. Hopefully she's okay.
Two hours
Joseph Rucco
left.
got to Snogging Dirt at 10:02. He's not far behind. He's 7 minutes behind Michael.
Who's 7 minutes behind Michael? Rucco?
Rucco.
Beautiful plant-based brother, look at him go.
I'm gonna fuel up so that I can go try and catch them.
All right. Last time we heard they were together at Grappler. I'm not sure.
Alright.
Fran, we have a race, second place.
A really big race going on here for second place. I wish the sun was not in my eyes because I'm struggling to see.
It's crazy that after 22 hours of racing, they're literally running side by side. All the pit stops, all the obstacles, all the miles, and they're Joshua Fiore and Michael Shoot are running side by side for second place.
We are trying to get guys out there to get as much footage as we can. Austin Azar, 10:02, so 2 minutes ago, he hit melting point. He's going nice and steady.
Although if I was Austin Azar and I heard they were second and third place were fighting each other behind me, I'd get a little nervous.
I might get a little nervous.
It's not going to slow them down. They're going to get a little faster.
But would you really, looking at the time, think you can have a whole lap on top of them? Looking at the time.
I mean, I think these guys get nervous about different stuff than I get nervous about, so they're probably fine. But
I mean, you would think sensibly, I have a whole lap on them. It's hour 22.
Man, Austin's got to go. If Austin goes for 105, the win is secured. So I'm hoping when he finishes the lap he's on right now, he just goes out for one more. Doesn't even have to be really fast. He just has to finish 105 miles because it's difficult for anyone to catch him. If even at all.
One of them fails Grappler. Well, I think Michael might be able to pick it up because he's so fast, but I'd start to be worried about how long he can be on for. I don't know anything about him, but just with the troubles he had in the middle of the night, how much energy does he have left in reserve? Well, we've got the Mevo camera on operation. We don't actually know who's there.
That'll be the next obstacle that we see them at.
But a lot of people, not possible to see them. Chris Regoski, last seen at Spunky Monkey. So her next obstacle will be Mudderhorn and then finish. For her to be climbing 85 miles. Callie, we've not seen in quite a long time.
Nodding my head silently in agreement. So first with 95, Joshua Fiore in second with 90, Michael Shute in third with 90, Joseph Rucco in fourth with 90, Christian Brown Johnson in fifth with 85.
We're seeing someone on the picture-in-picture. Are they wearing a dark bib? I mean, I just want to say, if Michael can be doing this speed of laps, still not failing obstacles and having not taken any penalties throughout the whole race, after having taken a 3-hour break, what else is he going to do? Now, he might not take second place today, but what else is he going to do going forward?
You mean races?
This is kind of...
I'm not even thinking about Michael Shute. I'm thinking about strategies for future World's Toughest Mudder. Like, is it a good idea to take a gasser? Like, just rest in the middle for a couple hours?
Are other people capable of running that fast on those laps and not having penalties?
Man, if you're going to stop for 3 hours, you better be able to come out of the chute like a bullet. And
Which
he has.
But what could he do? You know, what could he do at just other championship events? He's clearly fast and good on obstacles. It's so exciting.
You know, we say this every year. There's someone on the podium who we've never heard of before. Austin Azar, we know. Joshua Fiore, we know. Michael Shute, he's from Denmark, but we don't know him here at World's Toughest Mudder. Like, this is his first event, and he's making noise. On the women's side, Chris Regoski, we know. Callie Schweikart, we know. Stephanie Bland, this is my first time seeing her. So every year there's one or two that I don't want to say come out of nowhere, because clearly they've been training and they're fit and they've competed in races before, but they make it exciting. And we'd love to have them. Welcome to the family.
I'm looking at all of them, getting so distracted. Poor Will is doing all the talking whilst I'm just looking around.
This is what Chris Regoski did. Now, we knew Chris Regoski from other OCR events, but she showed up at World's Toughest Mudder her first time, wins the whole thing with 100 miles last year. Every year there's a surprise. Every single year there's someone you don't expect or a result you don't see coming. Every single year.
Now, I don't know if we've seen these guys at Operation One, because the pitch is just a bit small, but I don't want to lose the finish line for everyone else.
They do, guys.
I don't know. The pitch is just not done. I've only just met Michael, so it's going to be tough to recognise him. But Josh,
sure,
you know, should be easy enough. Still no movement from Chris. She was last in Spunky Monkey. Callie still at Snogging the.
Cross asks, will the ladies have time for 90 miles? Great question. Let's look at the number one lady right now.
We can put the top 5 women up, and it won't take up to the screen.
Chris has 80 miles. Callie has 80 miles. Let's look at the top 2 for now. It's 22:10 race time. There's 1 hour and 50 minutes left to complete this lap. If they can start another lap before 24 hours.
Chris was last seen at Spunky Monkey, which is a few obstacles before Mudderhorn. She was seen there at 10:02, so 8 minutes ago. So she should be being seen at Mudderhorn soon, and then she tends to finish the lap like 3 to 4 minutes after that. So she has a lot of time.
press this button, you switch this one off and turn it on. That's the countdown to double check the time.
So I'm gonna tap that button.
Yeah, so that's an arrow to go that way.
Bottom, top, left.
Yep, that's fine.
Oh, that's 1 hour 30.
Oh, swinging tips. We've seen Kelly. Her time has updated now. So apparently this isn't...
24 hours, 1 hour, and 39 minutes.
So we were keeping track of the time difference between Kelly and it had been about 40 minutes, but now it's it's about 45 minutes. About 45 minutes between Chris and Kelly, I think. Apparently this isn't Michael's first world's toughest mudder. Apparently he did it in Vegas in 2017, they think.
Nikolai, I apologize for the
Michael has hit
error.
swinging tips. Michael
Thanks
has
for
hit
the
swinging tips.
correction.
10-11.
Three hours, 18 minutes from now.
18 minutes forward is a half hour.
Yes. 3 hours to 11, so 25, 30. Yeah. No. That's right. That's right. 3
So
hours.
Michael has hit swinging tips. We're waiting to see when Joshua gets there.
12:30.
We've got a camera out at Dingleberries, which is... Oh, let's put that on.
The bottom button, top button, middle button.
If you guys see him, if the camera at Dingleberries see him coming through, give us a big wave.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, so you can get the belt.
So, we've got Dingleberries up there. Michael hit swinging tips 2 minutes ago.
Okay, so we'll see him at Dingleberries next.
We should hopefully see him at Dingleberries. I've asked the guys there if they see him coming to wave in front of the camera and get our attention.
Sure. Awesome. So were we able to answer TC Cross's question? The ladies have time for 90 miles?
The lady has time for miles. Well, Chris is going to finish. Chris should finish in like the next 12 minutes or so to get that 85.
So Chris will have time for 90.
Yeah.
Chris will absolutely have time for 90. And really, as long as Callie finishes in the next 45 minutes, right? So yeah, TC Cross, ladies
sure
will have
Callie's got
time. Say one time.
Unsure if Callie's got time. The difficulty with this is...
I would say...
Oh, why have we left Dingleberries? I thought we were waiting there for Michael. Thank you. Where are we heading to? Camera number 2, Dustin. There we go. Josh has come through swinging tips at 10, 13, 41. So 2 minutes behind him now.
Say that one more time.
Josh is now 2 minutes behind Michael.
So Joshua Fiore currently in second place on our leaderboard since he's finished his 90th mile second after Austin Azar. He's actually moved behind. Michael Shute has passed him on course.
Yeah.
Now that's not official as far as results until they get to the finish line, but Michael is ahead of Joshua Fiore on course by 2 minutes.
You can see the guys crossing at Dingleberries, which they may have already done. Because there's only 2 obstacles between, and he seems to move between obstacles in minutes. I'm not sure that's a legal technique.
A dingleberries is a difficult obstacle.
Are your feet allowed to get wet?
Feet touching the water, legal?
That's
It's okay.
legal. Okay.
You can't really get an advantage from your feet hitting the water. It's not like you can push off it to. So TC Cross, the answer is yes. Absolutely possible for the top 2 women.
Yeah, I'm at 3 on 4 just in case.
Go backwards again. Yeah. So we're sending Jason out on course. He's a good runner. He's good at obstacles as well. He said, what's the next obstacle we're going to hit with a timing mat? And I said, well, it's going to be awesome work crossing the finish line there.
The guy finishing the course right now has 1 arm. Inspiring.
Amazing. And that's why we want to keep the finish line camera going. Like, we're super excited about this battle in the elites, but this race is not just about the elites. And that's why, despite having guys out on the course, we still have to picture because we want to see these guys getting recognized for what they've done all night long.
We're obviously excited about the race right now between Joshua Fiore and Michael Shute. But every single one of these athletes crossing right now, this guy, they've had their own race, their own battle they've been running all night long. 24 hours. There is not another event on earth like this where you can be going through your own battle to try and get to 50 miles while Austin Azar and Joshua Fiore and Michael Shute are trying to get to 100, 105 miles. Chris Regoski crossing the finish line right now.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We were saying we would see her in about 10 to 12 minutes. She did a lot
just finished her 85th mile, Chris Regoski. I swear she had the exact same gait when she finished her 5th mile.
I mean, this is not a huge amount of running for her.
Say that one more time?
This is not a huge amount of running for her.
It's only 85 miles.
Yeah.
She runs 100 milers for fun.
Yeah.
I'm not exaggerating.
That's
because
not
it's
to take
fun.
it away, but that's to say, she probably is looking because she puts in so much work and she runs so much. Yeah, the obstacles are tough, but she can do these miles.
So Chris Regoski, your women's leader at 85 miles with 1 hour and 41 minutes and change left in the official race.
So her last lap was 1:24.
Okay.
She has time to do one more lap before the start line closes.
So
and another lap in.
TC Cross just asked us, will the ladies have time for 90 miles? Not only does Chris Regoski has time for 90,
she has time
for 95.
Yeah.
2 years ago, 95, 1 year ago, 95 would have set the record, all-time women's record.
Oh my gosh, so she could have 2 records.
She could have first and second place ever at World Seven Spotter. She finished with 95. 3 women have run 90 miles. Katie Knight, Boone, and Raina Coble. Katie Knight won it with 90. Raina Coble won it with 90. And Boone won it with 90.
She definitely has the time to do it. I can't why she wouldn't want to do it. She looks comfortable. She has that drive. Let's see if she do it.
Let's see Chris Regoski. If she can do it, see her going for 95 just because she's like, my steps in. Like, half steps counted for yesterday's Fitbit because they cut it off at midnight. And I'm already behind the daylight savings time. So why not 95 miles instead of 90?
So we do have a frozen screen, but I've just checked online and it's still playing. It's going to be tricky for us to change. That's as far as I can tell the audio is going through. It's going to be really difficult for us to change the camera unless reset stuff. Here it is. I'm watching the live feed now to see what's happening. Our screens are frozen here. That's on the road. I imagine this is. I'm guessing this is coming down the road here. I'm off my phone now. Maybe. So just to know, we can't actually change any pin in it here because the screen is frozen, but we know it's still going out. Use this on dingleberries. I guess that was the mulberries. Hopefully everything is still going out on your end. It is frozen here for us. So I've been watching what's happening on YouTube. And we're just trying to call Jason. He's out trying to keep the guys on course. And this is hopefully going to guys rabbiting as well. There's not much we can do here until we set. Hopefully you can hear it. Hopefully you can see pictures. I can see that the finish line is jumping, so it's going to be the Wi-Fi. Joseph Rico going through, swinging to 10:21, so he's 10 minutes behind Michael and 8 minutes behind. 8 minutes behind Joshua. The obstacle we will have Simon Matt's on will be a point, which is it's 4 obstacles away, but we've already seen Michael and Dingleberries, so yeah, he is covering those miles so quickly. So excuse me, I'm kind of going between results and YouTube on my phone and a scribbly notepad. Are you guys on with us? Is everything all still working on your end? Can you see what's happening? Is that okay? Yeah. That's it. We've got a small picture. You are the only one we're with currently. I can't change the picture. The finish line is frozen. Hopefully we'll be back in a minute to possibly reset. I don't want to click any buttons right. Just I'm going to turn your sound up. So I was trying to see if I could turn up the camera, the sound on the camera to get that, but no luck. Top closes at 11. Race hour. Oh. Top closes around 12. Jason has been back to try and sort things out. Finish line is frozen on Sunday. We know. Hopefully, we've still got our audio at least. I'm quite excited that we made it through the night. We were a group of 40 people. No updates on timings from the guys. Chris now on 18 at 10:21, and she absolutely has time to get a lap in before it closes. Hey, Jason. At 10:16, which was 2 minutes ago, across Funky Monkey. So the next update will be Waterhorn, and then the finish line, which will give him 100 miles. So we're the next week to see him crossing the finish line. Hopefully, if the camera starts working. Should see Austin crossing the finish line in like 10 minutes. You should see Austin crossing the finish line in 10 minutes.
That's outstanding.
Like slightly less than 10 minutes.
So if Austin crosses the finish line in 10 minutes from now,
I'm not spoken to him. I'm not spoken to him. Michael has at 10:25, 56. So we've got Jason here now. Or was it just a reset?
Tough Mudder CEO Giles Chater. So Fran just came in here and told me they told Fran this is Austin's last lap. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. He needs to do 105 to lock it in, or he could lose. If he stops at 100, the win is not guaranteed. So Austin Azar is about to come in here to finish his 100th mile. I got an unconfirmed word that he's going to stop at 100. I really hope he doesn't. He's coming right now. We're trying to get the camera up to show it. Jump on Officer Running Adventure socials or on the OCR report. You can watch this if it's not we're not able to get it to you. But Austin Azar is finishing 100 miles. Now 100 miles may be enough. Austin Azar has just crossed the finish line. He's getting fist bumps from people. He's wearing his green jacket and his yellow leader bib. 100 miles for Austin Azar. They've just put a 100-mile bib over his leader bib. And we're trying to get you a shot at the finish line, but we do not have one right now. Apologize. And we're waiting to see what Austin Azar does for his next lap. If he's done for the day, or if he's going to do it again. Fran's coming to me. She's giving him give me a thumbs up and to keep it running. He's going to do one more lap.
So 1 more lap.
He has time for one more lap. He needs to. In fact, well, let's do it one lap at a time. He's going out for one more lap to get 105. If he completes that 105-mile lap, he will be the 2023 World's Toughest Mudder champion. Austin Azar has never won World's Toughest Mudder. He's come close before. In 2016, Austin Azar finished second to Trevor Psychos. That year, Austin had 100 miles. Trevor Psychos had 105. So this is Austin's 100-mile performance. He's completed 100 miles in the book. He's going out for another lap. With that next lap completed, he will win World's Toughest Mudder with 105 miles. Now we're still watching second and third place. Second and third place are behind Austin, and they have a chance to get 100 miles. Mathematically, there was a chance one of them could get to 105. Unlikely, but possible. So we're gonna see what their paces are.
Michael has gone in one lap. He's gone from being 13 minutes behind to 6 minutes in front.
So Michael has a shot at 105 miles, but Michael does not have a shot to pass Austin Azar. As long as Austin Azar finishes this 105-mile loop, he's about to leave off.
But somebody who stopped at 3:42 or whatever and took 3 hours and 16 minutes break is taking second place.
And imagine if that 3 hours, he could have run 2 more laps.
Could he have?
Or could he have, if he had, would he be running these this fast?
Would he have been able to finish?
We'll never know.
So is that confirmed with Dirty Z's sister may set a new record for adaptive athletes? 33 miles per goal. She's coming up
So we're trying to get the finish line camera back up. Could be something quite special happening.
So we're watching a lot of things here. We got Ryan Cray, World's Toughest Mudder community member, is about to get his 200th event completed.
That one?
I'll go grab the camera off whenever it's
Mike? This is the best we can do right now. It's not good, but this is the best we can do right now.
And then Diana Coda-Spody's sister, Alex Coda-Spody, is also on course.
I'm telling you, this is some kind of wonderful.
Can we turn off the picture-in-picture?
There he is, making his way on across.
200 events for Ryan Cray.
I'm so sorry about the quality of this picture.
Getting hugs from Alex Coda-Spody, from Jaleesa James. Diana Coda-Spody next to him. And he's receiving a special t-shirt from Giles Shader, the CEO of Tough Mudder. We're not sure what that t-shirt says.
So we will get this on camera. We'll share it on socials as well. We've got Mike there filming.
This is a very unique crown for 200.
So what are they celebrating?
We're celebrating Ryan Cray's 200th event, his 200th Tough Mudder. counting Tough Mudders, counting World's Toughest Mudder, counting Toughest Mudder, counting Infinity.
I'm trying to put this down because my hand is not quite secure.
Getting congratulations from members of the community, recognition from TMHQ. Very happy for Ryan Cray, finishing 200 events.
Do yourself a favor. You're not going to have a better break in this community.
All Toughest Mudder is all about problem solving, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that headband to stay on. It's a little unwieldy with all the weight. It's got medals on there, recognizing every 25 events. And so 200 events is a lot of medals.
It's a lot of events.
And athletes keep finishing. So Jason, we got a temporary camera right now.
We just use that for the minute.
Party's moving a little bit further down the finish line chute. A lot of congratulations, a lot of tears. Long-time beloved member of the World's Toughest Mudder community.
Oh, just in camera, there we have Michael on camera 2, picture-in-picture. And that was him coming off something. I was not looking. Spunky Monkey? No. Oh, not Spunky Monkey. Yeah, Spunky Monkey. Is that right, guys?
We will have our
regular
finish line camera up soon.
Yeah, I apologize for the state of this, but
An update on the athletes. Austin Azar, 100 miles done. Chris Regoski, 85 miles done. Austin Azar is going for 105.
So, guys, on the camera, I've just switched to the
Chris
Mevo 2
Regoski
at Augustus Gloop.
going
I'm not
back
sure
out
where you're
for
heading.
90 at least. Chris has a shot, a realistic shot at 95. If Chris gets 95 miles, she will have the record for the first most and second most miles by a woman at World's Toughest Mudder ever. 100 last year and 95 this year, if she's able to make that happen. And we've said his name a few times today, but another special shout out to
Michael has
Jason
just hit
Dupree.
he has hit Spunky Monkey 38. We saw him on that. So we've got guys at Augustus Gloop, and we also have the static camera at Augustus Gloop. 10:38 at Spunky Monkey. So he's going to be on Gloop momentarily.
Here's a comment from Funky Noel Medina.
Yeah, what's up, Funky Noel? Ruko, 12 minutes behind Michael right now.
I'm not able to send it to the screen right now. Noel says, I believe someone in the chat said 800 milers.
About what?
That we would have 800 milers today.
Oh, right now.
I don't know who said that.
I was like, who's had one? Oh, Chris has done 800
I mean, that was
miles?
17 hours ago.
Right.
Just keep track of that stuff.
Let's look at the screen. I forgot about that. Trying to see.
So let's. We just had a big exciting moment at finish line, recognizing a Ryan Schertz.
Y'all seen him yet?
He's at Augustus Group. He's literally there.
200 events. Let's get caught up on the elites. Austin Azar with 100 miles completed. Joshua Fiore with 90 miles completed. Michael Shute, 90 miles completed. Joseph Rucco in 4th place, 90 miles completed. Christian Brown John, 5th place with 90 miles completed. For the women's side, in 1st place, Chris Ricky with 85 miles. Callie Schweikart, 2nd place with 80 miles. Stephanie Bland, 3rd place, 75 miles. Nikki Karamba, 4th place, 75 miles. And Jenny Overstreet in 5th place with 75 miles. Fran, why don't we talk about some... we've talked about the men a lot lately. Let's talk about the women a little more. Is there any change between Chris Regoski and Callie Schweikart?
No.
Chris is in 1st with 85. Callie's in 2nd with 80.
Chris is way ahead of Callie. Like 45 minutes way ahead.
Is Chris out of reach of Callie?
Yeah.
So we feel like Chris has everything she needs to win the race today.
Yeah. Callie's been on lap 17 for quite a long time, I think. I feel like she's been on lap 17 for quite a long time.
Now, Callie told us before the race she doesn't look so much at mileage. She looks at placing. And in fact, we had her coach, Ian Hosek, in here, and he told us the same thing, that it's a race. The goal is to win, not to get a certain number of miles.
But when you're racing against Chris Regoski, to win, and coming 2nd to Chris, that is a huge accomplishment.
So, Callie Schweikart...
You never know. You still never know, but I'm going to say no.
Callie Schweikart, her best finish was last year. She actually, her only finish, she finished in 8th place, 70 miles last year. So she is in the driver's seat. Does 3rd place have a chance to catch her, we think? Stephanie Bland in 3rd?
The competition is going to be between Stephanie and Nikki. They're both on 75 miles.
Okay.
Stephanie's at Spunky Monkey at 10:39, and Nikki's not going to catch her. I don't see the women changing.
So, again, nothing is over until it's over. But we're going to say Chris Regoski is in good position to win the race. Callie Schweikart with probably finishing with 90 miles. Callie Schweikart is in good position to finish in 2nd place, probably with 85 miles. And then the closest race right now for the top women is between 3rd and 4th place, for 3rd place. Stephanie Bland with 75, Nikki Karamba with 75.
So Austin, who's currently in 1st, and I feel like we're not really talking about him much because he's got it saved in the bag. His last lap was 1:15. Hit 6 minutes.
He had a 6-minute pit stop after his 100th mile. And he's back out there right now on his 21st lap, going for 105 miles.
Yeah, started at 10:36.
Say the last part one more time.
Started at 10:36. So nearly
Started
8 minutes ago. Is there anything going on in the crowd? They are racing around trying to find it.
You see our cameraman in the picture-in-picture. We're looking for those top elites.
We've also got Jason Jason's heading to Everest there because there's a good chance we're going to be catching Michael at Everest. So good shout there, Jason. Right, just, Jason's picture's slightly gone there, but we still have Dustin's camera speeding along. Josh is not caught up to Spunky Monkey yet. I can't believe we still have another hour and 15 minutes until the start line closes, and then another hour and a half. That is 2 hours and 45 minutes.
That is bonus world
Michael
toughest
can get
mutter.
2 laps in 2 hours and 45 minutes.
He could. Michael could finish his lap. He could finish with 105.
Yeah.
Michael, who's currently, has he moved into second place on course? He is in second place.
Yeah. He's way in second place.
So Michael Chute has 90 miles in the bag. He is on course right now, running his 95th mile lap.
Without making a big statement here, have you, in memory, seen a comeback like this?
Well, I did see one with Ryan Atkins in the very first year of the toughest mutter races, where he basically put a whole lap on. He was in second place. He gained a whole lap, basically in one lap's time.
Wow.
He was literally flying. Ryan Atkins is one of a kind. All these athletes are elite. I have never seen anyone take a 3-hour break, come back, and still perform at a high level. The rule of thumb is if someone's in the pit for more than 30 minutes, at best you're going to get out of them as a finisher lap. I'm trying to think. I can't think of a single time we've ever had
not
a similar scenario.
Oh, hang on. We've got Chris there, picture at Operation.
There's your women's leader, and
cool and steady as always, Chris.
See how she's holding her left arm still?
Year, when she did her final lap, wrapped head to toe in a wetsuit with a piece of pizza in her mouth, and she's wearing shorts and a vest now. Do you remember that?
Chris Regoski, we are lucky to have her in the sport. She's a pleasure to watch. She's a remarkable athlete. She is kind, smart, funny.
Okay, we're currently with Jason, who's at Mudderhorn, and we've got Dustin at Everest. And if one of you guys sees Michael or Joshua, please wave us, because we're looking at a small picture and it's hard to see. The other two guys have not got to Spunky Monkey yet. And Michael got there 10 minutes ago.
Just got a thumbs up from Dustin.
Okay, Dustin, you saying you got Michael? Dustin? Can you see Michael? Okay, I'll take that as a no. No. Jason, we're with you until we see the timing change. It is so hard to see on this small picture, but we do not want to lose the finish screen for people.
Yeah. So we've got just over an hour until the start line closes. So any athletes, but especially the ones who are watching, like Chris, to go for 95.
Chris is at Operation, which is obstacle number 7, right?
They'll have to start that. They have to start a lap before 24 hours, before that 24-hour timer. It's 11 a.m. local time. It would be 12 o'clock. It should be 12 o'clock if it wasn't for daylight savings time. To start a lap, then they'll have an hour and a half to finish that last lap before the race is over.
Either of you spot Michael, give me a big wave in front of the camera. If you don't spot him, don't wave in front of the camera. We've not had him updated past the So yeah, Chris's last lap was 1:24. She's at Operation now.
Okay.
How long till the finish line start closes?
Finish line closes in 1 hour and 10 minutes.
She has time to get there.
Now, if she gets back, she doesn't need to go out for another lap to win the race.
No.
She does need to go out for another lap if she wants to set the record for the second most miles ever won by a woman. At this point, Chris is the only woman to ever run 100 miles. The second highest mile total for a woman is 90 miles, set by 3 women: Amelia Boone, Maya Coble, and Katie Knight. Amelia was the first woman to do it. She ran 90 miles in 25 hours and 30 minutes in 2012. Rhea Coble was the second woman to run 90 miles. Rhea did it in 2017, 23 hours and 47 minutes. And then Katie Knight, she ran 90 miles just 2 years ago in Laughlin, 2021, in 24:04. So the fastest woman to ever run 90 miles is Rhea Coble in 23:47. Looking at our...
Seeing a big gap between
if Rhea finishes her lap in the next 50 minutes, if Rhea finishes her lap in the next 50 minutes, excuse me, she'll set the record for the fastest 90 miles by a woman. She'll be the 4th woman to run 90 miles.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Michael has hit Mudderhorn. Jason's following him down. We can get Dustin to catch him coming to Everest, I guess. Then I guess you guys are going to follow him home. I know Dustin's walking away. Okay, Dustin.
So Michael
we're with you, Jason, with Michael going up.
Everest is the last obstacle on the course.
And then it's like only like 2 minutes-ish to the finish line, so we'll see him coming through.
It's literally around the corner from the finish line. When Michael crosses the finish, this is his last obstacle this lap. When he crosses the finish line, he will move into second place, which he hasn't been in second. Michael spent most of the first half of the race in first place before he went and had to take a 3-hour pit stop.
By the way, there's 1 minute between Joshua and Joseph.
1 minute between Joshua and
Joseph.
Joshua Fiore now in 3rd place.
And
Joseph Rucco now in 4th place. Is between Joshua and Joseph in 3rd and 4th place. Who is running faster laps right now?
In terms of the last lap, 1:28.32 for Joshua, 1:16 for Joseph. Joseph ran the faster lap last time.
Who had the faster lap?
Joseph last time.
So, Michael Shute, driver's seat for 2nd place. Joseph Rucco making moves, trying to move on to the podium, and
they're waiting here with the leader bib for him.
Waiting with we see Chris Maltby, the World Subs Butter race director, waiting with a leader bib for Michael Shute at the finish line. So it feels like the battle for 2nd place, Schute's kind of taken it, and now it's the battle for 3rd place.
Yep, there's a bit in between them. Chris, 2 minutes ago, passed swinging tips. Callie is still on lap 17 at melting point. She slowed down a lot.
Is Callie in any danger of losing her 2nd place spot?
Let's have a look. Nope.
And we're gonna see Michael Shute here in a second. We're already hearing cheers for him.
Not really. No, she's not. Great work there, Dustin.
And he literally did not slow down to pick up that leader bib. Did you see that? That was Chris Maltby, the World's Toughest Motor race director, he literally held it out like a bullfighter holds it for a bull, said Olay. Michael Shute ran through it, tucked his head a little bit to catch the bib, and he kept running. Michael Shute is not slowing down.
He is not. I wonder what his goal is now.
Michael Shute with 95 miles completed.
And
Jason's out on the course. Let's stick Jason's camera on, even if just to see some people out there.
And he's in such a great mood. And he confirmed that his name is pronounced Should.
How about what?
His name is pronounced Should.
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 I asked him while he was running.
Should.
That's good information.
Michael Should.
Yeah. I just
We've
yelled,
not been doing
hey,
too
we've
badly.
been arguing about this all day. How do you say your name? Good. All right.
I think we've been doing quite well on the name then. I have it written down here.
I was very proud that I actually got it right.
Fritz.
I was basing it on when I.
Fritz.
Yeah. I was basing it on when I learned how to say Björk's full name. Björk in Swedish.
Austin is on lap 21 at Snogging Dirt, which is a really early obstacle. He was there at 10:47, so that was 10 minutes ago. Michael Schutz just finished lap 19. He'll be going, I guess, almost straight out. Battle for third place now between Josh Fiore and Joseph Rucco. They were both at Spunky Monkey within a minute of each other. Josh still just in front, but
say that one more time. They're both at Funky Monkey together?
Spunky Monkey with Josh being just 1 minute in front. But Josh has probably been pushing pretty hard to stay ahead of Michael, which could have tied him. And let's look at the women. Chris, lap 18 at Swinging Tips. We last saw her there 5 minutes ago. Kelly, lap 17, Spunky Monkey. So that was 2 minutes ago. So she's getting closer to finishing her lap. And your question was...
Is Callie in any danger of losing second place?
She is not. Stephanie was last seen at Spunky Monkey on lap 16, 15 minutes before Callie. So she's 15 minutes behind a full lap.
Say it one more time. How far behind? Third place is Stephanie Bland.
So Callie,
Yes.
lap 17, Spunky Monkey at 10:55.
Okay.
Stephanie, lap 16, Spunky Monkey, 10:39.
Oh.
15 minutes at a whole lap.
Enough in a full lap.
She's 15 minutes faster on a whole
Sure.
lap, but you know what I'm saying.
So Chris Regoski is safely looking at the Joshua Fiore, the third place man, climbing up Butterhorn there.
Let's have a look at what Michael's last lap was. 1:09.
We got it. We got
Slowed
you, Jason.
down a touch, but still super fast.
Third place man climbing up Butterhorn there, Joshua Fiore.
Austin Azar did a 1:08 lap. Oh, Jason's pointing. Yep. Jason.
Third place woman, Stephanie Bland.
All right.
So Stephanie Bland, we just saw climbing up Butterhorn. You know, it's remarkable. You know what they say about Texas? Everything's warmer in Texas. It's as cold as it got last night. It's
I'm
that
still in
hot.
a hoodie and trousers, which I think happened last year as well. Got too excited. Didn't have time to get dressed. Something pretty incredible from Michael. He's gone from starting out again. Let's have a look if I can find.
Tell them they didn't want to tell them she was going to run. Also, the reason why he took a 3-hour break is he just kind of got inside his own head. Inside his own head, like, oh, I wasn't prepared to do this. I'm not ready to do this. So 3-hour tantrum.
I think he's just gone.
He's back out there.
He's just run off.
Well, Wiley.
Oh, right. There's someone else running them.
Also, he competed before in 2017.
Yeah, Las Vegas.
Okay, I didn't realize.
We didn't until someone told us.
Top 10, so I didn't have.
No, he did not. Probably on the next time he got very cold.
Oh, spelled differently.
Should have known that. I should have known that. I should
have known that.
Also,
I should have got there before you with that joke.
Yeah.
I asked the pronunciation.
Should.
Yeah, should.
Should.
I asked him. Okay.
What did you hear? What were you hearing on pronunciation?
It's something very similar.
It's good chat. People can hear our chatter now. Enjoy the excitement here as we're all talking about what's going on.
One last thing. You guys see the one breakdance movie? Yeah, and that's
miles.
100 miles, yeah.
Can't win.
He can't win, but he can get 105 miles.
Yeah.
Got it all on the mic.
So, just got some great tidbits from Mike Stefano, host of Obstacle Running Adventures. Listen to his next podcast to get more about him. He was talking with the Michael Schutz pit crew. They have not told Michael Schutz what place he's in. When he got out of his 3 hour and so pit stop, they just told him to run. So he's been just running, just like going crazy, not knowing where he is in relation to everybody else. So for the last 4 hours since he came back into the race, who are we looking at there? Believe that's Michael Schutz. He has just been running for his life to try and stay in the race. They told Mike that he had 2 goals coming into this race. One was to run 100 miles. The other is to win the race.
We think he can get 105.
If he keeps this pace from his last few laps of like an hour and change, he has time to get 105. Now, Austin Azar will get to 105 first, so Austin Azar will win World's Toughest Mudder. But
that will be, I imagine, incredibly frustrating because he could have got a lot more than 105.
Because he'll think, if I had done
got
one more lap.
Sooner.
Yeah.
And it won't be a huge amount of time in it.
But you know what? When my family and I, when we go on vacation to somewhere, we go to Disney World, and my kids are like, "Oh, there's this one ride I didn't get to do." I tell the kids, save something for next time. Something else to look forward to. So Michael Schutz, he might not win World's Toughest Mudder, but he saved something for next time.
Maybe we'll see a record from him next time.
Coming up on Matterhorn here.
I'm guessing this is going to be Joseph Ricker. Doesn't look like Josh Fury. We're keeping the picture small so we've got the finish line. This is kind of tricky to see here. We will get confirmation of that in a minute because Joseph was just a minute behind. Joseph was a minute behind Josh, and it doesn't look like Josh.
Michael Schutz pit crew is also talking to Mike Stefano about the why for 3 hours plus, 3 hours and 16 minutes.
He told me he had a bad tummy and it was
he basically, they said he threw a tantrum. I'm like a mental, he's like, I'm not, what am I doing? I'm in over my head. I shouldn't be leading here. And he just kind of had to get his head right. And it took some time. He took a long pit stop, but clearly he got his head right, and he's back out there and he's crushing.
So we have lost the comments on the computer, but I've just opened them up on my phone. I'm not saying all of that. That was either of Josh or Joseph going over Smoky Monkey, so I'm not sure who that actually was. Unless my thing is not updated.
So, a couple questions in the live chat. Do elites take all the help on the obstacles? Everyone's helping everyone on the course. Elites are taking help, and elites are giving help. The rule of, I don't know if it's a rule, but it's more etiquette is after someone helps you up the wall, you turn around and you help the guy behind you up.
If you're running at a super fast pace where you're on track for, do you still stop and help people?
So, say it one more time. Who's this? Oh, More Heart Than Scars is coming up with their wheelchair athlete. Now, if there is someone contending and they have the leader bib on, the leader bib, just to ask another question from TC Cross, the leader bib goes to the top 3 men, top 3 women, not the only leader. So we know that they are...
So that's Joshua Fiore that was going through Matterhorn, but that was at 11:05. Where's the Josh?
More Heart Than Scars is coming on the finish line.
So Josh is still ahead of Joseph. We haven't seen Joseph at Matterhorn yet. It's not timing that. That is Josh. Going up Everest. That's a woman getting a.
Stephanie Bland, we just saw run past.
I saw some tears or
She got her
emotional
got a
face.
fast leader bib picked up, and looks like she's out for more too.
Do you know it'd be fun if they kind of did the leader bibs but differentiated between 1, 2, 3?
Well,
Let's let one of these guys.
This week, you magnificent creature. Look at you all your way. 30 miles deep now. 30 miles into the
more heart than scars.
And look at it, rolling on in.
Joseph's still not at Mudderhorn.
So the reason why they did the leader bibs,
Joseph is at Mudderhorn.
the reason why the leader bibs are just leader bibs, they don't actually have first, second, third, is because if second place passes first place,
It gets confusing.
they don't have to swap bibs.
Yeah.
You just know that they are a leader,
Yeah,
one of the leaders.
Yeah.
So traditionally, we give them to the top three. If third and fourth are like tied or really like, don't give them the fourth.
Joseph is a minute and a half behind Joshua.
Oh, Natus809 said that leader bib on Mudderhorn offered help to the other runner. Yellow vest means leader. It means they're one of the top 3 men or top 3 women on the court. And the only reason for that, one, it's cool, like we talked about, the sweet, sweet bibs.
That is.
But it also, when you, at the end of the race, at the end of World Subs Mudder, when you see someone coming up behind you wearing a leader bib, you would just, as a courtesy, you tend to like let them go in front of you, so they don't have to wait in line. You know that they're contending to win the race or a top finish, so you kind of let them go in front of you.
Michael has already hit Snogging Dirt, which is obstacle 4 on his lap 20.
Michael Schutt has not slowed down. Yep, Haley Goodstein, that's exactly
There we
right.
go,
You know
Joshua Fiore coming across the finish line, currently in 3rd.
So Joshua Fiore finishing his 95th mile.
95 miles.
The oldest joke in endurance sports, and endurance running, especially endurance OCR, is you go home and you tell somebody, oh, I ran 95 miles. The first thing they will say, I promise, I don't even like to drive that far. And you have to kind of like smile and chuckle like it's the first time you've heard that joke. Because they think it's hilarious. This is the first time they've told that joke.
I'm joking, I won't. Race clock, we're currently on race hour 23 and 8 minutes. So Josh has finished his lap 19 and we're waiting for Joseph to finish his lap 19.
Say that one more time for me.
Josh has finished his lap 19 and we're waiting for Joseph to finish his lap 19.
Joseph Rucco
Has not yet finished
not
lap
finished
19.
lap 19.
We're waiting on that.
He's on Mudderhorn though, so he's close.
He was on Mudderhorn 3 minutes ago, so yeah, he's really close. He should be coming across.
Have we figured out about how long it takes to get from Mudderhorn to the finish line?
Like 3 minutes-ish.
3?
Depends on the athlete. Chris is coming through really fast.
Isaac White has a good question. Are there extra obstacles in Worlds or just the same as a normal Tough Mudder course? We talked about this a little bit earlier. It's not it's a very long Tough Mudder. It's 24 hours long, but it's also a very hard Tough Mudder. There's more obstacles. There's 5 miles of course with 20 obstacles, and the obstacles are harder than they are at a regular Tough Mudder course. There's an additional level of difficulty.
Look at that smile coming over the finish line. Woo!
Isaac White says, I'm going to do this one day. Isaac White, one day never comes, my man. Sign up right now. This is not for you, Isaac. This is for everybody. Sign up before you're ready, and then get ready. I can't tell you how many times I told myself, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it next year. I'm going to work out really hard this year, and I'm going to run it next year. And I did
Callie
that.
has just crossed Mudderhorn, just so you know, so we should be seeing Callie crossing
We'll see
85 miles in like the next probably 6 or 7 minutes.
We'll see Callie
Maybe 10
Schweikart
minutes.
finishing her 85th mile here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So eventually, you just need to sign up, man. You just need to,
Joseph Rucco has gone through. I did not see him go through. I must have been looking. 11:09, literally as I was looking at my phone.
Nope.
So Joseph Rucco has gone through the finish. Just before Josh started his next lap. This is so close. It's going to be a battle for third place. So we have 3 men with 95. One of them has a very good chance of getting 105.
hey, I want to give a special shout out to everybody who's been watching us for 23 hours and 11 minutes so far, Fran. If you've been watching us the entire time, shoot us a message on Instagram at the OCR Report, and you will be the proud recipient of
a
sticker. Very excited
Here
to send you.
Callie. She's with
Callie Schweikart.
Jason is with
Coming
Callie.
toward the finish line. Look at that. She is still looking strong.
She's fantastic, isn't she?
She's wearing gloves.
And let's just point out, women last year were not this close to Chris. Last year, Chris was at 100, Katie Knight and Jenny were at 85 miles. Now, Jenny did forget her chip at one point, so she wasted some time. But still, regardless, 85 miles. Callie is about to complete 85 miles. That is...
With time to do 90.
A big...
We could have 2 women run 90 miles.
I did say 2 women would get 90 or more.
We've never... Did I say that? You said
I
that.
said that. But I also said 2 women would get 100, so...
We've never had more than 1 woman get 90 at a race.
Really?
Chris got 100, and then second place Katie Knight got 85 last year. 2 years ago, Katie Knight got 90, second place got 85. When Ray Cobo got 90, second place got 85. And when Amelia got 90, back in 2012, Deanna Blagan second got 80 miles an hour. Hey, Mike, I got a fun fact for you. We have a good chance. Oh, here comes Callie. Here comes Callie. Here comes Callie. Carlo. I'll tell him later. It's a fun fact.
Yeah, say that. No,
we're about to have 2 women hit 9 race. Never had that.
45 minutes before the finish line closes.
I was trying to know what you were doing. Like, get out of here, my man.
Yeah.
So much better. How's it going?
I wish I had this data.
So Michael was seen at 11:06, race hour 11:06 at Snogging Dirt, which is obstacle 4. Austin Azar was seen at 11:04, which was 10 minutes ago, at Swinging Tips for the whole lap ahead. So it's 4 obstacles and a lap ahead. Austin really hasn't had the attention he deserves because we've been so focused on the other guys.
You know what?
Competition.
You are not wrong. Austin Azar has won, is about to win, presumptive winner of World Subs Motor 2023, first overall, with about to be he's on his 105th mile lap. But because he's been 1 or 2 laps ahead of the field for the last 8 hours, like the win. I'm not saying it was never in doubt, but he's always been in the clear lead, right? It's always been his to lose ever since Michael Shute took the 3-hour pit stop. And so, no, you're right. This is a great race for Austin Azar. Austin's best performance before this year was back in Las Vegas. He finished in
Which Vegas was that?
2016. He finished in second place.
It'd been interesting if it was 2017 when Trevor was, like you said. So Chris Maltby finished ahead of Michael Schitz
5 miles.
in 2017.
2017. But again, to keep the focus on Austin Azar for a minute.
Sorry.
He finished in second place in 2016 with 100 miles. That was the first year we had more than one. That was only the second year we ever had anyone hit 100 miles. And it was the first time we've ever had multiple people hit 100 miles. Trevor Psychos with 105, Austin Azar with 100, and Chris Mendoza with 100 miles.
Let's have a look at Austin's splits then as well and how he's been running. His last was 1:15. I mean, they've been really steady. They kind of were under an hour, pretty much, and then went over an hour. 105, 111, 114, 134. 117, 114, 115, 119, 130, 108, 150. Really fast laps.
Very consistent, generally within 3 to 5 minutes of each other.
He had one slowish
one
lap.
outlier.
Lap 13, which a lot of people kind of struggle around that time.
We're about to have this women hit 90 miles. Never had more than one in here. We only had 4 counting Chris. 3 90-milers ever.
So Kelly just started lap 18 2 minutes ago.
So Chris Regoski has 85 miles in the bank. Where is she on her 90th mile lap?
So 2 minutes ago, she hit melting point, which is here, obstacle number 12, all the way up here on the map. So she's done the majority of that lap. 45 minutes until the start line closes.
So she's got 45 minutes. 43. Oh, man.
For launch time, too.
She's at obstacle number 12 2 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking to Kelly.
Okay, we're talking Chris here.
We're trying to see if Chris has time to run a 95th mile.
Here, which is a big chunk, and there's 43 minutes until the start line closes. And out of interest, her last lap was 1:24. Her last lap was 1:24.
1 hour and 24 minutes, her last lap.
Could she?
Could she? I've told you my stance before on Chris Regoski.
Could she?
I'm a believer.
If we're saying could she, I think she could.
I believe in Chris Regoski. Kristen.
We've got a yellow bib operation right behind someone there. Is that yellow bib there?
Thank you.
Could she?
The time that we have on the screen, 60 seconds fast, and 22 seconds slow, so don't go slowly by that.
Okay.
Because we reset it when everything drops. Could we get the exact time? So we can get it changed.
Well, and
we've still got a yellow bib over there on operation.
So we got about 40 minutes left until World's Toughest Mudder 2022 start line closes.
The next obstacle we would see Chris at is Spongy Monkey. And after that, it's a really straight run to the finish line. We've got a yellow bib back there behind someone.
It's one of our men, I believe. It's tough to tell which one it is. I don't think.
I don't know who Jason's on there, but he's with us, so let's have a look.
I just want to make sure people aren't like
50 miles. Don't you ever bet against.
So we're just being reminded here that our race clock is not the official race clock.
Stop saying like it's not an official.
Our text clock is not the official race clock. When everything died a few hours ago, we had to kind of quickly get a time in there, and it's like 20 seconds off. Could get it set to the right time, but it's still not going to be the official clock, and it'll take like 5 to 10 seconds. So we go by what is happening out there. Where is the clock out there?
Where's the what?
There is a clock out there. I don't know if you can see it from there.
I don't know. That's Sue Harvey Brown, beloved World's Toughest Mudder community member. Sue Harvey Brown, when I was starting World's Toughest Podcast, she at the time worked for Merrill. And she was very helpful in getting us a shoe deal, getting us shoes to pass out. She had an advertisement that she put up at every Tough Mudder event that Merrill had a presence at. Said, do you like Tough Mudder? Do you like podcasts? Listen to World's Toughest Podcast.
That's nice.
Very, very kind, Sue Harvey Brown.
That was very possibly, by the way, Michael operation, because we'd last seen him. He's the only leader that we'd seen around the area.
About 30, again, it was the unofficial clock up there. We are about 38 minutes away from the closing of the start line. It is not too early to talk about records, especially on the women's side. We talked. Chris Regoski holds the record for most miles by a woman. From last year, she ran 100 miles. Second through fourth place for top performances by a woman are all 90-mile performances. Two of the three women we saw today. Ray Coble's not here. She ran 90 miles in 23:47. Katie Knight in 2021, she ran 90 in 24:04. And Amelia Boone in 2012 ran 90 in 25:30. So if Chris Regoski can finish her current lap in the next 14 minutes, she will hold both the number 1 and number 2 overall performances by a woman of all time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And she might still have time to do 95, which would cement her in that number 2 spot.
Chris is finishing off her 9. She might have time to do 100.
Chris Regoski?
Yeah.
100? I don't know about 100. She's got 85 done right now. And she has to start
so she
she has time to start one more lap before we hit 24.
Okay.
So 90, 100% is in reach. 100, I don't think it's going to happen today.
No.
Callie Schweikart, with her, she'll finish 90 miles in time. She has plenty of time to finish her 90th mile lap.
Austin Azar, not seen him.
That will put her, depending on when she finishes. Actually, no. As long as she finishes in time, she will finish in the top. This is the top 5 of all-time performance by Callie Schweikart today.
Amazing. So on the men, Michael was on Snogging Dirt at 11:06. Joshua was at Snogging Dirt at 11:19, and Joseph was at Snogging Dirt at 11:23.
And they're all on the same mile lap. They're all on their 100th mile, right? Lap. Okay, so just to say that one more time. In second place, Michael Schutt.
At 11:06, it's Snogging Dirt.
And then
in third place,
13 minutes later, Joshua Fiore is 13 minutes behind Michael Schutt. So Michael Schutt in second place with 95 miles. 13 minutes behind him in third place, Joshua Fiore. And then 4 minutes behind Joshua Fiore in fourth place is Joseph Rucco. So first place, Austin Azar, about to finish 105 miles. His win is as secure as it can be without being official. Michael Schutt, second place.
Oh, no, so he's just, Michael Schutt just hit swinging tips literally a minute ago, which is obstacle 8.
So Michael Schutt is in second place and gaining. Like he's not necessarily gaining on Austin, but he's putting more space between himself and third place.
He's gaining on Austin, but it's not going to make a difference to the result. But he is, yes.
So we have a race for third place here between Joshua Fiore and Joseph Rucco, and they are 4 minutes apart. who basically whoever they're both on their 100th mile lap. They're not going to have time to finish this lap and do another lap. So the men, third place and fourth place men, they're both going to have 100 miles when they're done. Basically, whoever wins between Joshua Fiore and Joseph, whoever finishes this lap first, between Joshua Fiore and Joseph Rucco, will finish on the podium in third place. There's 4 minutes between them right now, and they're at the relatively beginning of
the lap. Joshua has been gaining on Joseph has been gaining on Joshua, but it's not quite enough. And Joseph did say that Joshua did say he's probably going to move away from endurance events. This could be his last World's Toughest Mudder, so he's probably got that bit more drive to push and not relinquish than he would have if he wasn't thinking this as his last.
Talk about Joshua Fiore.
Yeah.
Well, I certainly hope he doesn't retire.
I hope he doesn't, but that's what he was saying. And I'm sure in his head is the thought, this could be your last one. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Well, yeah, it's tough to get inside those guys, right? Like they operate on a different level than you and I with regards to this endurance OCR business we choose to play around in. Third place is great. First place is greater. So I'd hope Fiore would. I would love to have Fiore come back next year and compete with Shoot and Azar for the podium, for the first place for the win. You know, someone else whose name we didn't say a lot at the beginning because we knew we were going to be saying it a lot toward the end is Trevor Psychos. Trevor Psychos had a 6-year streak of 100-mile finishes that streak is going to be broken this year. Trevor Psychos, we'll look him up exactly, but he had about 50 miles this year. And that streak is going to be broken this year. If you're just tuning in, wondering why are we spending so much time on the finish line when the elite athletes are out on the course, we want to focus on the community as well. Most of these people running this race, this is going to become like a lifetime core memory for them. The time they crossed the finish line for the last time at World's Toughest Mudder. Some of these guys will never run this race again, but they will tell the story of the last 24 hours for the rest of their lives. So we want to share that moment of triumph with as many people as we can. So that's why we're hanging out at the finish line, watching everyone finish. We have about 30 minutes on our unofficial clock until the start line closes. Once the start line closes, if you are out on course, you have an hour and a half to finish your last lap. So at 24 hours, the start line closes. World's Toughest Mudder, the start of all new laps of World's Toughest Mudder will come to an end in about 30 minutes. Any athletes still on course at that time will have an hour and a half to finish their last lap. So even if you get on that start line,
It's 10:30 a.m. There are 30 minutes left. There's 30 minutes left until the start line closes. If you or a loved one or a companion pool in your companionship would like to start a lap, you must do that by 11 a.m. and you'll have until 12:30 p.m. to finish that lap. Additionally, when you find yourself done with your race, you're heading through merchandise. I meant to tell you that they have a 10% off deal going on to stop by merchandise. There's some wonderful products that say World's Toughest Mudder, and they're worth ounce of their 90% MSRP value. Thank you. Thank you.
Chris Maltby just jumped on the intercom or the microphone here at the finish line, told everybody about 30 minutes. So there's about 10 seconds difference between our clock, our unofficial clock, and the official clock he just shared with the group. So just we have an unofficial clock. Tough Mudder Team HQ keeps the official clock. So we'll get you close as far as time goes. But if there's a difference, it's on us. It's not on Tough Mudder. Don't worry about that. Also, first time I've ever heard this, Tough Mudder has a 10% discount on merch on the way out. I guess they don't want to haul it all back to New Jersey or wherever they're going to. So if you bought something last night, sorry about that. More finishers. Love to see it. You love to see it. Jumping into the comments here. Thank you for the live stream. My family is the Florida team, having a great time. I can't wait to finish together. Go Team Florida. Mike Strobel. No Medina says Mike Strobel, 70 miles. Jonathan Ryan miles. Let's go. Logan Nagel. I cannot wait to be back out there next year. Logan, we would love to have you back here next year. Next year, we're going to have a lot of elite studs out here. So it'll be a great race to compete in. You'll have strong competition. It'll be a great race to watch here on the OCR Report. Charlie Bohr. Charlie, where are you, friend? Great coverage. I'll be out there again next year. Madison Nicole. Thank you for live streaming this. My husband is running it. I couldn't be there this year. Y'all are such a blessing. Hey, if y'all want to, I say y'all because we're in Texas. If y'all want to support the OCR Report, go to patreon.com/the OCR Report. For less than $5 a month, you can support the sport we love. Bringing race live streams, definitely one. Bringing race live streams, the best photography in the sport. Podcasts like World Toughest Podcast and Obstacle Running Adventures. We would love to have your support. $5 a month to become a member at patreon.com/the OCR Report. Okay, you can also leave a one-time gift here on YouTube with a super chat. We had a $100 super chat earlier.
Did, that was fantastic.
All right, friend, update me.
I'm getting so excited today. Just jump out. Chris Regoski, 11:31, passing Spunky Monkey. She's obstacle 16 of 20. From here, we've seen her progress pretty quickly to Mudderhorn and finish. Callie, 11:32. We saw her at Snogging Dirt, also on lap 18, which is obstacle number 4, so fair way behind. Stephanie Bland, she was also at Snogging Dirt, but a lap earlier at 25 past.
So Callie in second place has lapped third place. So
no, she's got a lap over her. She's not lapped. Was she lapped out? Wow.
So at this point, the way the time is, with less than 30 minutes left in the race, Callie in second place cannot be caught by third place. Yeah. Just mathematically, she can't be. So Callie can finish no worse than second.
In the men, Austin Azar, first place. He's on lap 21. He passed Melting Point, which is obstacle number 12 at 10 minutes ago, 11:25. Michael Schutz passed on his lap 20, so he's a lap behind. Swinging Tips, which is obstacle number 8, 11:24, so 10 minutes ago as well. He's less than a lap behind Austin Azar now.
Less than a lap
so at the
behind.
Same time, it was 4 obstacles ahead, a lap behind.
But mathematically, he won't be able to. He doesn't have enough time.
No,
so Austin Azar's win is secure.
Joshua Fiore on lap 20 as well. Passed Snogging Dirt at 11:19, which is obstacle 4. And oh no, wait, sorry, I'm wrong. Austin is more than a lap ahead. Melting Point is the Swinging Tips. And Joseph Rucco, lap 20, Snogging Dirt, 4 minutes behind Joshua. That must be a really hard place to be in that 4th place. You've gone from being in the top 3 to not being in the possibly being second at some point, I'm not sure, to now being 4 and not really showing any chance of catching up, but you're not going to want to give up.
Yeah, so for the men's side, first place is secure for Austin Azar. Second place is secure for Michael Schott. And third and fourth place is where the competition is right now for the men. Fiore and Joseph Rucco fighting for third place. On the women's side, Chris Regoski's win is Callie Schweikart in second is secure. And Stephanie Bland is looking pretty secure in third place too. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So, again, we'll never say anything's over before it's over. But our podiums right now are looking like Chris Regoski in first, Callie Schweikart in second, Stephanie Bland in third for the women. For the men, Austin Azar in first, Michael Schott in second, and then to be determined, either Joshua Fiore or Joseph Rucco. Whoever finishes, Joshua Fiore is 4 minutes ahead right now. But whoever finishes this lap first, this final lap between Joshua Fiore and Joseph Rucco, will finish in third place on the podium at World's Toughest Mudder.
How many jackets will be given out this weekend?
Say that one more time.
How many jackets are going to be given out tomorrow?
How many orange jackets?
Yep.
So when you run 100 miles at World's Toughest Mudder, you earn the coveted orange jacket. Austin Azar has already earned his with 100 miles. Fun fact, Austin Azar already has not a second orange jacket.
They should, because you have to pay the entry fee twice.
Yeah, that's true. He had to pay. He ran 100 miles twice. Give me another jacket. I don't want another jacket.
Like saying to get paid for every day you go to work. You already did it.
You know, I feel like an orange jacket is one of those things you can never have enough of.
Yeah, but they are beautiful.
Like maybe you have a formal one, maybe you have a casual one.
I feel like they should have patches on them though for like a year.
Patches like a year, that's outstanding.
Like they're plain, aren't they?
Chris Mendoza would wear his to go out.
And I'm sure he'd look marvelous.
Yeah, Trevor Psychos would have 6 jackets in his closet. He would have no other room.
Trevor broke a running record today. His own record. That sounds wrong. He didn't break a record. He broke
a streak.
A streak.
Yeah, Trevor Psychos had a streak of 6 years in a row completing miles. If you had asked me yesterday to pick one athlete that I think is going to run 100 miles, I would have picked Trevor Psychos. I'm looking forward to talking with him and seeing hey, what's the story there? Or tell me about your race. So Mike Stefano's been out all night long talking with athletes, getting interviews for his podcast, Obstacle Ring Adventures. And Mike just told me stomach issues for Trevor. Same thing that took down Chris Mendoza, stomach issues. So it's a shame.
Someone said, wait, if no patience for 24. Nope. Thank you for live streaming this. It's my husband's Brian's version of the Super Bowl, and he looks forward to it every year. Thank you for watching.
Sandra Thompson, some people say that World's Toughest Mudder is the Super Bowl of OCR, but actually the Super Bowl is the World's Toughest Mudder of football. So we are glad that your husband Brian was able to watch the race this year. Christy Richmond, love watching this, supporting one of my oldest friends. 75 miles in this lap for Gary, number 4576. Whoop, whoop! And well done, Leanne, too, at 55 miles.
So just a reminder, all of this is done kind of privately, isn't it?
We would love your support. The OCR report is listener-funded, listener-supported. We would love, if you want to support live streams and races like this, become a member of the OCR report today. For less than $5 a month, you can support the sport we love, bring more race live streams like this for free to YouTube.
This isn't a business. You're not doing this to sell the product to the races, to anyone. You're doing it because you love the sport and you want to bring it to the masses.
Everyone here at the OCR report, we do it because we love obstacle course racing. They say the best way to if you want to make a little pile of money at OCR, start with a big pile of money. no one's getting rich here. We're trying to just bring the best coverage of the sport to as many people as possible. We all, all of us, we feel like whatever reason, and we all have different reasons why we love the sport. But I have a debt to OCR I cannot repay, and so I'm happy to. We as an OCR board are happy to support the sport that we love, and we would love if you're on board, we would love to have you come alongside for less than $5 a month. Become a member, support race live streams, race photography, race results. If you want to see how someone did at World's Toughest Mudder 3 years ago, or if you want to see how we'll have race results up for all these races this weekend coming up here in the next few days. So we'd love to have you. Patreon.com/the OCR board and become a member today.
So just looking at the results, we saw Chris at Spunky Monkey 10 minutes ago, so kind of expecting to see her at Mudderborn quite soon.
Do we know where Fiore is?
Fiore was last seen.
Do we know where Fiore is?
Fiore was last seen at 11:37 at Swinging Tips. Score 8.
So Fiore is still in third place.
Joseph has just passed the same obstacle, 4 minutes behind him.
So they are now at Swinging Tips. Fiore still with a 4-minute lead on Ruko.
And Schutz has just passed obstacle number 12, Melting Point, literally a minute, 30 seconds ago. So whilst he's got a 4 obstacle lead on Joseph. And
Got
Austin,
a couple questions in the comments. Will you keep the live stream up until 12:30? Absolutely, Jackie Holloway. We will. And until World's Toughest Mudder is over, we will be here with you.
oh, there we go. I wasn't even looking at the screen.
And here we go. We're looking at our and you can tell they've turned around Spunky Monkey. But they're going up the ladder now and down the rope. That's our first place man. That is Austin Azar doing some gymnastics there on the the rope.
Still looking really strong.
Well done, Austin. My goodness. I think I pulled something in my back watching him do that.
Absolutely. I'm just going to give a shout out here to the Spartan photographer who spent all weekend in Wellington boots running around after people. I can't think of anything more difficult than wearing Wellington boots, and yet he does really, really great work. Spunky Monkey, Chris Regoski still there, waiting to see her at Mudderborn.
Shot of Evan Preparis there on course. And is that Austin again?
Yes, Austin in the picture-in-picture. Austin sounds just giving him like a Roman name. Still going with the statue thing.
If you're into, guys that with well-defined arms and long flowing hair and rippling abs, like
nice,
if that's your thing.
Chiseled faces.
In my experience, ladies are more into the bald beard and with a gut. So
it all comes down to personality.
Well.
Oh, lost the picture. Oh, he's back. You can say someone's got lucky without saying anything else.
Rich Raymer, Will, when are we seeing you on course again? Rich, where are you at, man?
I've been here. Will is going to come to the UK and run Infinity with me.
You know what? I ran Toughest Mudder in Berlin, and I had just the experience of running it in a different country was amazing. Toughest Mudder UK, I've wanted to run it for years, but it was always on the same weekend as either Father's Day or Mother's Day, and for 3 years in a row. In the US, at least. I'm not sure.
Mother's Day changes every year in the UK. Chris Regoski has just passed Mudderborn, so we should be seeing Chris. Coming through the finish line in the We should be seeing Chris coming through the finish line in like 3-4 minutes.
Allison Walls says, I've enjoyed spending my weekend with you all. Allison, thank you for spending your weekend with us. It's been our pleasure. Augustin Ponce jumping back in. Hello again, all. Samantha Thompson, Patreon member. I've watched this percentage-wise more than the last couple of Super Bowls for sure.
Oh, he's there.
I'm kind of out of order here on comments, guys. Sorry, I know I'm missing some, I'm sure. Coverage been incredible. Thank you from Shane Allison. I live in Jacksonville, Florida. Go Florida. Thank you for the live stream. My family's in the Florida. I know I read that one.
So we are waiting here for Chris Regoski to come in. The finish line, she passed Mudderhorn 2 minutes ago, so a couple of minutes. Going by the way she performs.
Nice to see people still running. I'm used to just seeing the death march from everyone except the contenders at this point. You know what, Shane? You're not wrong. We are. See, look at that. Just right there. We are seeing runners come through.
This is Austin coming up to Augustus
Any chance of Christian Brown Johnson cracking into the top 4 there?
He finished lap 19 just now. Just missed him finishing lap 19. So
CBJ. "13 minutes until the end, until the start line closes at World's Toughest Mudder."
Woof! Oh, she's gonna get out there. There she goes.
Chris Regoski just finished 90 miles. She needs to go.
She can't be finishing.
Jen, one more.
She's gonna leave it there. That doesn't sound like Chris.
Chris Regoski just crossed the finish line.
It looks like she might.
And it looks like she's done.
I mean, well done to her. That is a very different picture from what we saw last year with her finishing.
So Chris Regoski just crossed the finish line, finishing her 90th mile. And with that time, 23.
Looking like she is going to there. She has time to go out again, but
We'll have to look at the exact time. But that's either the second or third fastest time, second or third best result in World Toughest Mudder history
Let's have a look at the
for a
time.
woman.
I will get it up for you.
Ray Coble ran out. Chris Regoski is in first place ever last year with her 100 miles.
Chris Regoski, 23:47:12. Oh my God.
Ray Coble ran 90 miles in 2017 in 23 hours and 47 minutes.
We don't have seconds on
I
here.
don't have the seconds on here because it's never mattered.
Yes, now.
So we're going to have to go back, check the times for Ray Coble in 2017. Let me see if I have it. I can access it real quick here. No, I don't have quick access to the 2017 results.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Happy miles, ladies and gentlemen. All-time favorite here. My brother, look at him. Love his man. Yeah, he's been away. He came back and he still got it.
So Chris Regoski, done 90 miles, first place, your women's champion, world's toughest mudder, 2023.
Oh, 2017, the results I've had here to say 18 laps. Don't give time. Did you say 2017?
Yeah, buddy. You sure know how to make it exit. Very good.
No time.
Yes, you know how to make it
Hey, we put this on Instagram real quick. Are you like, we can you send Charlotte put it on Instagram real quick? He's already got it. He's already got it up. Yeah. All right. I'll do it.
We're trying to find out if Chris has the record for the fastest 90 miles. And if she does, it comes down to seconds.
Like 5 minutes.
Joe Perry coming in. We got him. Not in the SA gear anymore. Pancake. Finish on Mr. Joe Perry. Joe Perry with his 65 miles laid down. And MJ Perry with beautiful, yes, beautiful support. Making back 11 laps, 55 miles. Joe Perry went through 65 miles. Shannon Press making it through the 7 laps, 35 miles. Nikki from Corumba, she got herself 80 miles up on this thing. Amazing. Very, very nice.
A lot of girls be thinking my songs are about them, but this is not to get confused. This one's for you. Baby, you my everything. You all I ever wanted. We can do it real big.
Very nice. Congratulations to Kennedy, my dude.
I want this forever. I swear I can spend whatever on it. She hold it down every time I hit her up. When I get right on top, she be gon' live it up. She made me beg for it till she give it up. And I say the same thing every single time. I say you the best. You the best. You the best. You the best. You the best I ever had. Best I ever had. Best I ever had. Best I ever had.
final lap. 4 minutes to start a final lap. After that, no new laps for World Toughest Mudder 2023. So again, last call, 11 a.m., starting a new lap. Other than that, you'll have until 12:30 p.m. to finish your last lap.
And I say the same thing every single time. I say you the best, you the best, you the best, you the best, best I ever had, best I ever had, best I ever had. I say you. Sex, love, pain, baby, I be on that tank shit. Buzz so big, I could probably celebrate this. When my album dropped, survive for the picture and survive to and claim they got it for their sister. Magazine, paper, girl, but money ain't the issue. They bring dinner to my room and ask me to initial. She call me the referee cause I be so official. My shirt ain't got no stripes, but I can make a whistle. Like the Andy Griffith theme song. And who told you to put them jeans on? Double cup love, you the one I lean on. Feeling for
R&B coming through here, Rachel Brown got her big damn.
My condo is the crack spot. Every single show she out there rapping like a mascot. Get it from the back and make the raw strap pop. All of
Jay! Putting up that 15 laps.
Get through it real big.
75, ladies and gentlemen, on his ride. Sam Holcomb with his 50. Now, it's okay. I want to make sure that he gets back to the front. John D, you got yours. 12 laps, 60 miles. Robert, we used to see you with your 9 laps, 45 miles. John Gallagher, 10 laps, 50 miles.
Oh yeah. See, this is the type of joint you gotta dedicate to somebody. Just make sure they that special somebody. Young Money.
Yeah. He is all about it.
You know who you are.
Man, tell you right now. He was gunning to that 75, and it paid off. Stevie Wonder. That's what I'm gonna call it. He was chasing it, he caught it, grabbed it, and now it's his, that 75. Putting up that bid, being 775. Congratulations for the state. There it is! Come on, baby! Making it way on in here! The bucket cars 11 laps, 55 miles, and around of the mud, baby! In lap 40 miles!
Watching, thank you. Kim, I'd love to shout out Matthew Ritchie, but we have a policy about not shouting out Matthew Ritchie or individuals. So I'd love to let Matthew Hey, Richie, know that you're watching, but unfortunately I can't say Matthew Richie. Kim is watching.
There we go.
Austin Azar crossing the finish line. 105 miles. Austin Azar, his very first win at World's Toughest Mudder. This is Austin Azar's first win. This is his second 100-mile performance. Austin Azar's best performance before this year was in 2016 in Las Vegas. He finished in second place with 100 miles. You can see the tears on Austin Azar's face. He's overcome by the emotion of the moment. He's 21 laps. No one out here ran more miles than Austin Azar did the last 24 hours. And he finished just before.
Oh, look at that face. He's happy. Oh, I love it.
Getting a hug from Chris Mendoza. Chris Mendoza finished third to him in 2016. DJ Fox is there giving him a hug. DJ Fox won World Toughest Mudder last year. Congratulating the new winner, the new champion who took DJ Fox's crown from him.
It's running over another one. Oh, there's one more just not mine.
You know, I don't care if you're elite, if you're a regular guy. When you finish World Toughest Mudder, it's an emotional experience. I think we're going to get a picture of Chris and Austin together, men's and women's champion. Chris from the U.S., Austin from Canada. Chris is already barefoot. I don't know if you can see that on the camera there. She's already got her shoes off. She is definitely done. They haven't made a big announcement because of all of the finish line festivities right here with the men's and women's winners, but the start line has closed. No new laps can be begun right now.
We've put our countdown clock on. It's not perfectly accurate. It's actually, we started at 11 o'clock, so it should be pretty accurate. We'll go with the official timing for absolute accuracy. And this clock is counting down to the finish line process. So anyone who is out needs to finish before this clock counts down to 0. It's still out there.
So Austin Azar, Chris Regoski, men's and women's champions. Giles Shader, the Tough Mudder CEO. Finish your headband. And we're not forgetting about everybody else. We still got our camera on there's these guys showing up. They're like, what about me?
Weird coming through after you've done something amazing and everyone's
100%.
focusing on that.
It's absolutely legitimate. So you have 3 World Toughest Mudder champions, male champions right there. DJ Fox, winner in 2022. Austin Azar in the middle there, winner in 2023. And then on the left, Chris Mendoza, winner in 2018. 3 World Toughest Mudder champions, multiple 100-mile runs in between those 3 guys.
Guys coming through just at the right time because the celebrations for those guys just died down a little bit, but everyone's still really excited that this group is on coming through.
It's not really fair for all these guys that are finishing at the same time as Austin. And no one's doing anything wrong. They're celebrating the winner of the race. But it's kind of like the kid that was born on the 4th of July, and their dad always tells them, oh, yeah, the fireworks are for your birthday. And they grow up until they're like 12 years old thinking, oh, man, everyone has fireworks on my birthday on the 4th of July.
15 miles, 75 miles, baby. Start 2 miles, 60 miles. There you got that big brown back.
What do I need to be looking for next?
So we still have out Michael Schutz is past Spunky Monkey 10 minutes ago. Joshua Fiore is at Melting Point 15 minutes ago. And Kelly Schweinhart is at Swinging Tips 10 minutes ago. Second one is at Swinging Tips. Also 10 minutes ago, but a lap behind. So, second place
Ryan
male is
James
at Leaderboard now,
finishing
so we'll catch
his
up
race here. Mark James' son, a notable World Toughest Mudder athlete.
So Jason's just going back on the course because Michael has just passed Mudderhorn, so he's going to catch him coming over the finish line on second place male. 100 miles, which is very unexpected when he dropped out into a 3-hour break.
Very happy for Austin Azar. Very happy for Chris Regoski. Chris Regoski, back-to-back World's Toughest Mudder champion. The only Amelia Boone and Rhea Coble, both previous back-to-back World's Toughest Mudder champions. Rhea Coble, 2017, 2018. Amelia Boone in 2014, 2015. Chris Regoski, 2022, 2023. Austin Azar, this is his first World's Toughest Mudder championship. He has run 100 miles before at World's Toughest Mudder in 2016. Finished in second place to Trevor Psychos.
Here we go. This is our second place male running along towards the finish. Michael Schutz with his Danish flag in hand. He will be coming round the corner. So look how fast this man is running. I mean, who'd have seen that?
Say it one more time.
Who'd have seen this coming?
Love it. I love this flag. Jump on the OCR report on Instagram for our social stories. You'll see Carlo Piscatello in some of our live feed shots. He's the one getting all the social media video. Michael Schutt finishing in second place with 100 miles. That is a remarkable finish for taking a 3-hour and 16-minute break in the middle of the race.
Especially as he's been doing like just over 1 hour laps, 1 hour 5, 1 hour 10.
Heather Olson, OCR Report's own. 50 miles. Congratulations to Heather Olson, finishing 50 miles.
So Joshua Fiore is going to be looking like our... He's not!
Update me. Update me.
Okay. Joseph Rico crossed Spunky Monkey at 12:08. Joshua Fiore crossed Spunky Monkey at 12:10. So in the last few minutes,
Joseph Rucco is 2 minutes ahead of Joshua Fiore for third place.
Spunky Monkey
third
that
place.
was literally now-ish. There's some kids by the finish line with the signs there. World's toughest dad.
Carlo. That's good too. Fran, you just hopped out to get a picture of something. What were you taking a picture of?
Listen, I've been awake for like 30 odd hours now, and I'm far too emotional to see two small children holding a sign saying, "Dad." Oh. It's so cute. Why do I always cry at events?
This is an emotional event. We're not running it. It's still emotional. I'm getting teared up right now. I don't think I've run 50 feet.
I've definitely not run 50 feet.
If we haven't touched on it, the fact that Austin Azar trains for high rocks and just won a world's toughest mudder, that's like pressure velocity levels of.
Sure. Mike had a good point. Mike's having a good point. Chris is focused. Austin's focused recently. He's been training for hybrid fitness, like high rocks and DECA, that weightlifting essentially, with a running element to it. And so for him to come in,
Cardio weightlifting.
exactly, for him to come out and drop 105 miles, remarkable achievement. Looking at the comments here, Will Chung says 100 miles with 3 hours off. Mind blown emoji. Yes, that's correct. And then Jason here is following in. Looks like our third place woman, Stephanie Bland.
Oh! No. She's still third place. She hit swinging tips a minute before Kelly, but a lap behind. Oh, I was like, how could I have got this so wrong? So even though she's crossing the finish line.
And here's our third place woman, Stephanie Bland, crossing the finish line.
4-5.
Oh, excuse me, Ginny Overstreet.
Holy moly, what? That's 16. No, she just finished a 16th lap, so she's not on third place.
Noel Medina, 24 hours later, and third will be a photo finish. No, you're not wrong. They're 2 minutes apart. Literally, we've been racing for.
So in the last year, we have had more kind of photo finishes than we've ever had before, and it keeps happening, and it's amazing.
It's great for the sport, and it's crazy that this is a long race. 24 hours plus 15 minutes.
So last we saw them was at Smoky Monkey. We've still not seen them at Butterborn.
Yeah. Well, they know what's going on.
Oh,
They know the race is down to them for third place. They know Josh knows if I beat this guy, I got third place.
So it's not necessarily down to who crosses the line first, it's down to the chip. If it was, say, a photo finish.
You know what? That's a great question, and I'm not sure what the answer is. You're saying chip time versus clock time, or gun versus gun time.
Yeah?
I believe it would be gun time. is everyone started the race at 12 p.m. on Saturday.
But they didn't cross the start line.
But I'm going, you know what? I'm going to duck out. I'm going to go find someone who would know the answer to that question.
Unlikely that it's going to be a
All right, I'll be right back.
So Will has just hopped out to try and get an answer on. This is probably one of the closest finishes we've seen between second and third and fourth place. What counts, chip or gun time? Gun time. So that would mean first to cross the line. What if the first to cross the line started like 20 seconds before the other?
Them's the brakes.
So you really want to be starting as far forward as you can, just in case it comes down to this.
So, and that's one of the advantages of
Being at the front.
elite contender, being a contender. So I'm trying to think, we've never had a photo
What if
finish.
they crossed the line exactly the same time, but there was a difference in the timing chip?
Then it would be the timing chip. Like the timing, they all have timing chips, but all those timing chips started at 12 o'clock. So I was kind of explaining out loud to DJ Fox, former world champion, 2022 world champion. We have a possible photo finish for third place.
Minute apart right now.
Minute apart.
Joseph Rico has just passed Mudderhorn. He's just passed Mudderhorn.
And they're close. I'm gonna.
Jason's following him. Yeah, we're not seeing Joshua at Mudderhorn yet. Huh? What?
Oh, okay.
What?
All right.
What's that?
So, race director Chris Mulvey just came over, told me that Joseph just used an obstacle bypass wristband on Mudderhorn, past Josh, and he's going to be here. It looks.
He was already past Josh. He passed him. They were at Spunky Monkey. He was ahead of him.
Okay.
But he's obviously taken that chance to take more. And Jason is running in with him, and Jason is pointing out fourth as well, I think. I think Jason can see both of them.
Hey, Jack and Carlo, this might be close.
But we're not seeing Josh crossing Mudderhorn here.
This is the closest to a photo finish I think we've ever had.
But not got Josh coming through Mudderhorn yet.
Oh, so Joseph. So it looks like Joseph might not be a photo finish like we were thinking because of an obstacle bypass. So Joseph strategically held on to
yeah.
Joseph Rucco strategically held on.
It was a 2-minute gap. He closed the gap.
Now that obstacle, he may win this race. He may win third place
because of a band.
Because of his obstacle bypass wristband.
Woo!
Joseph Rucco in third place. Your final podium finisher for the men. Joseph Rucco finishes with 100 miles.
10 minutes after Michael.
Spent. Joseph Rucco being helped by his pit crew.
We're still not seeing Joshua on Mudderhorn, so we were hoping for a really close finish, but strategy came into play. And
Joseph Rucco at third place.
Kelly and Stephanie were both seen at melting point like 2 minutes ago. Just Stephanie's a lap behind. Melting point is obstacle 12, so they've got 8 obstacles to go before.
Do you know why it wasn't close? So I was telling our crew, like, hey, this could be close. This could be the closest photo finish you've ever had for a podium position.
You're breaking bad.
I'm breaking.
You're breaking bad. You're breaking badly. Anyway.
But the reason it wasn't close, they were 1 minute apart, 2 minutes apart. The reason it wasn't close was Joseph Rucco held on to an off band, skipped Butterhorn, and said, "See you later." Yeah, it worked. Worked for him. So we're out back on course looking for our 4th place man or our 2nd place woman. We haven't had a Callie Schweikart sighting in a while.
We haven't. Both of them were seen a couple of minutes ago at Melting Point, which is obstacle 12 of 20. And Stephanie's a lap behind. So they'll probably be finishing around the same time.
Sure.
Maybe actually Stephanie might be a bit behind, but Stephanie's a whole lot behind.
So Callie Schweikart in 2nd place will be our final podium finisher of World's Toughest Mudder 2023. And you might say, wait.
Stephanie's our final podium finisher.
Oh, you're right. Excuse me, Stephanie's not in yet. That was Ginny Overstreet we talked about a minute ago.
Well, that's good enough.
So we have half our podium.
Yeah.
We have 3 of 6. And we know who they all are.
6.
We know our men's podium. Austin Azar. In fact, we've seen our men's podium. We have 4 of 6. Austin Azar with 105 miles. Michael Schutt with 100 miles. Joseph Rucco, 100 miles.
And let's just point out, Callie will be finishing with 90 miles.
For our women's podium, already finished, we have Chris Regoski with 90 miles. Callie Schweikart, not in yet, will be finishing her 90th mile. And not in yet, Stephanie Bland will be finishing her 85th mile shortly. And again, all these athletes have just over an hour to finish their last lap. An hour and 7 minutes, unofficially.
Very nice. David Eastman got himself 5 laps, 25 miles. Great thing swinging on in here.
As we mentioned last year, Chris could have finished about 25-15. So we were here until shout calling in the top woman as people were still finishing, and then it astounded me how quickly everything got cleared up. But we'll get our podium in. We'll still have like another just under an hour for everyone else to make their way through.
We said his name a few times. Shout out to our producer / lead rabbit, Jason Dupree.
Jason, how many miles have you done in the last 2 days?
I'm about to hit 43.
Is that in total?
Yeah, total.
43 miles for Jason.
Yeah. Jason, I wish I had a brown bib.
Somebody said you should have a silver medium bib.
Silver what?
Medium bib.
Mama Doza coming over to say hi. How was Chris's race?
Getting lots of cramping. So
Lots
it
of
didn't
cramping.
last very long.
Well, it's good to see him out here. I hope he comes back next year. Oh, that's awesome. I saw a good picture of Chris and TJ and Austin Azar out there. That was fun. Three winners, 3 champions. So that's awesome.
Well, thank you, sir, for all you do.
Oh, you're very kind. You're very kind, Mama Doza. Are you coming to brunch tomorrow?
I think so.
Okay, cool. Awesome. I'll see you there. Cool. Good to see you.
So we've got Jason out there. Oh, there's Josh Fiore.
Joshua Fiore, 100 miler.
What a race he had.
Fourth place man.
100
It looks like Josh just got the news that he wasn't in third place.
Oh.
He was surprised when he saw that Joseph was already in here. He said, "When did you pass me?" Look at the expression. I don't know if you can see it. Look at the expression on his face.
Oh.
He thought he had third place.
Oh my
And
love.
he just found out
That hurts.
that Joseph was already in here.
That hurts.
Oh, he just got the bad news. Oh. My heart going out to Joshua Fiore.
He wants some alone time. So that was a very strategic use of a obstacle bypass wristband.
So let me just kind of describe everything that just happened. We had first place was going to be. We all knew who second place was going to be. There was a race between third and fourth place. They were even trading positions. They were 4 minutes apart. Then they were 2 minutes apart. Then they were 1 minute the other way. So the third place man, Joshua Fiore, was passed by Joseph Rucco, the fourth place man. Joseph Rucco held on to an obstacle bypass band. He strategically used his last obstacle bypass band to pass the Mudderhorn obstacle. So Joseph Rucco went from fourth place to third place by using this obstacle bypass band and said, "I'm heading to the finish line." He finished the courses. Again, everything is...
Thing is, though, right, I'm pretty sure the results were showing he'd already overtaken him by a couple of minutes before that on Spunky Monkey.
I'm not exactly...
I'm pretty sure that's what we were reading.
So we saw Joseph Rucco come in here about 7 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 minutes ago.
He had a much bigger lead than
Finished
he
in
did
third
have
place,
earlier.
our final podium spot. So all the celebrations for Joseph Rucco had ended. So now we're waiting for Callie Schweikart. We're waiting for our fourth place male, who we know is out there, Joshua Fiore, with 100 miles. Joshua Fiore comes in, crosses the finish line, celebrating, excited, gets a 100-mile bib put over his head by Tough Mudder headquarters, by Team HQ, and then he sees Joseph Rucco already here at the finish line. And he says, "How did you get here?" Or "How did you beat me?" And it looked like, I'll need to talk to both of them afterwards, but it looked like Joshua Fiore just found out here at the finish line that he was finishing in fourth place, not in third place.
Yeah, he looks...
So, and when he saw that, immediate change in the emotions.
He's smiling. Well, he's trying to smile now, but
he had his head in his hands. Super emotional. I've never seen anything like that at a finish line. That was incredible.
I don't know. Hug strangers. I mean, I do, but I don't know well enough to hug him.
We talked to him before the race.
I know, but, not when someone's risen
Sure.
low. So we're seeing for our second and third place women. The second place woman will be finishing with 90 miles, same as Chris. And third woman will be finishing with 85. So it's a really close finish. Very difficult last year, Chris.
Yes. So you can't really see it in our finish line camera here. There's a group of people that have been slowly creeping toward the finish line. They were about 300 feet back. Now they're about 5 stars. Now they're creeping toward the finish line.
we've got Jason out there looking for, he's going backwards on the course, looking for the next.
Kelly and Stephanie, who should probably finish roughly around the same time, but Stephanie's a lap behind.
And again, if you're wondering, I thought it was a 24-hour race. Why are they still out there? They have until 1 hour and 30 minutes past the 24 hours to finish the race. That's about 1 hour left. Current weather, 73 degrees. It's warming up.
Jason's going upwards. Still got the question on the screen here. Will the ladies have time for 90 miles?
Question?
Yeah.
They
it was
absolutely
a long
do.
time ago. We had 2 ladies with 90 miles. Well,
TC
we will
Cross,
have 2
good call.
ladies with 90 miles.
Kim Ravetti, thank you OCR Board for the great coverage for all of us in person. We really appreciate it. Special shout out to Will for the reminders that the race started at midnight. We said it, and guess what? It did. Eric Richardson with comment. Bummer when you're told the key to winning an obstacle course race in 2023 is to bypass the obstacle course. Strategy one, but hard to learn. Will Chung with a super chat for 20 pounds. Those are British.
Oh, thanks, Will.
Thank you, Will Chung. Will Chung says, thank you for the WTM coverage this weekend. See you at Midlands and or WTM 2024. Will, that sounds great, man. I will see you out there.
Will, you're coming to the UK to do an Infinity with me. We'll take a GoPro around with us and do something.
MD, thanks y'all for doing a live stream. Absolutely enjoyed watching it. Everyone absolutely killed it out there. Tim Rich, awesome coverage. Watched the entire time. Shout out to Matthew Ritchie from Wallaceburg, Ontario, Canada, for finishing WTM with 50 miles. Congratulations. Thank you again for the live coverage. Great announcers. Oh, Brian Gusick has Ray's exact time.
Oh, what?
23:47:26.
Oh, so that means Chris Regoski has the record for 90 miles, 23:47:12.
Chris Regoski owns the first and second best results. Now, Brian, we're taking your word for it. Brian, shoot me an email, will@theocrreport.com. I would love to talk with you more about 2017 results. And 2018 results. I'm looking at. Shout out to Matthew Ritchie.
So we're still waiting for our women.
TC Cross, Corinna Ninth. How many WTMs is this for her? I'm not sure. She's been to a lot, though. I don't know if she's been to every one of them, but she's been to a lot.
We have not seen. Oh, I'm starting to get confused with the time, man. I don't even know anymore.
Allison Walls, it's amazing that I watched 10 hours of coverage before the race even started.
Well, Alison, that's your own fault for staying with us when there was no race happening and just 2 idiots making stuff up.
People are just tuning in. They're like,
wasn't
what
it?
are you talking about? The race started at noon.
No,
Race
well,
starts at
here's a
midnight.
really funny thing. The race doesn't start until midnight. And next year, let's try to find out.
So if you want to see some more footage, I can't sit through an entire 24-hour live stream. Go to the OCR Report Instagram page. At the OCR Report on Instagram. The team has been putting together outstanding all 24 hours, as well as amazing coverage of the event. And we need to start saving these to highlights like right now. Because it's 24 hours, we're going to lose them. How do we save those to highlights?
You're going to archive. There's no.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're good.
I'm good. I'm like.
You can do it once later.
Okay, all right. Oh, really? All right. But anyway, so I'm getting tips on the Instagram account for the OCR report. Go to the OCR report on Instagram for literally, you're not going to find, these are amazing photos that our team has put together at the OCR report on Instagram.com. And you can watch it. You don't have to sit through and say 24 hours is a long live stream. I know some of you did it, and you guys are amazing. Shoot me a message on Instagram at the OCR. I promise you. So after, we're going to go off air in about 53 minutes. So at 12 p.m. is the awards brunch. So we would love to have you tune back in tomorrow at 12 p.m. local time, which is Central Time. So 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. We're watching live stream right now. If you are interested in watching the brunch tomorrow, I'd love to have you on board for our coverage of the World's Toughest Champions Brunch. If you're wondering, what's the Champions Brunch? I've never heard of that. I just watched 24 hours of racing. Why do I need to watch a Champions Brunch? It's a celebration of the race, of the community, and of the winners. It's a great experience and just celebrating everybody. Giles Chater, the Tough Mudder CEO, will talk some. At the end of the brunch, they will reveal where World's Toughest Mudder 2024 will be held. If you are coming to World's Toughest Mudder next year, if do whatever you can. I highly recommend stick around for the brunch after the event. The race is noon on Saturday to noon on Sunday, right? We're all going to go home tonight, sleep, and then tomorrow morning we're going to wake up and go to the brunch. It's like not everyone can make it to the brunch. Last year, Kristen Glossy couldn't make it to the brunch.
She just went back to work.
She went back to work at her nanny job. But if you can make it, highly recommend it to, especially if it's your first year, come to the World's Toughest Mudder Brunch. It's a great, great time. They're bibs. It's fun. I feel like I'm not selling it well, but it's a great, great experience. You'll have a great time.
Did you get the booking?
Carrie Morgan with a $50 super chat.
Oh, well, thank you for that.
Carrie, congratulations, Paul Massey, for doing this on your birthday, completing 50 miles plus penalties. You are awesome. You will continue to grow. This is only your first time. It just gets better. Carrie Morgan with the $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Carrie Morgan. Very exciting. Very grateful, Carrie Morgan. Thank you for your support of the OCR report and support of our World's Toughest Mudder live stream.
So there's a bit of a celebration going on there.
How are you?
I've been all right. How about yourself?
So based on the Ace of Tides, did Josh get better horn while he was on it? And joking behind, he gave his band by without Josh seeing that. It's the only logical explanation.
I'm sure he was Orem from
No,
Spunky Monkey.
no, Asa, I agree with you. I think that's what, or something similar to that happened. I think he got.
I remember mentioning at Spunky Monkey he'd overtaken Josh. And I'm sure the way
Now, is there a way he could have been passed without being seen?
I've not been out there enough.
That's unlikely, right? Like, it's a flat course. It's not like there's a lot of woods you can hide. Regardless, I don't know. You saw what I saw. He was very surprised. He thought he had third place. He learned he had fourth place here.
Dude, we've been sitting here for 27 hours, and how many times have we missed Chris running?
You're not wrong. Chris
Looking
McGlossy,
for her.
very distinctive looking athlete. You're not wrong. After 25 and a half hours, you can miss someone running past you.
I want to find out the details of this.
Oh, looks like we have. Is this Callie Schweikart? Callie Schweikart sighting. Yep. We see Callie Schweikart. Jason, we're watching here. It's signal a little choppy, but we see Callie out there. Allison Walls, will Chris end up in the top 10 overall? Great question. We'll find that out for you. Julia Schnapp, thank yous for covering WTM. I'm pretty sure you just made up a word again, Julia.
Pennsylvania.
It looks like Callie is approaching Mutterhorn. We're running up behind her.
That's fine. Like rain, 47 here in a week. That's what I'm feeling, right? I'll be here. Oh, yeah, I think.
So, in the YouTube comments, got a question from Allison Walls. Will Chris end up in the top 10 overall? The answer is yes. With 90 miles in 23:47. Now, the 10th place man. Now, we don't know exactly. This shakes out exactly. Like, some of these men might still be on course and might be finishing a lap. So I won't know exactly. But she can't finish any worse than, I want to say 8th place. 7th or 8th place. I'm looking at Brett Bowler in 7th and Isaac Sanderson in 8th.
Well, it's coming on good. Thomas Van 10 laps, 60 miles in. Healthy, 16 laps, 86 miles.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, good.
So that's a good question. Where will Chris finish in the overall results, like men and women? Definitely in the top 10. 23:47. Looks like she finishes in, actually maybe in 9th place. Isaac Sanderson did 90 miles in 24:30. So literally 3 minutes behind Isaac Sanderson, so at 9th place. She does finish, her win today, Chris Regoski, is the 2nd best women's finish of all time. And the 1st best finish of all time was Chris Regoski last year. So she beat the 3rd best finish by Ray Coble by literally seconds, 30 seconds better. And you might say, it's not fair to compare year to year because the courses are different. And you're right. But it's what we got.
Yeah, they
50 miles. Well done. Well done, finishers. Outstanding.
Yes, my baby sister. miles per hour. Regoski.
So I see a lot of discussion in the comments on where Chris's overall position is. So Chris, let me lay it out exactly for you. Chris finished 90 miles, 23 hours and 47 minutes. Okay, 23:47. For the men, Austin Azar, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men finished with 95 or more. So she's not going to be better than 5th. So 6th is the best she can do there. Matthew Gill did 90 in 24:20. Again, Chris is 90 miles in 23:47. Oh, hold the phone. 3:47. No. Chris Regoski, 6th place. 6th place overall. That's a good catch. Thank you, Eric Richardson. 6th. Amir Hafiz, you are correct. She's 6th overall. Good catch. You're outstanding. Does that compare to past top women's results? That's a great question. No one's asked me, but I'll figure it out for you. Let's look last year. Chris Regoski with 100 miles in 25:16. That was the 6th place overall finish as well last year. 2021, Katie Knight with 90 miles, 24:04. That would have been the 7th place overall finish in 2021 for Katie Knight. Other 90-mile finishes, Ray Coble, 2017 with 90 miles in 23:47. That would have been good for 5th place overall. 2017, Ray Coble's 90 miles. Amelia Boone's 90-mile finish in 2012. This one's the keeper. Amelia Boone's 1st overall finish would have been 2nd overall. Amelia Boone, with her 90 miles, was only 9 behind Junyoung Pak for winning it overall. So Amelia Boone, very close. Next strike card comes in.
So I was interested and went to the timing tent to find out, because I've been making notes all day of the timings, and
Sure.
I stopped doing it at that point because I didn't think anything was going to change. I was pretty sure that Rocco was ahead of Fiore at Funky, Chunky, Spunky, Monkey.
Okay.
Didn't pass him at Matterhorn. And he was like a minute and a half ahead of Fiore at Spunky Monkey.
Sure.
So it might have been there that he actually used the band. But he did use the band to pass him equally. Nothing dodgy happened. It just might not have been at Matterhorn.
Sure.
I'm not accusing anyone of anything. It was more.
Oh, no.
What I thought,
Everything was above board. Now, I did have a comment on YouTube saying, like, something to the effect of, is it cool? Is it good for us as a sport if you're using to win an obstacle course race, you're skipping obstacles?
Well, yeah, because people have been doing it all night. That's part of the rules.
It's part of the strategy of the race. I don't know. Part of the fun. It's part of the race.
Still won by
it's not news to anybody, and everyone's had the same chance to use the bands the whole time.
Here we go.
Callie Schweikart, 2nd place, 90 miles.
Okay, yes. 18 miles to 90 miles. Callie bringing it home with that huge run, 90 miles. 2nd place. Amazing.
So, Steph
just lighting up the world.
coming in soon.
So 2nd place, Callie Schweikart, there with Chris Regoski, 1st place. Katie Knight, former world champion, world toughest mutter. Callie getting all the hugs and a lot of emotion at the finish line. Always emotion at the finish line. And you'd love to see it. Austin Azar, men's winner, hanging out with Chris Regoski, women's winner.
Yeah. Ooh, what? Ooh.
Love to see it. Love to see the camaraderie at
Lots
the
of
finish
camaraderie
line.
going on here.
Lots of camaraderie.
Very nice.
Very sweet. I'm
Very
very happy for them.
There he is. Got Flipper coming in. 17 left. 85 miles.
I couldn't talk yesterday. So we still have 39 minutes of the race left. Just because the podium winners are coming through does not mean the race is over. There are still people out there. They have 39 minutes to finish their lap, or those miles don't
Look
count.
at these hugs. DJ Fox is hugging a guy who I don't even know if he knows him. Just a guy that's struggling at the start line. The top elites, the hugs. It's
the baby pit. It's the pit baby.
Oh, the pit. We saw them yesterday.
Elizabeth. The pit baby.
2 months old?
4 months old, maybe.
4 months old. This is the youngest pit crew member I've ever seen. Can we move that so we can see it on the?
Absolutely can.
Not to be fair, I don't think she's doing a lot of work. Like I don't think she's like heating up water for coffee or anything. But we got a pit crew member over there.
Shackles, swing it on in. 10 laps, 50 miles. Just control, 14 laps.
Pressing the button, it's not coming up. There we go.
20 miles.
Come on, Fran.
Go. That's a family at the start. Dad just finished running. We ran into the mom baby yesterday when we were just walking around the pit. The dad is spent. Can't stand up straight. This is an amazing feeling. He's got 75 belt. Dirty silver bib. You don't see a lot of dirty silver bibs. Shout out to Jack and Carlo. Carlo and Jack, rather, on the left there. Our social media photography team. Doing a great job.
Very nice. Got
75 miles. Give that man a silver bib.
Giving that silver bib only the fourth in that age category. Man over 50 ever, and then we see it working out.
Some luck in my eyes. They also lost my contract here like hours ago. Not me, guys.
One's bringing it in 12 laps of 60 miles.
We have 35 minutes left in World's Toughest Mudder 2023. What an amazing, amazing event. I've never been to a bad one. I've been more than others, but I've never been to a bad one. I mean,
Jasmine got herself 30 miles.
This feels like it's been a different space 5 times, but it's the same space that we've been sitting in all night long. Does that make sense?
Say that one more time. It
This
doesn't.
space feels like it's been 5 different spaces. But
The
it's the same
physical
one,
real estate.
yeah, that we've been sitting in.
And you know what? In the middle of the night last night, you and I were sitting literally in these same spots. We had 10 people in this ring, like multiple 100-mile winners,
Yeah.
multiple World's Toughest Mudder champions.
We had dancing in front of the camera.
We had a dance party going on right in front here. Sarah Fox and her team just
We
crossed the
couldn't
finish
see
line.
anything, I suppose, so it looked totally different.
Yeah, and that was dark and everything's constricted. And now look, it's all open. And congratulations,
So let's
Sarah.
not forget,
Well
we're
done.
still waiting for our 3rd place female to come in, aren't we? She was
We
last
are.
seen
We're
at
still
Spunky
looking
Monkey
for
quite a long time ago.
Stephanie Bland. There's not a chance that Nikki Karamba could pass her, is there? Jenny Overstreet,
No,
already seen come in.
because she's on 6. She finished lap 16. The only way that could happen, I guess, is if Stephanie doesn't finish in the next half hour.
Say it one more time.
The only way that could happen is if Stephanie doesn't finish in the next half hour. But she's just passed Mudder Horn.
So as long as
So she will.
Stephanie finishes,
In the next half hour?
no, as long as Stephanie finishes before Nikki. If Nikki were to finish,
Nikki's finished her lap 16.
Nikki's in and done.
She's in and done.
Okay, so Stephanie finishes, she gets 85, she finishes
So
in
the
third
only
place.
way Stephanie. Well, it didn't matter.
As long as she finishes, she's in third place.
Yeah.
As long as she finishes this lap in the next 32 minutes,
Yeah.
she gets third place. That's good enough. Got an interesting comment from Thomas Peterson in the YouTube comments, wondering, has 100 miles been done in less than 21 hours before? With a 3-hour break. That's a good question. Someone else comments, I'm not Ryan Atkins and John Alvin both ran 110 miles as a 2-person team. I don't know the timing they did it, though, or when they hit 100.
Javier got 100 miles in 22:57.
So we're looking at the top 10 results from the past 11 years. In 2021 in Laughlin, Javier Escobar, who we had here last night,
I mean, we don't know what they did 100 miles in because they went further.
It's true.
So they could have completed 100 miles.
So
faster
Javier
than that.
ran exactly 100, 22 hours and 57 minutes.
Austin Azar.
2023 champion, Austin Azar, 2016 ran 100 and 22:43. Trevor 5 in 24 hours exactly. Thomas Peterson, we were just talking about Laughlin. Thomas Peterson says Batchers won 115, but I don't know exactly how far behind 24 hours he went.
So
yeah, I don't
it
know.
sounds likely not.
Unlikely.
We'd have to look
The
at
115
breakdowns.
maybe. He might. I don't think he ran 100 miles in 21 hours.
Well, let's look at this one. 110 miles in 20.
Oh, yeah, also, shout out to Thomas Peterson. He's been kind of remotely helping us, giving Mike Stefano info and tips on who to talk with and information as well. Thomas has a great, and I want to say the answer is no, but I can't swear. I wouldn't swear on a Bible. And what that makes me think, I mean, here's what Michael Schott is going to think about probably for the next year. He's going to think, if I had taken a 2-hour pit instead of a 1-hour pit,
I would have won by a massive
if I had
amount.
not taken a pit at all, I might have set a record. Now these are all questions now we don't know what was in here. Like, World's Toughest Mudder is a very hard physical race, 100%. But it's also very hard mentally. It wears on you and it
There
beats
is
on you.
nothing to say he could have kept that pace going.
Yeah, so and he had such fast pace for such a long time. World's Toughest Mudder, yes, it's a hard physical race, but it's a very hard mentally. Looking for our third place woman here, and here she is. Third place, Stephanie Bland, 85 miles.
So it's really maths. If each lap were perfectly equal, which they never are, Mark Battras could have potentially done 100 miles when he got 150 miles in 21:08. Potentially, if every lap had been equal.
Could have done 150?
No, 100 miles.
Oh, you could have done 100 miles minus 3 hours.
Minus
And 21 hours.
Minus 15 miles. So
Okay,
with
sure.
a pace of 12:41.
Yep, 100%.
So
What?
potentially.
Okay, so what does the inverse also? Does that mean that Michael Schutt could have done 115 today?
Well, what was his time? What was his time?
Oh, I had the times in front of me. 1 second. Michael Schutt did 124.09.
In 1 second.
Hey, you want some Daqua?
In 24:09. Well, that doesn't really work because he did it in 24:09. He did it in 24 hours.
Oh, sure. So we have our men's and women's podiums in.
Still have 27 minutes to go.
Top 3 women, and still 27 minutes to go. You can see Stephanie Bland giving Chris Regoski a hug. Chris Regoski, the women's winner. Stephanie Bland, woman. Jack, are we getting Stephanie Bland? There you go.
Is there anything else we need to look for?
We have our top 3 men. We have our top 3 women in.
Yeah.
4th place man, Josh Fiore, was also 100 miler. We got him in.
Almost 45 miles.
Just run into somebody.
I was like, Jason, seems to get fellas this week out.
Nelson here got himself 9 laps, 45 miles. Then Humphreys, 9 laps, 45 miles. Like cars at 10 laps, 50 miles. John, 10 laps, 50 miles. That's right, he got himself 15 laps, 75 miles.
Apologies to everyone on the live feed, just hearing me talking about how gross I am, and next year I'm packing more cosmetics for overnight. This is like the race, it's kind of hard. I've had a bug, so I've been drinking so much and trying to stay hydrated. I'm explaining why I was talking about why I was disgusting with my mic still on. So I'm apologizing to everyone for talking about how gross I am.
Brand, we got about 25 minutes left. Is there any? How do you this compare to last year for you?
I'm really glad we had the excitement of the guys with Michael. Because otherwise it kind of just would have gone without a hitch and would have run. Like when I went to a pass race HQ at some point in the night, they're like, how's it going? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, how's it going? They're like, yeah. So fine. And it's always like, you need that bit of excitement to make it exciting.
that third and fourth place finish at the men was very surprising.
Yeah, it kind of got us all riled up, didn't it?
I want to talk to both of them for the World Series podcast, but I'm pretty sure I've never seen anything like that at a
I
finish
don't
line.
think so either. Gosh, it's hot, isn't it?
It's about nap time for the broadcast crew, or at least this half of the broadcast team.
As good as I can do. Come on.
I like going outside.
I don't think I'm as vain as you are.
Well, I want to thank everybody who's been watching us for 25 plus hours now. It's been quite a...
It's been pretty crazy. There's still 23 minutes to go.
Through all of our several fluctuations in power. And starting with... Oh, we got Jason out on course again. These guys have 23 minutes to finish their last lap. And I wonder, close for some of these. They know what time it is. They don't have to finish that last lap. There is a high going on.
The wind has picked up again.
Nikki Perry just left us a $100 super chat.
Macaroni, guys.
Nikki Perry, thank you so. I sincerely, we're flabbergasted by the support. It certainly helped me. A beloved member of the World Seventh community. Nikki, we're sorry you're not out here this week or this weekend. Will we see you next year? Nikki says, "What amazing coverage! It certainly helps manage the FOMO. Well done, all of you. You to the whole team." Nikki, I sincerely very, very kind. Thank you for your support.
Absolutely.
That's it. Asa Coddington with a question. I'll need to check this out. Melissa Linden can jump in the top 10. She completes lap 13.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
So Melissa, let's look at our results real quick. She can jump into the top 10. She completes lap 13.
She was in the top 10 for a while.
We've seen her out.
So Hannah Carter finished lap 12. And Melissa Linden is out on lap 13. She's currently at 102, so 6 minutes to go. She passed Spunky Monkey. So with 21 minutes to go, minus 25 minutes to get from Spunky Monkey to the finish line.
So if she finishes this lap, and she's got a shot, doable.
Yeah.
Tough, but doable. Is that fair?
Yeah. And she'd also get 65 miles, and her goal was 75, but that was an ambitious goal.
Sure.
So
Asa, yeah. The answer is yes. Michelle Carney, nothing else I would have rather been doing.
Korean, the girl in 9th place as well, finished at lap 12. So she's going to 9th place?
9th place.
I think.
Okay. Yeah. Asa, let's
wait for that.
It's been intense
I
the
like
last
her a lot.
24 hours.
I met her in Mammoth. She came to our pub quiz. She was very fun.
Sure.
And I've kind of spoken to her a few times around the course. So that'll be a really nice kind of closing to finish off the weekend.
Someone's doing a room 20 minutes here?
Yeah.
Go Melissa L, says Nikki Perry. Danish community are obviously extremely proud of Michael Schott. But everyone that completes this massive race deserves a big congrats. Soren, you are not wrong, man. His performance was remarkable. We've talked, I think last year we talked for almost the whole time about the danger of going out too fast and then kind of crashing in the pit area.
That kind of happened, didn't we?
And that, honestly, I feel like that might be kind of what rebounded better than anyone I've ever seen. I've never seen anyone take a 3-hour break and then come out of the pit like he was shot by a gun. Michael Schott has outstanding right. Nothing else but doing the past 25 hours since Michelle Carney. It's been intense for the last 25 hours. Well, Deborah Andrews. Gary
comments after I joined that Thomas Peterson was saying about 100 miles in 24 hours. And the comment Eric Richardson made, the clock is still running. Even during the breaks, you can't separate the breaks. Although his moving time might have been 21 hours, you can't say he ran it for 21 hours.
Sure, that's true. That's fair. I mean, it's...
He probably could have done 115 if he kept running, very possibly. But I love the hypothetical maths, but...
It's not like you're Strava.
Many other questions. Instead, go, well, do we take out...
Oh, all right. Christian Brown Johnson about to finish. Christian Brown Johnson with 100 miles. Do we don't have any camera for Christian Brown Johnson? Hey, how'd you do, man? Nice. Good job, man. Well done. Congratulations. You going to brunch tomorrow? All right, I'll see you there. Go get some sleep, man.
You as well.
Jesse Steve's first, finishing 89th. So proud of him. Lisa, go Melissa. Do you see Jack? Christian Brown Johnson finishing with 100 miles.
Woo! So how many 100-mile finishes have we had?
We've had 4. Hey, Christian Brown Johnson, our 5th 100-mile finisher.
100 miles.
Oh no!
So 500-mile finishers. How does that rank compared to past years? 2 years ago, we had 6 men run 100 miles, and one of them was Christian Brown Johnson. Last year, we had 5 men run 100 miles, and 1 woman. So 6 people ran 100 miles last year. This year, 5 men run 100 miles. Johnson getting hugs after he finished 100 miles. An amazing accomplishment for Christian Brown Johnson, finishing in 5th place. This is the second time Christian Brown Johnson has run 100 miles and finished in 5th place. Congratulations to Christian Brown Johnson.
Holy macaroni.
Christian Brown Johnson finished that last lap with 16 minutes. You know he was thinking about it. Do I have time? Am I gonna finish with 95 miles because I ran? No, he did. He did outstanding. Well done.
Let's have a quick check on Melissa, see if there's any
well done to all of the 100-mile finishers.
Still as Bunky is 14 minutes-ish to go. We need to see her at Mudderhorn in like the next 5 minutes.
We're watching for Melissa Linden now?
Yeah, great.
Cool, she's making it to 9th place, actually.
She's making it to 9th place.
I mean, that is the
65
top.
miles.
It is the top 10. I understand that, but
It's
all right.
more than the top 10. But we need to see her getting to.
Good job, y'all.
Good job, you.
14
That's her
minutes.
boyfriend there.
14
minutes.
Melissa.
Go and tell her to run. Go tell her to run.
She has 14 minutes. 14 minutes. She'll finish in 9th place.
Okay. Getting overexcited and telling people what to do.
Say one time.
Said getting overexcited and telling people what to do. Standard.
You know, here in the pit area, Stacy's Mom by Fountains of Wayne is playing.
Beautiful.
And just the band Fountains of Wayne is singing about how Stacy's mom has got it going on. Growing up, my sister, her best friend was named Stacy.
Okay.
And so I said, I don't even know if I met Stacy's mom. But I told my sister, hey, look, there's a song about your friend, ha ha ha. And my sister listened and she thought, that's so mean. Poor Stacy. What's she do wrong?
Is it mean to Stacy?
My sister's very compassionate, even for a fictional character, I guess. We got 12 minutes left. We're waiting for Melissa Linden
Is this
and
countdown
anyone
clock
else.
now official?
This countdown clock is not official. This is very unofficial. Now,
I will go check what the official.
Now, keep in mind, when you go over to check it,
It's going to change.
we have this, and there is a delay from here to broadcasting
They'll
out.
announce it. They will announce
They are
it.
going to announce it. There will be an air horn that sounds it. And
Should be a 5-minute warning.
let me tell you, one of the saddest things I've ever seen is someone running toward the finish line chute, literally within 50 feet of the chute, and the air horn goes off. And that last 4.999 miles does not count.
Does
They
though,
didn't make it past that timing match. So if you have a loved one on course and they got 12 minutes left, I am hoping and praying they make it back. So that 5 mile lap count. 5 mile lap counts. You get credit for 5 miles or you get credit for 9.
No miles.
Yo, thanks for everything, man. I want a bunch of things for having me. Next year, we're going to milestone.
Wind's starting to blow. I've gotten some dust in my face. We haven't had a good dust storm at World Toughest since 2015. Or really loadout of 2014 or the loadout of 2015. It's pretty bad. And looking at the venue out here.
11-ish minutes. Do you know how long we officially have left?
No, like I got no info.
Chris Mulvey traditionally will come to the finish. He'll literally walk to the finish line and stand there with the air horn. So anyone can see him coming
I've
soon.
not seen her go over Matterhorn yet. Said she was at Everest.
Oh, great question from Natus809. When do WTM tickets go on sale? I'm gonna Giles. Just got a great question. When do tickets for next year go on sale? Tomorrow?
It's a bad question.
It's a bad question.
Bad question. Not a good question.
What a nice shirt you're wearing.
I have people, 2 comments, who want to sign up for World Toughest 2024.
You can tell them to keep an eye out on the website.
Keep an eye out on the website, tough.com. The sooner you sign, here's one thing I will tell you. The sooner you sign up, the cheaper the price will be. If you wait until the last minute, it's going to get more expensive. There's generally like an early bird or some kind of discount. We say it's a 500. You can get it for 400 and change. generally, and I'm not speaking for Tough Mudder. This is just the past experience. If you wait till the last minute, it'll be like 569 or 589. So, yeah, nice. I would love to see you out here next year. Then yet another Team UK member still here. Show me the stickers. Simon Winstonley. All right, so I had. Here's the deal. I have not been keeping track of it. Next year we're gonna have a thing, and we're gonna keep track of it.
We need like
we're gonna have a board or a or something. We're gonna keep track of attendance. We're gonna keep track of super track of subscribe. We're gonna do all that next year. We've had so much success with the super chats this year. So it's amazing.
She's just passed Mudderhorn at 1:20. She's got just under 10 minutes.
She's got under 10 minutes. She just passed Mudderhorn. Doable, still tough. We have almost 9 minutes unofficially for her to get in.
Melissa Linden, she's got like.
So here's the deal with stickers, guys. I have not been keeping track. I'm putting you on the honor list here for 24 hours. Shoot me a message at the OCR report.
Don't lie.
Don't. In fact, even better, shoot me an email, will@theocrreport.com. Put stickers in the subject line. Give me your address and how many family members watched it with you, and we will take care of you. Not asked, do I get a discount for my pledge tattoo? I don't think so, but you could ask Team HQ. Kyle's always, so I can't ask him. I would ask it for you. At Mudderhorn, Kyle Beckman says, yeah, we're watching her, Kyle. She's close. Nikki Perry says, turn on the afterburns, Melissa. How about a huge shout out to Chris Mulby and the team at Team HQ. I know it's a business, but man, they do a good job. Thanks all. Nikki Perry. Nikki Perry, one of our $100 super chatters. You can write just letters and I'll read them, Nikki Perry. I mean, I guess that's what technically everyone writing comments is doing. But
well, yeah.
Yet another Team UK here. Simon's still here. Onions, as Kevin Collard and Andy Weir found an extra gear last 2 laps to finish in Fergie time.
Come on, Melissa. 7 minutes-ish.
Just Harkin says, y'all turn into, talking about you and me, y'all turn into sleepwalking zombies in T17 minutes.
I've just been standing here going from foot to foot so that I don't faint for the last 5 minutes.
You know what? But the most dangerous obstacle at World's Toughest Mudder is the drive from the venue to your hotel, or the drive from your venue to your Airbnb.
Hey, what do you mean we're turning into zombies? I've been doing good math for the last 5 hours.
They're saying once clock hits 0, we have literally a countdown
then
clock.
We died, yeah. Oh, yeah.
King Lee, 20 minutes left. Great job, everyone. Love the comments, guys. Love the interaction. It's been an outstanding. Last year was amazing. It was super fun. This year has been even better. I'm not sure if we're doing a video. Sure.
I don't know either. Come on, I want to see Melissa coming around that corner pretty darn soon.
Someone's coming. We got someone showing up at the finish line. Melissa Linden with time to minutes to spare. Now, Melissa and all the other athletes have 6 minutes left before the finish line closes. This is literally the end of World's Toughest Mudder, an unofficial 6 minutes from now. Team HQ will have the official shutdown.
It's going down for real, y'all. The signature move. The signature move. Nobody does it, and if they did, they wouldn't do it better. There she is. Melissa Paulson. The machine. Paulson machine. Melissa Linden with 13 fingers.
9th place woman.
9th place woman. 65 miles. Carrying her beloved across first.
Christian Brown Johnson, 100 miles. Congratulations. How do you feel? Yeah? All right. Alton Ty told me the goal is to finish the race empty. Spent. You left it all out there. You're hungry? You want some food? I got a buffet back here, man. All right. I got Uncrustables for days. Christian Brown Johnson, 100 miler, to the booth. Gave us a fit. Take them off. Take them off. Literally. Take them off. Take them off. I'm going to throw them away. So take it off. In the car before leaving. Yeah, Melissa, get it. 5 minutes, 32 to spare. Yes, let that lift. I don't know if I've ever seen someone carry someone across the finish line like Melissa Linden just carried her partner there. I think Melissa Linden already has a beer in her hand. That might be the fastest finish line to beer I've ever seen. You can see Fran in a bright green shirt there in our finish line camera. My broadcasting partner of 25 hours, 25 and a half hours. So we've got about 3 minutes.
The line ain't closed yet. We got excited for Melissa, but there's still some time to go. Did you see that?
That was remarkable. Here come the Everest Angels. Prince Hector, his crew, with a of 5 miles in 24 hours, 28 minutes. I'm sorry, 25 hours and 28 minutes.
How do they know what? I suppose they were so close to the end they knew when to leave.
They're loving on all the Mother Nature, doing their world toughest work.
So when it goes to miles per hour, that's probably the lowest you'll find on course. But when it comes to people helped per event, they'll be at the top of the list. If you get a chance, if you're at brunch tomorrow, if you're listening to this or watching this, talk to the Everest Angels, the guys at Mutterhorn. Ask them to see their shoulders or their knee or thighs if they're wearing shorts.
So this clock isn't accurate. It keeps jumping, etc. But we should be seeing Chris coming to close the course pretty soon. Is there anyone else still out there? She should have got 9th, yeah. Let's double check that.
Yeah, it's not exact. Again, this is an approximation of what we have right there. It's pretty close, but it's to be exact.
Yeah.
So
we wouldn't say it's closed, even if our time had run out before they announced it. But if they haven't announced it, yeah. So Melissa got 9th. Awesome. But that did push Carter out of top 10.
that bump Hannah Carter out of the top 10.
Yeah. Tricky.
That's a shame.
It's the problem when you like people, you like them all.
So we have less than 1 minute left on our unofficial clock. So we're gonna take our clock off, and we're gonna
take it off and say goodbye.
And we're gonna listen for the official finish clock. Then we'll say our
wait
goodbyes.
until the, yeah.
And then why don't you, Jason? Why don't you jump on for our goodbyes? So we took down the clock. We have less than 1 minute to the end of World's Toughest Mudder. You'll see Chris Maltby and Jen. They are the co-race directors for World's Toughest Mudder 2023. They are standing there, and Jen is holding an air horn. She's literally looking, and here it comes. That's a wrap on World's.
Close off. Tell us it's over.
Say it one more time.
Tell us it's over.
It is over. World's Toughest Mudder.
It's over. We did it.
World's Toughest Mudder 2023. Hey, before we go, I just want to say thank you to Jason.
Our team.
Carlo, Mike,
luckiest person.
Dustin, everybody.
Can we get the y'all back here?
Get him.
He's not here. I'm not sure where Jack went to.
I think he went home. He's fine.
But just thank you for watching this race with us. Thank you for spending 25 and a half hours with us.
So fun.
It is it is an honor and a pleasure to represent this race to the community and to the world. We do not take it lightly. It's an honor. So thanks for watching, and we'll
See you next year.
ya.
Bye.
Bye.